Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, hold on, wait. Can you say first? I mean, technically there has been like people before you, like, you know, like the first one was like Sam, the second one was Flighter, and you're like the third one, which is, and then congrats for reading the thumbnail, I guess. But yeah, how's everyone's David? And welcome Mingsha as well. How's David? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, all clear. Welcome Mike as well. How's everyone's David? And yeah, Bunhan, PNG to AI art. I am not doing that just because I am not feeding my art into like some weird algorithm. But yeah, you play might have better condition, Nito. But yeah. Alright, so 900. Oh, you know, I'll be honest. Recently I've been like I'm actually really surprised by how fast we're going at recently. Like I feel like we start this year off at like 600, I think. I actually can't remember. Yeah, we need like 999 100 more steps to go. I know, right? We're gonna get there soon. Don't worry, we're gonna get there soon. Like if anything, I won't be surprised if next week we reach 1 million finally. But yeah, I'll be honest though, I'm like really surprised. Hold on, like let me check my life count actually. Let me just quickly check because I'm kinda curious. Life count. Oh wait, Actually, nah, I thought, wait, never mind, hold on, let me check lifetime count. Huh, let me like go to game screen. Apparently it's not as crazy as I thought. Like, I don't know why, but I thought recently we've been like growing a bit faster, but maybe I'm just like, maybe this is my imagination. It's like quite consistent. Let me check, like 9, 1... What did we start on? We did start on like 700, almost 800. Okay, never mind. I don't know why. Like 7, 8, 9. I don't know why, but I feel like we've been growing like a lot faster. But I guess it's just my imagination. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, how one builds up when? I don't know. Soon. You know what? Next week I'm gonna somehow get myself to like 1 mil. I don't know. Zero, you should find the ending real. No clickbait. Go wrong. Please call FBI guy. Wait. Hold on. Now that I think about it, hold on. Can I wonder if I can like edit my thingies. How does your ear grow like in 1 month? I don't know. All right. Let me see if I can do something funny. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me see. Edit HTML. Come on, can I do it? Oh. Hold on. Okay, does this work? Oh, let's go. Okay, it worked. That's clear. Ta-da! As you can see, I'm already on like 6.9 million. Oh, hold on, let me zoom it in. As you can see, I'm already on 6.9 million. Thank you so much, everyone, for like getting me onto this Let's go, 6.9M. Swinghand can give each emoji when. Oh, that's gonna be painful to the again animate. But yeah, I am fast Markiplier. Let's go. As you can see, I'm a pro VTuber now. I already get like the golden play button or something. I don't know. Is that what you get on like 1M? I think the next award is like 10M, right? It's like 100K, and then 1M, and then 10M. 10M is like the diamond play button. And then apparently there's like 100M, but I don't know. I don't think YouTube gives more awards. Back then, PewDiePie got like an award for like, I can't remember whether it's like 20M or 100M. I'm not entirely sure. I can't really remember. Like, you know, the PewDiePie's special review play button. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really give that. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, like, I know YouTube doesn't give awards anymore, but for some reason, recently, Marvel got like an award on whatchamacallit again? On 20M, if I recall correctly, which is weird. 6.9 mil? How low has it gone? Who knows? Who knows? We're gonna reach 10M soon, let's go! Oh dear. I wonder if I can just like put K in like at the end of every single number when I don't know, only 3.1M left until get diamond. I know, right? Jeez, I'm like so popular now or something, I don't know. Like, can I be toxic now that I'm popular? Oh no. But not gonna lie though, I don't know why most people become toxic once they get a taste of clout. But yeah, it'll take some time for me to get there. Be toxic now, yeah. I can say the what word? I do not want to say anything that's gonna get me cancelled. yo, Oliver has David. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. We finally reached 6.9 million. Let's go. Tada! I'm on 60.9 million subscribers now. Let's go. Can I get cancelled now? I want to get cancelled for eating oatmeal. Let's go. Can I change more metadata? Hold on, let me see. Inspect. Let me see. Like make a night. Okay, I got into like 6.9M in 69 videos. There you go. All right, and then like wait, what else can I change? What's Actually, no. That's like I want to be the first person to go to like 1 billion subscriber. Yeah, there you go. There's more people subscribe to me than there are people on Earth. Cancel for racism. Nah, that's too casual. That's too normal. You know, I want to get cancelled for something fun, like, you know, oatmeal again. I want to get cancelled for eating oatmeal. I have one concern. Why is it orange and black? Yeah, about that. Yeah, regarding that, if I go up here, it's yeah, about that. Anyways. Oh dear, yeah, 69420k sub, let's go. Do you eat it dry? And yes, indeed, I eat them dry like cereal. Oh dear. Oh god, also I just realized my model froze again. That's weird. Give me a sec. Model froze. Oh, my camera died. I don't know why, recently my camera has been like dying a lot. It's kind of weird. Let me just quickly fix that. Hold on. Yeah, would I fully address? I'm pretty sure I will, considering, you know, I'm actually planning on like all of my old streams. They're kind of like shoved into this time capsule thingamajig. When I get there finally, I'm gonna like whatchamacallit again, go back to my old videos every now and then. So if you've ever chatted on my old streams, you probably will see me. But yeah, you know, the more than Mr. Beast, TSTs and PewDiePie combined. I know, right? Wait, what's after a billion? Like, is it possible to like push this to the trillions? Let's see. What's the thingy for quadrillion? Like Q? 6.9 Q, I think. Yeah, there you go. 6.9 quadrillion. I got more subscribers than 5 Earths or something, or like 1,000 Earths. Let's go. There's some people from all over the galaxy watches me now. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, say hello to your future selves, by the way, because you know, who knows? Maybe in the future you like whatchamacallit again? Show up in like feature Hanan video when I finally got 6.9 quadrillion subscribers. Yeah. Let's go. Congrats. No, we're way past 900, not free. We're on 6.9 quadrillion subscribers now. Yeah, like people from all over the galaxy watches me now. And yeah, I will remember I'm an idiot in 2023. By the way, Hans, your video why Hammer the Worm is bad. Oh yeah, I should read some of that later. My future unborn fetuses are already subscribed. I know, right? Like, everybody from the past and the future has subscribed to me. Let's see what else can I change. What's something stupid? Oh, actually, I want to change this to Let's go. Alright, I got 6.9 quadrillion slaves now. Alright. Oh, this is so stupid, but I love it. What else can I change? You guys tell me. You guys tell me what else can I change here to make this even worse? Oh no, indeed. I finally achieved what I seek to achieve when I start the channel, and it's like intergalactic slavery. Oh god. Yeah, 1 million videos. Oh yeah, videos. Is it possible to make 1 million videos? I wonder. Let's see. Like, you know, physically, is it possible to make 1 million videos? Oh, let me change this. 1M. There you go. I've made 1 million videos. Welcome to the Hanan Empire. And then let's change the videos to something else. Oh wait. Oh, I get an idea. Let's go! 1 million feet pics. Actually, no, 420. Let's make it 420. Actually, hold on. 420. Wait, that's 50. Wait, hold on. Come on. I can't type. 420. There you go. 420 million feet pics. That's how I got into 6.9 quadrillion. Let's go! Go check my PT. Yeah, let's see how who's trending on the best PT. Yeah. All right. As you can see, I'm I don't even know anymore. But hey, why not? Why the hell not? Yeah, I want to like do more things before I start like React, because React sometimes takes a long time. You also like see all of my videos here. Oh, you don't see anything. These sellers have been using Hanan feedback stock images for research. I know, right? Yeah, when OnlyFans. Someday I'll make one for the lols. If I'm gonna make an OnlyFans, I'm just gonna put my feed pics there for funs. Oh dear, but then again, you know, I already have a coffee, but I never really did much there because yeah, only hands exactly. There should be a new website. Well, I wonder if we can make that website just like a meme website. That would be funny. But yeah, okay, let's go with the chatting. And yeah, God no, God yes, God cowers under my feet. Okay, from what I'm about to do. But yeah, okay. So today. I'm really not sure what I wanted to do, but earlier I got this like weird idea. Maybe I should make some Minecraft content, because I'm pretty sure like all of you can help me with some ideas for Minecraft stuff. Like, you know, remember how I made the sausages and the baguettes and stuff? I want to make more. What do you guys think about that? Feed pigs with chalk color? Oh damn! Oh damn! How do you know about that? CJ, I'm concerned. Because Sprout and he would like to purchase some pigs. Let's go. Do you know someone do a Victorian? Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw that. That was beautiful. Yes, these peaks. Yes, the Victorian ankle fig OnlyFans, and people actually got it. But yeah. Oh dear. Check shade posts. Let me see. Sells your organs in Minecraft. No, like in Minecraft. Wait, do you guys know? Earlier, I just read that there's someone apparently got arrested for like threatening to shoot a cop in Minecraft. Hold on, let me like check shit posts for a second. What did you upload? Oh, it's the Death of Paradise. Oh, snake! There's a picture of a snake. But yeah, no friends, I've known you too well. Alright, let's see. I can actually add organs to Minecraft if you guys want. Let's see. Let me launch Minecraft for a second. Okay, this might lag a bit, so excuse me. So yeah, hold on. Prepare for some lag, like really bad lag, because because loading Minecraft takes a lot of computer power, which is I guess kind of normal. In the meantime, give me ideas. Give me ideas of what to make in Minecraft. I imagine Minecraft zombie apocalypse. That will kind of be fun actually. Like that reminds me of like that old Minecraft map. I think it's like Minecraft The Walking Dead or something. It's like an old map from back in the day. Oh god. It's like a co-op Minecraft map, which is kind of like Left 4 Dead. Mother raw beef into kidney. Yeah. Oh, my model stopped again. Oh yeah, I'm lagging like hell. Hold on. But yeah, I hope my voice is still clear. I actually kind of want to replace emeralds with organs and see what happens. Like Pacific Cat. I low-key kind of want to try to replace emeralds with organs and see what happens. So villagers can like buy and sell organs. I'll just here chip it. I have to get ready for my show. Oh, hey, good luck. I don't know much about Romeo and Juliet, but I'm sure Samson is like not a rock. Minecraft, but we need to add SIGs into Minecraft. But then zombie apocalypse, the zombies get mutate. I mean, that sounds fun. Let's see. Can you turn players into cats with an item? That's gonna take a lot of like weird stuff, like data packs and stuff. Unless, can I actually change the player model? I wonder. I'm not entirely sure if I can do that. That might take some like experimenting to do. But yeah, what flavor of ramen you like? Also, welcome James. What flavor of ramen do I like? I have no idea. Probably curry. Might have a dick. It's renamed sugar to cocaine. I can actually do that in my resource pack. I want it to be a tree, so I guess that cat is better. F. I'll be honest though, if I'm in the play, I would want to be the tree in the play. We all did that before. Yeah. Okay, I'm loading Minecraft, don't worry. So excuse the lag. I know my model is frozen, it's because, you know, Minecraft moment. Oh, my cam like stopped again for some reason. My camera has been like doing really weird stuff. I think my camera is like breaking for something. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot of lag. Soto flavor, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I do like that a lot as well. Instant noodles, it's really hard to mess up instant noodles. Like, I think the only instant noodle flavor I don't like is the salted eggs one and the rendang one. Those one taste really weird. Also, oh yeah, hold on. It's been a while since I the take off and put on coating magic. Hold on. And yeah, welcome Thai enthusiast. Hold on. I'm currently trying to get my model to work again because Minecraft kinda lagged my entire PC. Hold on. Minecraft breaks my entire PC. Feature Studio is not responding. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah, Feature Studio froze. Indomie has got an international. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, the ties have came. Let's go. We need to add ties into the Minecraft now. Hold on. So yeah, soon after I fix my Feature Studio, I'm gonna add things you suggested into Minecraft. But yeah, also yo Flactor, welcome. How's the day been? Okay, let me try to get Feature Studio to work. Okay, there you go. I think it's working again. I hope. No, my camera keeps on crashing for some reason. That's really weird. Yo, and bye. Alright, launching meow. Alright. Need a donaton soon. Yeah, actually, I kinda wanna do that. Maybe on 1000 because 1000 I get like access to super chats. Alright, okay, I'm back. And let me put my Feature Studio back. And yeah, okay, quick request. Can you slap your thighs? Okay, sure, hold on. I am a professional at making noises with my thighs. Hold on. Let me get my thighs up. And then wait, hold on. That's not the good sound. Let me make it the good sound. I can make the good sound. Oh god! I can make whipping noises with my thighs. Yeah, there you go. That's the nice slap. This nice thick slap. Oh god, what are you doing this now? Let's see, you have a lot of subs. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Whatchamacallit, Thai noises. Oh dear. Yeah. I left for like 8 months before everyone stays the same. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's normal. Like, you know, we're the other place is kind of like home. It's always the same. I have the first fights in place. I'm kind of relevant. Then again, I have naturally long hair, so putting on the short boy wig and trying to act a boy is pretty weird. Damn. F. Also, yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to like take off my coat. Hold on. You didn't need to do that twice. Hold on. I think it's Control F5. Is that the key? Oh, there you go. That's the key. Yeah. Sounds like electric fly swatter hitting a fly. I think that's a bit different. I don't really know. Such a flashback to when your friends beat you up with a black belt. Yeah. Oh, I miss those. I miss getting green blue marks on my skin. What do you guys think? Yeah. I just beat them with River. Start from the end to the stronghold. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Hold on. Let me like put my slapper back. And yeah, let's load Minecraft. I got Minecraft loaded. Let me just quickly load the world first to just to prevent more lag, because this is gonna contain more lag. Oh yeah. Have you seen? I got 6.9 quadrillion subs now. Hold on, let me show you. Okay, let's go to. Oh, that's a lot of lag. Oh, ooh, frozen. There you go. Haha. I got 6.9 quadrillion slaves using 420 million feed pics. Clip that, dope. Let's go. Send over and I'll send over that clip and I'll upload it on the channel. Well, we can start putting my ear jam. All right, good luck, Oliver. And yeah, tell me how it goes later. We forgot to how bots were. Oh, I actually removed the. Oh, wait, actually no. I think it's like I think it's exclamation mark points. Yeah, it's points, not balance. I know I removed some commands, not all of them though. Alright, okay, I'm loading Minecraft and my VTube Studio froze again because this is why I don't really usually well, I usually preload Minecraft before I stream, because Minecraft likes to break my stuff. Yeah. Let's see, is there anything else we should make sure you have to show? Yeah, sure, yeah, go ahead, feel free. I'm gonna dominate the universe population. I know, right? I'm an intergalactic VTuber now. I like people from like across time and space watch me. And yeah, oh yo Leo, how's day been? Yo Leo, look, we got 6.9 quadrillion subscribers now. I'm just loading Minecraft, so my model is kind of frozen. Yo Wolf TikTok, how's day been? Welcome to the stream. Hold on, I'm currently loading Minecraft, so my model kind of froze. Give me a sec. Let me try to fix this. Hold on. Yeah, happy 900. Welcome Zen, how's it been? Yeah, thanks for the congrats everyone. Let me like fix my camera. I think my camera is breaking for some reason. It's kind of weird. Okay, let me try to restart the camera again. I got a feeling the camera is breaking because it's because my computer is like a bit slow, but I don't know. I need to like check that later. Maybe the camera itself is starting to break, which I'm not surprised. It's a freaking Chinese camera. I only bought it like last year, and it already it's already started to have problems. Yeah, yo Wolfie, has Leben, welcome to the stream. Hold on, I'm currently trying to fix my camera. Give me a sec, because you can still gamble. Unfortunately, yeah. Okay, hold on. And thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate. What is my bottle? Okay. Yeah, camera, it doesn't seem to be working. So I guess if the camera just continues to not work, I'm just gonna switch to PNG. When membership drop, membership drop is like gonna be 100 subs later, or like I guess 88 subs later, we're gonna have memberships, which is neat. Okay, my camera just crashed. I'm just gonna quickly move it the other way, and let me just quickly switch to PNG. Hold on. Is it commenting? Oh yeah, like if you're being active in like comments does also give you more baguettes. Okay, let's see. And thank you for hydrate again. Let me hydrate. Hold on. Let me go get my PNG first. Okay, come on, Discord. I think that Baguette's currently is a limited event. It's kinda a limited event as well, kinda. Okay, General, come on, get into Discord. Okay, there you go. Now I'm in Discord, in my private server. And then, reactive? Ooh, I'm lagging a lot. God damn. Yeah, hey, like, if you've been there on the Baguette days, then congrats, you get, like, quite a lot of Baguettes. Alright. Okay, and then, let me get Minecraft on screen. Pizza Bagels, yo, Piket has Leben, welcome to the stream. And yeah. Okay, right. Okay, there you go. This shows up. Yeah, let's make some Minecraft stuff. Like, you know, like I made some baguettes. I'm gonna make some of the things that you request. Why not? So if you got something you want me to add into Minecraft, do tell me. Drowning stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, let me hydrate again. Apparently dual can't work anymore. Doesn't work anymore. I don't know. Maybe I should make that work again. Not all the commands streams work though. Just a few. Yeah, only some of them works now. Oh god, I'm lagging like hell. I think I need to wait for Minecraft to load for a second. Or hold on, let me check my graphics settings. Did I change some settings, video settings? Maybe. Oh no, it didn't really change anything. Cause I know at some point I tried to get the render distance up to 32 for the funsies. But yeah, I got the whatchamacallit, the paintings here. All the finance that you did for me is already over here. But yeah. Yeah, the graphics, like, you know, usually doesn't, like, you know, it's just lagging because I'm currently loading the world. Okay, let's get down here. This is the place you usually see. You know, this is some behind the scenes stuff. This is the place where I always used to make videos. The videos that you've probably seen on my channel. You probably recognize this place. I might want to upgrade this place a bit. I don't know. Hey, you know what? You guys, why don't all of you help me out here? Like, think of things to add here for me. This is the hole that got made last time and entered into a nether portal. I'm not sure how to decorate this though. Hey, you guys, help me decorate this place. Why not? And yeah, maybe we'll put the fan art. I don't know. We got to go Microsoft Paint graphics. Yeah. Add a gun. Oh, I can do that. I can change the bow into a gun. Yeah, maybe a freaking realistic gun. That will be funny. Like a freaking Glock. Oh god. Oh. At PP. I bet it sucks into Minecraft. Dig a whole chunk down to bedrock. Actually, that might be interesting. Like, I might like add. Here's the thing. I wanna. Oh, this is a lot of lag. I want to branch out this place because this place is kind of small. You know, I can only put so much stuff in these things. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. We have suggestion I'm seeing. Blade of Baguette. Yeah, we need to do that as well. Yeah, we need to do that. Cat ears. I'm pretty sure we already got some cat ears. But yeah, full auto bow. Oh, I can do that with a data pack. Let's see. Maybe that's. Oh god, Joe Biden hostile mob. It's faster than light. We're getting a lot of them. We already got plenty of waifu beds, by the way. Also, hold on. Let me wait a bit. Let me just stick around the world for a bit, just to kind of let the game load stuff, because currently it's lagging like hell. It's a lot of lag. You know, rendering worlds can require a lot of I guess computing power. Okay, I think we're fully rendered. I think we should be alright now. And yeah, it's the rock bedsheets. I'm not sure when I'm gonna add that because because I'm not doing bedrock anymore. I didn't do. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let's start from the top now. Let's start from the top. What do we get? Let me read. Give me a sec. Let me put pizza, bagels, drowning stream, some Herobrine. Make a cat become cheesy or you. Oh, this is gonna be a bit cursed, but you know what? Let's start with that. Why not? Let's turn into we already have a knife, by the way. We already have a knife. I just didn't really add it onto let me show you. Let me just show you. Hold on. My game froze. Oh, computer froze? No, the game just kind of oh wow. Sniper rifle, crossbow, Glock bow. I'm gonna either do the cat one or the gun one. I might do the gun one first just because it's easier. I'll turn the bow into a gun. Why not? and then the crossbow into a sniper. Okay, let's see. Let's do that. Make another dome inside of the dome. Like a tiny domeception. Maybe I'll do that, but in the open sea. Like, I want to kind of make a railway that goes out and into like the sea. So let's do that. But yeah, okay. Starting off, you know what? I'm gonna make the bow first because that's easy. But first, let me like show you the. Hold on. Let me like quickly remove this for a second because I'm not sure if I have any like stupid stuff currently on my thingy. So let me just quickly turn that off for a second. If I won't lag. Okay, hold on. Also, let me like turn on VGP Studio. Give me a sec. VGP Studio, you can go. Make a separate dome and make it 2 tick next. Yeah, like that's what I was planning on doing to like expand the base. Okay, give me a sec. Let me check my resource packs and see if I got that resource pack enabled. Because if so, I can show you some of the things that I did. Yo, Jordan has been. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations. I'm currently like trying to load Minecraft. Give me a sec. Good to go. All right. Have a nice day, Sir Frog, and good luck. Okay, hold on. If Minecraft would load, Minecraft loads really slowly. Encoding overloaded. Oh no. Yeah, loading Minecraft takes a long time. Let's see. Hans Curse Editions. Oh, I actually do have the thing added, I think. Okay, you know, yeah, I'm gonna done and see if this works. Okay, game capture. Let's show you the game again and let's see. GIF. Hold on, it's lagging. My game is lagging like usual. We have a lot more stuff to do, lol. Summer 2022. Yeah, I mean, I guess summer 2023 is coming, so hopefully we'll have some free time on this summer. I miss summer, especially back when I was still in school. Nowadays, I don't get like breaks, which sucks. Okay, GIF, Han underscore, and then iron, sword, and then I think it's custom model data, and then 647100. I think this is the code that I used last time. I can't remember. Let's copy that. Okay, does this give it? No, that's not it. So I'm guessing it's 64701. Is it? I guess not. I can't remember what's the code that I use. I can actually just, you know what, I'm gonna like check it. Hold on. Let's go to app data percent. Give me a sec. Let's see. Percent app data percent. I'm getting a lot of random stuff in my inventory, huh? Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. It's loading. My PC loads really slowly when I have Minecraft on because Minecraft is just really unoptimized. At least in my opinion. In my honest opinion, Minecraft is like a not so well optimized game. It eats your CPU. Okay, let's see. Let me get to my. Where is it? Okay, instances. 9.2. Cool. And then resource packs, and then let me try to find it. Hold on, it's loading. Hans Curse Editions, assets, .minecraft, and then models, items. Wait, did I remove it? I might have removed it. Why? Oh yeah, I think I actually removed it because yeah, never mind then. I guess I removed it. Item. Yep, I removed the dagger, but it's just like what I did for to test things anyway. So I can add it in the future. I know it's on a different thingy-majig, but yeah. Okay, so bow into gun. Let me grab a bow first. Give me a sec. Bow's already got the animation that lets it look like that, right? Hold on, let me see. Like it puts both of your hands forward. Yeah, okay. I think I can make do with that. So if the game won't lag so much. Alright. So bow into gun. Let's do that. Let's open paint. Give me a sec. Oh, it's so slow. Oh. Music stop again. Yeah, I'm sorry for the lag because yeah, both did actually used to be automatic. Oh god, I'm lagging like hell. Give me a sec. Maybe if I close some of my tabs, like my browser. Let's close my browser. Browser, come on, close. Maybe you need to restart. No, it's just Minecraft being slow. This is normal, by the way. It's because I'm not using a server. You know why I usually use a server when I play Minecraft? It's because loading a Minecraft world takes a lot of computing power. Let me check my task manager. I won't be surprised if like 90% is like Minecraft is eating up 90% of my CPU right now. Let me just give me a quick second. If not, I can also like do something else other than modding Minecraft. Or we can just like make the textures and we'll add it into Minecraft later on a future stream. Oh, it kinda sucks though because I've been wanting to do this thing for a while, like adding things into adding the things you want me to add into Minecraft because it'll be funny. Okay, hold on. Task manager isn't even like opening. Come on, task manager. If not, maybe I'll close Minecraft first. I also just realized my VGIP studio haven't turned off yet. Give me a sec. This is a lot of lag, by the way. I'm sorry if the stream gets chopped as well because you know things are going wrong like usual. Task manager isn't showing. Okay, I'll close Minecraft for a second. Let me just quickly close the game. Oh, here's task manager, but I can't really click into task manager. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Also, you know, in the meantime, let me reconnect my webcam and see if I can get the model to work again. In the meantime, hold on. So if I pull this out, there we go. And then if I push it back in, does my webcam stop like doing the thing? Okay, my webcam isn't frozen anymore, and yeah, let me get my thingy. Hold on. Okay, closing Minecraft and where is it? Where's Java? Java platform. Let me end this task. Force close Minecraft and okay. Oh god. Okay, my computer is back. Thankfully, let me refresh for a second. Okay, it's still wait. No, it's still the other task. Let me close this task real quickly because that's taking up 90% of my memory. Okay, there you go. Refresh, and then let's go back to just chatting for a second. Let me try reloading my VGIP studio again. Oh wow. But hey, this is like normal. Oh, yep, OBS is still lagging. I need like a second. My CPU needs a second to my computer needs a second to kind of like regain its balls. So yeah. Hold on. Let me try relaunching some stuff. Let me close the launcher. Yeah, I guess we are not doing Minecraft. I might make the textures today, but I'm not gonna whatchamacallit again? I'm not gonna add it directly into Minecraft right now. You might see it on the next Minecraft stream. I don't know. Okay, let me launch VGIP Studio for the second time. Give me a sec. All right. Also, yes, I'm invisible now. Let me put my reactive on. Is it this one? I don't know if it's. Oh, there you go. Now it's loading. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly get this to work. Yeah, turn spider into a Roomba. That's gonna be quite difficult, I'll be honest, because I need to remodel the entire thing. But yeah, yo, Davis, dzień dobry, kurwa. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations. Almost 1K, yeah. Actually, no, we actually reached 6.9 quadrillion earlier, just as I start the stream, if you've seen it. Hold on, let me get my model back on because my webcam kinda died. Okay, this webcam is starting to break. This is why you don't buy Chinese brands. The camera on. Is it gonna do its thing? The camera is not turning on. Yeah, we're gonna get to 1K soon. Wait, I thought it's like 88. I guess it's like 78. I don't know what steps I'm on currently. Okay, hold on. Device manager. Oh god, if this webcam breaks, I'm gonna need to save up for like a new one, damn. Then again, I guess like this one is like quite cheap. It's just $10. The webcam I'm using right now is just $10, by the way, fun fact. Let me see. Device, where is it? Cameras? Oh, here we go. Let me disable device. Yes. Give me a second, trying to like fix my cam. Oh, device manager isn't responding. Of course it's not responding. No, I don't want to restart my computer. Enable. I don't want to restart my computer. I guess my webcam is just not gonna work. It's very going to go. No. Again, I told you. I might make it, but hold on. I'm on the back of my PC. Wait. I might make it, but I'll probably make it later because that's gonna be a bit like turning a spider into a robot takes some time because I need to remodel some stuff. Oh wait, I pulled out the wrong cable. Hold on. I pull out this cable instead. There you go. And then insert it again. Okay, let's see if that does anything now. I don't know if you can hear the USB sounds, but let's see. Is it working now? No camera. You know what? I guess we're like doing a no cam thingy today. Let's just like use my regular model. My PC is like, my camera is already like super old. I mean, not super old, it's only 1 year old, but it's just like, it's old for Chinese standards. Okay, let me like get my headphones on. Yo, thank you for the, thanks for the, yeah, happy 9 million, let's go. Thank you for the, congratulations, Matt Santos, yeah. Okay, alright, let's actually get to what we want to do next. Might do the texture now. Yeah. Okay. How should we do this? Like, should we do this like the regular way or the meme way? Should I just get a picture of a Glock and then upload it onto Minecraft? Yeah, I just beat Mr. Beast. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Do I have Glock PNG? Probably. Let's do this the meme way. Let's do this the really memey way. And just like add the freaking realistic Glock into Minecraft. Copy image. And then let's let me go to game screen. You got an ultra keyboard? Damn. I'm actually not entirely sure what that means, I'll be honest. Like, what does an ultra keyboard mean? Okay, window capture. Type slow because I'm not used to it. Fair. I mean, I'm guessing you're getting a new keyboard. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, alright, let's change the file size into a size that's normal for Minecraft. So maybe 640 by 640. There you go. So it's a square. That's a multiple of 2. And then it's just like, let's add this. We're just gonna add a literal Glock into Minecraft. And see how this goes. How it goes. Okay, and make it bigger. And then let's image flip horizontally. And then I think I can just like, okay, I think this should be good. Let's save. And then PNG, and then glock.png. Oh yeah, by the way, what do you guys think? Like, what should I do the bow drawing stuff? Like, yeah, bows have 3 art on them, like the bow standby, bow drawing 1, bow drawing 2, and bow drawing 3. What should I set that as? What if I'm doing? I'm swapping the Minecraft bow with a Glock. Because why not? Alright, it's a really good game keyboard. Every key glows. Dope. That sounds neat though. For me, I'm just using like a dollar store keyboard. But yeah, gun indeed. Okay, we get the gun, but I don't know what. Yeah, I need to get your guys' suggestion. What should I do for the drawing frames? Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do for the drawing frames. What do you guys think? Like, oh, make the drawing face this. Oh, all of them make it the same image. Okay, got it. So this is bow drawing 1, 2, and 3. Maybe we're using a pepper box instead. A pepper box? What's a pepper box actually? Let me search it up. Yo, Elias David, welcome to the stream. We're adding a Glock into Minecraft. Okay, hold on. Let me search it up. Pepper box. What's a pepper box? Oh, those things. I mean, I like just the gun a bit more though. It's just like, you know, just because it's like funny. Bow firing sound. Yeah, we can actually do that as well. But yeah, I just found that it's kind of like an old-timey gun. I kind of like the Glock more though, because it's kind of like more. It's a bit more memey. It's like it's, you know, for the memes. Okay, I'm gonna relaunch Minecraft and hope nothing breaks. Okay, all right. Let's pray for me, because I don't know if this is gonna break everything again. Okay, let's go. Launch. Come on, Minecraft. Please don't break. I already closed a lot of stuff, so hopefully Minecraft doesn't break my PC again. Let me close some of my browsers as well, and let me keep an eye on my task manager. Because when Minecraft loads in my computer, it likes to destroy the PC. Minecraft loads really slowly. Okay, hold on. It's loading. Come on, Minecraft. Loading. Can you replace diamonds with cheese? Yes, we can. And I want to do that. Thank you so much for that suggestion. I will do that. And like, replace the diamond tools with cheese tools. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're loading Minecraft again. Give me a second. Hold on. It might take a while. Oh no, this is bad. Is Java even running? Let me check that. My Prism launcher is using 100% my CPU, so I'm guessing Minecraft is already launching. Let me check the logs. Okay, there you go. Minecraft is launching. Oh, prepare for the lag, by the way. Can you just, yep, I can also change mobs. Instead, replace the shield with cheese wheel. Oh, that's gonna be a bit difficult though, because cheese wheel here. Because like I need to remodel a lot of stuff for that. The shields have this weird property where you can put banners on them, so making the shield circle will be a bit difficult. DMs to see my struggles. I'll probably look at it later. But yeah. What else can we replace with cheese actually, other than diamonds? Like, we can replace a lot of things with cheese, but the only thing that comes into my mind is sponge. But yeah, Merrick use meatballs. Again, that's gonna require some remodeling. But if you want me to make the meat cubes, yes, I can do that. Meat cubes are easy, but meatballs gonna be a lot harder. Lava cheese. Oh, lava cheese. Are we just gonna make everything into cheese? I got a feeling we're just gonna make every single thing in Minecraft into cheese. Replace gold with cheese. Yeah, I'll be honest, gold, I feel like gold makes a bit more sense as cheese. I kinda wanna. What do you guys think? Diamond or gold as cheese? I feel like gold makes a bit more sense, but you know, I wanna respect like the first suggestion, which is cheese as well. Okay, loading. No, gold is better. Oh, you know what? Fine. I can actually do that. You know what? I might do that as well. I'm gonna replace every single gold with butter. Yes, butter. I'm like, let's make it nether. Italy! Oh god! Like, make lava into spaghetti. Why not? Oh, actually, less lag. Let's go. Okay, so let's get the bow over here and like get a good view of it, let me like turn on the brightness. There you go, got my override. And then let's put bow over here. Okay, let me open my app data as well. And then let's add the gun. Hold on. Glock. Where's Glock? Give me a sec. Come on. Can I open my folders? My file explorer, there you go. And then Glock. Where is it? G. Glock, here you go. Okay, I'm dragging the file into my into the folder, and I'm just gonna name it Glock. Why not? Actually, no, I'm gonna name it just Glock. With let me remove the capital thingamajig as well. I'm gonna go. Alright, Mike, have a nice day. Glock, and then let me just quickly do the model item, and then let's do bow. Bow.json, and then let me open this on. Give me a sec. Bro, 64 realistic bread. I know, right? I do. Okay, hold on. Let me edit the JSON file real quick, and then let's see. Okay, Glock. Okay, this I'm using like a template, like not really template, but more like I copied one of my other files for this. So this might look weird at first, but this is just gonna this is just how it goes when I do resource packs. Okay, then F3T to reload the resource pack. This might lag a bit again, but you know, yeah, new physics version. Oh, that's just one of my mods. There apparently there's new version, but I can't bother to download it. Okay, loading. Yeah, it is enchanted. I'm gonna show you the enchantment. Hold on. We need to wait for this to load first, though. Come on, Mojang, load. Load. It takes a while. Okay, there you go. Oh god! Let's go! But you know, I'm gonna to edit this soon. I'm gonna to edit this first. Yes, America. Oh, gonna be like, oh god, hold on. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need to like do some texture editing on this one. Hold on, I'm gonna need to fix this. Give me a sec. But yeah, okay. So far so good. At least the thing isn't. But here's one problem though. Like if I try to shoot the bow, it's gonna. Oh wait, never mind. Huh. Oh, okay, so apparently I didn't need to like, apparently that still works, As an American, I can confirm this is vanilla Minecraft over here. Yeah, this Minecraft America edition. Yes. Okay, so apparently I don't need to edit the other stuff as well, so that's good. I thought I would need to edit the other bow states. So yeah, okay, let's start editing this now. So I want to reduce the size of the gun and then turn it backwards. All right, let's do that. Okay, let me open my code. Do you guys want to see this? I don't know, because it's like just coding and stuff. Let me just quickly get it. Third person. Wait, oh, I forgot to see the first person view. Let me see the first person view as well. Okay, first person view is also backwards, so I need to change the first person view as well. All right, and then I need to clean up the Glock as well. Okay, so I'm gonna just quickly do let's see. I need to change this to 90. Will this work? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna see. Okay, if I change third person right hand, I'm gonna usually when I do these kind of things, I usually change them to change the right hand versions of the item before changing the left hand, just so it just so I have a base to go by. So yeah, okay, so we got one on each hand. So let me reload the texture pack again and see what happens. What about making eggs and potatoes, chickens and mashed potatoes? The eggs are still regular eggs, but the chicken, I think I got like a thing for the chicken. Let me check actually. The potatoes are vodka, by the way. The baked potatoes are already vodka. So yeah, we already got like a decent amount of texture mods. Okay, hold on, loading. It's loading. Might take a while. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, alright. Did that change anything? That didn't change? Oh wait, I forgot to save the file. Like usual. Hold on, let me like quickly Control S. Okay, now let's restart the texture again. This is like the behind the scenes of me making custom resources and stuff like that. Okay. Loading. And it didn't change anything? Oh wait, wait, hold on, did I accidentally change first person? I'm not entirely sure. I might do a mistake. Hold on, let me try. Oh, it did change. That's so weird. What did I just do? Hold on. I thought I changed the rotation. Huh, I guess that didn't really do much, huh? Let me try to, also let me tone down the scale as well. Scale change it to 1. And then first person right hand scale change to 1. Okay. And then, oh wait, never mind. The right hand one actually already got fixed, but I don't know why the third person didn't get fixed. First person is already fixed. Not sure why the first person version didn't get fixed though. I need to like check that. Third person right hand, third person left hand. Let's see. The first person view already kind of got fixed. I just need to rotate it a bit. So this already looks kind of like a gun. I just need to rotate it a tiny bit. Yeah. Okay. Still pointing the wrong way around. Yeah, for this one though, it's kind of pointing down, but you know, it's a bit better. It's a bit better. So we just need to fix this a bit. So first person right hand, we need to change the rotation of this. Maybe change it to like 0. And then let's see. I think translation should be alright. And scale change it back to 1. Let me just check. Oh. Yeah, my PC is still struggling by the way. I'm sorry if you're getting like spikes. Alright, third person right hand. Change this rotation to 0 maybe. Change it to 0. And then let's see. I think that's everything. Scale, translation minus. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, I'm gonna change the rotation to 0 and see if that fixes it. Okay, let's put the other bow on our other hand and F5. Okay, let's F3 and T is to reload the textures and see if it works. Let's see. Loading. Oh god, it's sideways now. Wait, what? First person. Okay, you know, first person, I might have to rotate it a bit more, rotate it up a bit, but third person, yeah, it's kinda, yeah, it's in my pockets. Okay, third person still needs some like adjustments. Let's adjust that real quickly. Okay, let's fix that. Also, let me like F3D for a second. Wait, no. F3D to like remove the gangsta grip. Yeah. Yes, this is a pointing interesting way. So let's see. This is supposed to be 90. So if I change this to 90, does this work? Let me see. Okay, save. And then first person. Let's change first person to maybe like let's add 20 degrees to it. I think 20 degrees should be alright. Wait, you know, 30. I think 30 degrees is the right call here. Okay, 30 degrees on the right hand and see if it points up or down. Alright, F3T. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Please get fixed. Let's see. Someone murdered you, but then stabbed you with a knife with the gun. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, it's pointing up now. It's pointing the other way now. So I need to like reverse that. Okay. What about first person? Let's see. First person, it's pointing down. So we need to turn that the opposite direction. Got it. So first person and third person, let's turn it the opposite direction. Third person, first person right hand. Let's change it to minus. And then third person, let's change this to like 30 or something. Wait, no. 180. I think it should be 180, I think. Okay. Although I think this might cause some really weird stuff. Like this might make me hold the gun upside down. But let's see. Let's check it together. Okay, that's F3 and T. I think my theory is that the gun is gonna be upside down. But let's see how this goes. Let's just see. Loading. Come on. Mojang Studios, or like Mojang. How do you say Mojang or Mojang? How do you say it? And I know like apparently Mojang is supposed to be the correct pronunciation, but nah, I am not saying Mojang. I'm saying Mojang because that sounds more natural. Alright. Come on. Okay, yep. Oh, that's even worse. Actually, no, that's actually correct. Like, the gun is actually at the correct orientation. We just need to flip it upside down so this should be fine. And then for the hold on, we just need to translate as well later. Okay, how about first person? Okay, first person. Does that look good? That's tilted a bit upward a bit too much. I'm not a big fan of that. So maybe I'll adjust first person a bit more. Mojang, not Mojang. Yeah, I also say Mojang. Okay, let's change the first person rotation to maybe like -20, and then I might want to rotate it on the. Hey, actually, hold on. Does this look natural, or should I like make it look a bit less tilted? What do you guys think? And maybe like move down a bit. Let's see. Because right now it looks like I'm holding the gun a bit, tilted. Let's see. You know what, I'm just gonna check if it. I'm just gonna try and see if it looks good. So let's change 90 to like 70 maybe. The rotation on the first person, and then third person. I want to add a 180 rotation onto one of the axes. Okay, there we go. All right, let's F3 and T and see how this looks like. Loading. And okay, that's not good. And what about the other side? Oh, I forgot to translate it. Wait, no, I did translate it. It just didn't work for some reason. I not translate. I rotated it. It just worked really badly. So it's not this. Oh wait. Wait, no. That is third person. Oh, I did it on the third person left hand, not right hand. That's why it messed up. Yeah, like on the other side, you can see the gun is upside down. I just realized that. Let me change it to 0. I did the third person view on the wrong hand. Let me just quickly fix that. There you go. And first person though, let me check first person. First person, it looks it's just upside down now. Let me try shooting it. Oh wow. Maybe change it to like 90. Wait, no. 120 maybe? Let's change the rotation to 120 and see how that looks like. Okay, F3T. This is basically my workflow when I make Minecraft custom content, by the way. I just like it's mostly trial and error in making the texture look correct. Oh, that's even worse actually. Okay, what about the right side? Oh god, I'm lagging. Now the gun is backwards? Oh, I'm so confused. Now on the third person the gun is backwards? If I change this to third person right hand, let's change it to minus. I don't know if that is gonna work, but let's see. This is so confusing. A first person right hand. What did I do wrong here? Maybe if let me change it back to 90 and 180 and see what happens. Okay, F3T. Sometimes this takes some time just because it's It's really finicky. Hold on. Come on, load Mojang. Takes so long. Maybe I'll like switch it up later when after I'm done with the gun. It's upside down again. Oh come on, what's the other side? Okay, the other side at least the third person view is already correct. At least the third person view is correct now. Okay, let's get this. Okay, it's already correct in terms of direction. We just need to translate the texture a bit to make it appear actually in the hand. We just need to fix the first person one, which is upside down for some reason. So which one is the axis I'm supposed to rotate? First person, currently it's like 0, minus 90, minus 180. So maybe if we change the minus 180 to like gun, indeed gun. We're trying to make the gun look normal, but it's not looking normal. You know, I'm gonna put like first person right hand onto like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 minus 90, 90, 0 and see how it looks like. But yeah, okay. F3T. Yo, das ist Steven. I can ace up my sleeve. Pulls out hidden gun. Yeah! Oh wait, I forgot to translate the first person one. I should have done that earlier. But yeah, Steven does this. But yeah, gun indeed. Okay, loading. Let's see. We're trying to make this gun look normal in Minecraft. This is Minecraft American Edition. Education Edition! Oh no! Oh, I do not like the implications of that one. Minecraft Education Edition. Now with simulated school shootings. Okay, good. Now the gun actually looks alright on first person. We just need to change it on third person a bit. Yeah, you know what? I'll settle with this on first person view. Also, my Minecraft just froze again. I'll settle with this on the first person view. Might rotate it a bit on the because it's pointing down a bit. I might want to rotate it up a bit. So let's see. First person right hand. Let's rotate it up. Maybe around minus. I think last time we did minus 20, right? I can't remember. Just because some drawings, though. For me, it's been neato. As well, I'll be orphans that I live in with Sag, Dev. Oh, come on, I love beating up orphans. They don't have a mom they can run to. Oh god, that's why did I say that? Oh god, I'm gonna get cancelled now. Okay, translate and then let's 0, 0. Let's change the translation to 0, 0, 0, 0 first and see how this goes. Alright. And maybe I want to move the gun down a bit on the first. Nah. Okay, let's see. F3 and T and see how the on WTF. No, okay, I don't know. I people think twice before they talk. I talk twice before I think. Okay, alright, there you go. Alright, now the gun looks alright. Okay, what about third person? The gun actually that looks nice. Let me like go to oh there, hold on, I'm lagging. Alright, I think I can move that forward a bit, but this looks quite nice, yeah. I might want to move it forward a bit though. We've done more cancelable things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done a lot more cancelable things on stream, but yeah. You know what? This looks quite nice. I just need to like. Actually, no. This actually already looks almost. Like you know what? This looks perfect because the end of the hand is on the trigger. So you know what? I'll settle with this. I'll settle with this for the gun. Yeah, the gun still shoots arrows though. The gun still shoots arrows. So here's like we went from this. We went from like the gun looking like this to the gun looking like this, which is nice. Let me like show you the oopsies. Oh god, I think I messed up some of my stuff. Oh god, I think I messed up my cameras. Okay, what? I want to disable free cam. Why didn't it? Okay, is this normal now? I have no idea whether No, this is not normal. What happened to my? Huh? I think I messed up like my thing or something. I messed something up and I don't know what. Oh dear. But you know what? I can do the first person later, but at least I get a gun now. Why not? You know what? I'm screenshotting this. I'm gonna screenshot this and post on Twitter. Let's see. Pip, and then okay. All right, that's enough Minecraft for today. Let's do more Minecraft later. I'm gonna just polish the texture a bit and then add it onto a video later. If you feel the size on the end of the gun, you can excuse the gunshot. Still sounds like a bow shot. Now that you mentioned it, yes. But I also want to change the the crossbow into a sniper. So I think I can get away with having gunshot sounds. All right. Let's go back to just chatting and let me quit Minecraft. Give me a sec. Hold on. It's loading. Oh god. Yeah, hold on. Oh god. Oh, this is a lot of lag. Oh dear. Oh wow. Okay. I think I'm back. You know, Minecraft likes to lag on my PC, but yeah. Okay, question from Not a Furry. What VTuber org is my favorite? / you would like to join? I'll be honest, I have no idea. Just because I don't really plan on joining an org. I'm just planning on becoming indie. And plus, I don't really watch that much org VTubers. I watch mostly indie. So I don't know. I think I'd rather be indie. I'll be honest. I don't really plan on joining any orgs or MCNs. But who knows? Who knows what the future holds? You know, the future might hold interesting things for me. But yeah. Okay, let's see. We done some Minecraft. What else can we do? Later on, I'm gonna add the sniper as well and see how that goes. That'll be fun. And oh yeah, I forgot. Let me quickly get the picture and upload it onto Twitter. Hold on. Let me just make the Twitter upload. Boop. And then let me open up Twitter. Give me a sec. Twitter, where are you? Maybe he becomes the next Yago. Oh, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I wish. Hey, I wish. I wish. Okay, let's upload that. Today on Han's stream. Alright, upload it on Twitter. Alright, and we'll get notifications. Let me just people's replies because yes. Okay. And yeah, I didn't technically part of an indie VTuber group. Technically, I guess. I am technically part of VWorld, but VWorld is kinda it's kinda silent, you know. VWorld doesn't really do much, I'll be honest. Right now, he's gonna be let's see if he ever gets big. Oh god. But yeah, hold on, let me see. Alright, let's see what we have next. Maybe we can start with the Discord thingy magic, but let me check my Steam first. Do I have anything on Steam that I can do? Loading. Everything is loading super slowly. This is the curse of Minecraft. Let's see, maybe 100 reacts? What do you guys send me? Oh yeah, you guys sent me a lot of stuff. Including the worm. I really want to look at the worm one. Oh, and the robot hand job. Oh god. Let me see. Where were we at last time? We already got this one, this one, this one. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's go back to game screen and have Discord on. Boop. And hold on. Give me a second. A second to do things. The robot. Yeah, but you'll see soon. You'll see soon. You'll see. And then, there you go. Let's enlarge this. Enhance. Enhance a bit more. There you go. Alright, now we can see this clearly. Yeah. Also, AI VTubers. I know nowadays there has been an uprise of AI VTubers, which is highly questionable. But you know what? Why not? Yeah, from Big Bang Theory. I'm gonna get into that soon. I'm gonna curious about this actually. Let me check that. Check this
I
thing.
saw the other
What is
day,
this?
someone had made an AI VTuber.
There was a clip
Yeah.
that was
Like
going
yeah, there's quite a few. Like there's the one that like got uploaded on my channel and on Discord, and then there's also like the new Rosama one.
around where
Which
they mentioned me by name.
Got viral.
And I had this clip like sent to me everywhere, and it's like this
Oh,
AI
God.
VTuber mentioned you by name, and I was like, how the fuck does it know?
Joey Messenger?
Yeah, it said Joey the anime man, and I was like,
Oh dear.
who are you?
Everyone right now is at the same stage where it's just like, haha, how cute, an AI VTuber.
Yeah.
Isn't this such a nice cute
I'll be honest though, I'm kind of scared of what this implies. Like, you know, the dystopian future that I thought of might be coming real soon. Like, I mean, not really dystopian, but like, you know, in my opinion, the future that I'm thinking of is really, like, in a way, it's kind of bittersweet. I don't know if it's gonna happen soon though, because capitalism is still a thing, but you know, it's like a post-capitalism era where every single human task will be replaced by like automation, like AI or like whatever, robots, stuff like that. Every single human task will be replaced with whatchamacallit again? With automation, and humans itself will become like quote-unquote a pet. Like the pet of robots. So, but you know, in a way it's nice because humans don't really need to do anything anymore. They can just like slouch all day, do like everything they want, and like literally just like sleep all day and like become hikikomoris. But at the same time, it feels like it's also kind of like the death of humanity as we know it, if you know what I mean. Because every single you know, you don't really have human entertainers anymore. You don't really have human artists anymore. You don't have human singers, architects, stuff like that. You don't have human creativity anymore. I like to call this like the death of creativity, because humans don't really need to do any of those anymore. Every single content that you can consume is already automatically generated by automation. So you don't really need to like do anything anymore. Humans as a race have peaked, I guess you can say. When I started watching VTubers, I thought they were AI. Damn. Wait, Hans, isn't AI quick to do? It's not an AI quick to do input captcha. Oh no! Oh no! I am not doing that. I'm gonna expose myself. Yeah, just have to click in the background. Oh yeah, if you don't know yet, I'm a clicker. But yeah. Whatchamacallit again? Am I an AI? Who knows? Who knows? I may or may not be an AI. Also, yo, Terrence, welcome to the stream and thanks for the congratulations. So yeah, what do you guys think though? I don't know. I want to see your guys' thoughts. What are you guys' thoughts on a post-capitalist era? Like, you know, humans don't really need to do anything anymore. They can just like every single human will be hikikomoris, raised by robots and stuff like that. You don't need to do anything. You just need to like, you know, stay on bed every day. Watch an infinite amount of movies tailored specifically towards you. And every single movie is like AI generated, or like games. Every single experience you're gonna have. Entertainment, music, art, games, movies, all of them are gonna be AI generated. Food, they're gonna be like, cooked by robots, or like, you know, machines, made by machines. And it's gonna be specifically tailored to your preferences. So it's kind of like living your life, but in a way it's a really static life. It's a really robot life. Didn't you pass 80 times like less than a month ago? Yeah, indeed, which is nice. Apparently I'm like growing quite fast. I mean, we should even go in the direction it is avoidable. Here's the thing, even though it's avoidable, it's kind of like, you know, it's really difficult to avoid considering this, like, you know, the society we live in. Like, for example, like, same already goes for like, for example, capitalism. How should I be talking about this? Because I'm not like a huge expert on it. I might like just say a lot of things. You know what? Hey, if I ever say anything wrong, feel free to correct me, because I'm not an expert on these things, this kind of things. Oh god. But you know, back then things got automated. For example, back then when things like weaving got automated, a lot of people could. It's possible for people to not lose a lot of livelihoods and jobs, but that happens just because, you know, humans don't go for AI for it to take over and automate mundane tasks, so humanity can follow artistic and creative pursuits. But because of capitalism, exactly. That's exactly what's happening right now. I'll be honest, I kind of wish for a post-capitalism era, but I don't know if that's gonna like that can either happen really soon, or not happen at all because, you know, the human tendency to be quite selfish. But yeah, I do wish that more mundane tasks could be automated by AI. Like, for example, like I think the things that need to be automated by AI are like things like the jobs that really whatchamacallit again, dangerous to human life. For example, like window cleaning, skyscraper window cleaning, or like, I don't know, something like sweatshops. Sweatshops really need to be automated by robots, just so like whoever so the humans can be whatchamacallit again, like, I mean, in a way, at the same time, that would take a lot of jobs from people that only have the option to work at sweatshops. But hold on, let me think. Let me collect my thoughts before I actually, like, you know, say something stupid. Cell tower repair, maybe. Yeah, I feel like AI should automate jobs that are both A, mundane, and B, dangerous to human life. But at the same time, it shouldn't be implemented in a way that will take a lot of people's jobs as well. Minings, yeah, minings. I do agree with that. Minings should be automated, but should be automated in a way that doesn't take people's jobs immediately. Like, you know, ease in slowly, create tools, but then at the same time, you want to get people to stop picking up mining as a job. Like, make them pick a different kind of job. But yeah. But then again, like, if we go by that, I guess, like, strat, I guess you can say, eventually we'll reach a post-capitalism era, which is every single thing will every single job, including ones that require like human creativity, will be replaced by both like automation. I want to say AI, but here's the thing: AI is just a buzzword. Sure, a lot of things can be done with AI, but it's automation. AI is only one part of automation. There's a lot of things involved in automation. But let's see. But you know, again, eventually I won't be surprised if either A, some cyberpunk dystopian future happens where the rich gets richer. I mean, we're already in that phase, but you know, like, automation will, like, you know, humanity will double down on capitalism and kinda, you know, there's the 1% with all the wealth, and then the rest is just living in slums. They can't really find any jobs because every single job is already automated. They're just like consumers. But then there's also the other future, which is just post-capitalism. Every human is like mostly equal, but mostly because there's nothing else it's already impossible for you to be, I guess, higher than someone else, because every single thing is already automated, even up to politics. Could a robot take my quote-unquote reproduction job? I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if it's possible, if that's already possible. Like, you can already make 2 babies nowadays. Like, you know, cloning is already a thing. You can clone sheep and stuff like that. I won't be surprised if one day humanity will come up with a way to create more humans without you know, doing the deed. Yeah, we're in that phase, exactly. Post-scarcity, I think, is the correct term you're looking for. Post-scarcity. Yeah, I guess it is. But yeah, post-scarcity is, I can't say scarcity. Post-scarcity, yeah. It's both really really nice, but also really scary. Yes, amen, yeah. I won't be surprised if that happens soon, I'll be honest. And I'll be honest, I will actually welcome that. But yeah, I really need to write a sci-fi book now. I kind of low-key want to write a sci-fi book about post-capitalism, because you know how people usually say imagining a post-capitalist future is harder than imagining the end of the world. Yeah, I really badly kind of low-key want to write a book or like do something, or maybe make media regarding post-capitalism, a post-capitalist world. I think that'll be interesting. But yeah, you know, I like how we went on a really weird tangent here, but I like it. I like going on weird tangents. Let me like
Cute little
finish
idea.
watching
I
this.
swear to God, in like 5-10 years, maybe even sooner. As soon as AIs can get to a point where they have an endearing personality, it's fucking over, man.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit again? Entertainment will be like fully generated. Like in the future, and every single entertainment will be automatically generated. There's no such thing as human-generated content because humans are already just like vegetables, I guess. Humans in the future, humans are just vegetables. I tell you, they won't really be doing anything anymore. When it comes to entertainment, every single thing will be generated according to the person's preferences. It's kind of like how ads nowadays are targeted towards you. Ads are I guess you can say tailored to your preferences based on your search results and stuff like that. I won't be surprised if entertainment in the future will be completely generated based on your preferences. Like for example, you like XYZ, AI will somehow generate like maybe like let's say a VTuber that's like specifically tailored towards you to be your perfect VTuber. But it's like, you're gonna be like the only one watching them. There are gonna be other people watching as well that you can talk to, but all of them are gonna be AI generated. It's gonna be like, you're not gonna be talking to real people anymore. Yeah, social interaction will be just a concept in the far future because all of your friends are gonna be AI generated as well. They're gonna be specifically generated to your preferences. Honestly, that is a reaction. Wait, what? That reaction? I don't know. But yeah, post-capitalist world in PP land. Oh no. But yeah, in the future, your friends are gonna be all AI generated. You're not gonna have like real friends anymore. But you're not even gonna know. You're not gonna know about that. It's kind of like, in a way, it's kind of like the fake internet theory or like the dead internet theory. That's, nobody in the world is real. But, for future stuff, it's like, I guess, thinking about the future, who knows what will happen out there. I'll be honest though, I find kind of interesting. I do think it's gonna be an interesting. I would love to see how a humanity develops in a society like that. Personally, I would love to shake the first truly sapient AI's hand and /manipulator /tentacle /whatever. But I do think that deep down it will also feel like the end of an era. It will. I would call it the quote-unquote end of creativity. The end of human creativity. Your GF/BF is gonna be Cleverbot. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You don't need to go on Tinder anymore. Nobody will have problems dating because not only AI, you're gonna have a real biological girlfriend that's created just for you, like built specifically and tailored to your preferences. Built specifically for you, specifically tailored to your preferences. You can have a real BF/GF. But yeah, it's gonna be a really interesting era in my opinion. Probably a really bittersweet one, but it's gonna be interesting. Or at least the end of humans' monopoly on creativity. Or anything, really. It's like, in the future era, it's humans aren't gonna be I will say it's not really... Humans won't really... Sure, humans don't really have monopoly on creativity anymore, but humans won't really have monopoly on anything. Because humans would be just, vegetables. They're basically vegetables tend to by automation, which is AI, robots, stuff like that. The AI and the robots are gonna be the people who's gonna do all the labor, including maintenance. For example, some stuff broke on Sector A, there's gonna be some robots from Sector B or something that's gonna repair them. Robots are gonna do all the labor, include manual, automated labor, and then easy labor, hard labor. So humans will only need to sit down and do nothing. Humans don't really need to do anything. The world will just go on their own. Humans are gonna turn into pets, basically. In a way, it's nice, but in a way, it's also kind of scary. We turn into a much different, really different species. Only VS3X in 2050. Oh dear. But yeah, visions in 2023 are gonna be considered as people ahead of the curve. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Wasn't there that robot I think called Sophia that was living with humans? Oh, that Sophia isn't really a real robot. Sophia is like programmed. So I'll tell you, Sophia is not sentient. It's just a whole whatchamacallit again, whole marketing team magic. Like Sophia is actually programmed to say a lot of the suspicious stuff. But yeah, living in the West, no one found out that she was a robot. And I don't think she ever was considered a real human. It's just, you know, for I guess like publicity stuff, marketing stuff, she got like an official human license or like, you know, official human ID, stuff like that, and officially considered as a human. But all of it is just like, if I recall correctly, all of it is just a stunt. Sophia is just a regular robot program to like do certain things. But you know, in the future, here's the thing. If robots were to like be the new dominant species, or I guess I can say that, like in the future, if robots ever turn into this being that, this weird being that oh god, basically tends to humans in the future where humans don't really need to do labor anymore, so robots just like do most of the thing. I'll probably consider robots like its own species. Sophia is like the Queen of England. Oh god. Hold on, what did I want to say again? I can't remember. I'm using too much of my brain power. Oh yeah, like in the future like that, I don't think robots, like the robots that will like tend to humans, would be like, you know, remotely similar to humans in shape, size, or form. I'm pretty sure they're mostly gonna be like a lot of different shape amalgamations, something. A lot of different shape machines with like different tasks. This whole discussion reminds me of the movie Bicentennial Man, starring Robin Williams. Check it out. Yeah. I'll check it out. Hold on. Let me like write it down. Where's my pencil? Bicentennial Human Man, or yeah, same thing. Watch the clips of that movie. I kind of want to watch it now. Maybe movie night, but I don't really do movie night as much anymore, I'll be honest. But yeah, I like this kind of discussions though. There's really like this really deep discussion about like topics that, you know, it might happen. I'm not surprised if we're actually like, you know, if that future is already close to what we are you know, we're already close to that future. May I go make videos? Alright, have a nice day. Bye-bye, not free. And yeah, you should make videos before robots do it. But then again, it's not like it's gonna like matter that much. It's coming, and it's coming. I tell you, the robot future is coming. But yeah. And yeah. Let's continue the video.
YouTuber AI overlord. You know why? Because you can't get a fucking boyfriend.
Yikes. But yeah. Oh, this is the D&D movie that Leonard talked about. Yeah. All right. Let's actually like, you know what? The topic got a bit depressing. Let's get something a bit more fun, I guess you could say.
What creatures will you meet when you go see the new movie Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves?
Please be a Janus Cube. I want to see a Janus Cube.
Will
what is
there
that?
be an owlbear?
Yeah. I want to see Janus Cube.
Somehow pairs all of the terror with none of the cute
dear.
from House of Bears.
We're mimics, monsters that can pose.
To be fair, owlbears are kinda cute. To be fair.
Will there be a gelatinous cube that
Yes.
disarms its victims?
Yes.
How about a displacer beast? A predator with tentacles and cloaking abilities, and
This place looks nice though.
isn't that more than enough?
This place looks nice.
An intellect devourer.
We're getting to D&D. I mean, it's alright. Hey, D&D is actually a really hard thing to get into, I'll be honest, because you need to like find an entire group to play D&D with. It's
A
difficult.
giant brain that consumes other brains, like some kind of awful brain cannibal.
Hey, I forgot what that is called.
Likely they are to strike.
Alright.
Oh, that's a little hurtful.
Or even Themberchot, the red dragon who looks like he ate all the other dragons as appetizers.
You'll just have to go.
I like the
Dungeons and
CGI
Dragons
in this
Honor
game.
Among Thieves to find out.
The CGI looks quite nice. Did they just jump into Gelatinous Cube? Not gonna question that, but okay. Not gonna question that, but okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met anyone IRL who's into D&D. It's something that never got mentioned when I grew up. Yeah, same. For me, I found like I need to actually actively try to get people into D&D myself. Like, in my opinion, my advice when it comes to like getting people to play D&D, I do think you should like try to learn D&D yourself and then like get some of your friends who's interested in D&D and then like maybe they don't know much about D&D, or maybe tell them what D&D is about. Maybe like it's a role-playing, fighting, stuff like that. Tell them what D&D is about and try to get them into it. Like host your own session. I think that's like the best way to get someone into D&D. But yeah, ever shots a chunk red of the dragon. Yeah, it's chunky dragon. Really chunk, big chunk. But yeah, best and worst D&D weapon designs. Oh dear, what? Oh yeah, I remember. Now I remember that I asked Leonardo to like check some, like give me some weapon designs for the funsies. Let's check some of this out. Why not?
All right.
What do we have here?
Gonna talk about D&D weapons.
Yeah, D&D weapons.
Try to puzzle together an appropriate outfit. They should be random enough.
Because I know on 3rd edition D&D got some really interesting looking weapons. Let me take a sip first though. Hold on. Alright, water.
Enough to be fantasy, right? This is one of the most
Sigma
common
male.
questions that people ask me. What do you think about the weapons in D?
I actually don't know what a Sigma, being a Sigma actually means, I'll be honest. I just know it's like a funny meme thingy-majig.
D&D, how realistic are they, etc., etc. I mean, the absolute most common question right after do you smoke weed, bruh, is do you play D&D? It doesn't matter how often I say no, people keep asking. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, I know why. I keep making videos about dorky topics. Speaking of which, if you haven't seen my videos on how to fight a rust monster,
I mean, he is a dork. Not that it's a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, okay? Being a dork is not a bad thing, in my opinion. This one is a modern-day Viking.
Golem, you know the drill.
Oh dear.
Do the thing with the stuff.
Alright.
Okay, let me just put this gorgeous falchion here
3/3.5. It's alright.
So I have
DD 3.5 got some
both
wonky
hands free
weapons,
to
so hey, why not?
gesticulate and handle other weapons for demonstration, etc., etc.
Alright.
You know how this goes, right?
Gloves.
Unless you're new to the channel, in which case, welcome, I guess. Feel
Thank
free
you
to
for
binge and
welcoming
all
me.
that. So, D&D
Okay,
weapons.
what do we have
I'm
here?
gonna start with weapon.
I mean, so far I'm not really seeing something that's like awfully
Illustrations
weird.
from D&D 3.5. I'm just working with what someone
Oh,
sent me to look at.
3.5. Ah.
And, well, we'll start with the most functional ones and go toward the least
Okay.
functional ones.
I'm also gonna give my thoughts
in
on
no
some of
particular
these.
order, really, but yeah. First off, pole arms.
Pole arms are standard. In my opinion, I think... Hold on, can I remove the overlay? In my opinion, most of these pole arms actually look pretty normal. I'm not sure about the javelin, like, is it supposed to be a javelin? But the spears, they look solid. I'm pretty sure they're quite usable. The pike, I mean, I guess pikes, javelins, you use them on a horse, so it shouldn't be a problem. But these pole arms, I do think they're quite, standard. I think they're usable.
There
at
are
least.
several which are perfectly fine. The ranceur or ranceur, if you want to pronounce it more French, looks like what you would expect.
Yeah, you know what?
For the most part.
Quite standard.
Functional, not much to say. The Gisarm is a little bit off.
I'm
and by a
not
little
sure
bit, I
what
mean,
the end looks like. Wait, hold on. I think I accidentally invented this thing on the previous stream
What the hell?
when we talked about weapons.
doesn't look quite like historical origins. Of course, this is not supposed to be history.
I don't think that's
Still named that.
bad. I think it's all
I don't know,
completely
you would
alright,
kind of expect something that is.
I think it being not like completely historic. Here's the thing. I'm not sure making things historically accurate is alright, but I don't think it's something you need to do in a in a fantasy setting. If anything, fantasy shouldn't really be super accurate to real life stuff because it's supposed to be fantasy. It's supposed to be something new and like something different from real life. So yeah, I don't really mind weird shaped weapons as long as it's like functional and makes sense. So if someone tries to mug you, you're gonna pull out one of these swords. Nah, I'm gonna just pull out my not forgetting saying that.
Named after a specific weapon type in history to kind of look like it. Maybe it's just me. The glaive is fine. Looks like a glaive too. The lances I find a bit funny, because they look like tournament lances.
I mean, I guess.
Were designed to be safer. They were meant to shatter on impact.
Although I do think this kind of makes sense, because when you ask someone what a lance looks like, they're probably gonna describe the tournament lance that people usually use. They're not gonna because regular lances that are not used, regular fighting lances, they're not as, I guess you can say, popular in media as like the tournament lances. But yeah.
Dissipate the force.
Ayo.
So that knights would kill each other during the joust. It still happens sometimes. Accidents happened.
It happens a lot.
But this is not a weapon. The shuriken are fine, obviously. So
the
nunchucks. Although I know somebody who would vehemently disagree with that. The scythe.
Okay, the scythe. Well, here's the thing. Logically, scythes won't really make for like amazing weapons, but in fantasy, I'd let it slide because it still can be used as a weapon. You can use a lot of things as a weapon, and scythes, they're also they're better than nothing. And again, media, you can make anything look cool in media.
Well, there are
war lances tend to be much better than competition lances. Yeah, whatchamacallit again, here's the thing. When you ask someone to describe how a lance looks like, chances are they'll actually describe a competition lance than a regular war lance, because competition lances are a lot more popular in media compared to war lances. War lances don't really show up in media a lot. Yeah, like for example, if you go onto like Tom and Jerry or something, I don't know if there's a Tom and Jerry episode with a lance on it, but if you find one, chances are it's gonna be a tournament lance.
Ways to use a scythe in combat. There are even
Well, this is an actual manuscript. It's like it's not really it's not. Scythes aren't really practical as a weapon realistically. But then again, it's media. I don't really mind having scythes in media. It's still pretty usable. It's still pretty usable in my opinion. There may be lost in some places against guns, but there are any loss against these weapons. I don't think there's like loss against swords, but I do think there's loss against sharp weapons. Wait, does it mean I can carry a maul everywhere? I wonder if I can carry a maul into a mall or something. I want to carry a maul into places. That would be fun.
Historical manuscripts about that, which is why I got this to make.
That is sick.
A video about these techniques. I still need to figure out how to make a replacement blade that's safe for sparring. Maybe like.
It's technically not a knife. Technically not a knife? I mean, that's still sharp, though. Technically a sharp weapon. But I wonder if I can bring a blunt weapon into a place. It's technically a weapon, but technically not a sharp weapon. And most laws are based around sharp weapons. I want to bring a maul into a public place and see what happens.
A rigid spine and an edge made of leather or rubber or something like this. Haven't gotten around to it yet. But either way, so
the side looks dope though. I really like it.
This looks a little bit different than the illustration. This could be intended as an actual fighting scythe, because if you look at this is awfully thin.
That looks like a regular agricultural scythe, in my opinion, because the tilted blade makes it really awkward.
It's designed to be used against
like a tonfa / nightstick. Wait, tonfa / I mean, now that you mention it, I also think tonfas you can bring a tonfa into a public place without getting in trouble. I think you can. I might try to do that for the funsies. I want to try bringing a tonfa into like a mall or something. And you know, just in case I get robbed, you know.
Wheat, after all, and grass, and all that.
Oh, I don't know, even just a beating stick. Maybe a quarterstaff. like you know, when I don't live in America, so people don't really have guns. So over here, if you get robbed, it's probably gonna be a knife. I want to try to bring a quarterstaff into a mall and see if I can, like, in case I get robbed. If someone robs me, I can easily outrange them with a quarterstaff. I want to see what happens.
That not for fighting, so you could make.
And don't get me wrong, quarterstaffs are weapons of mass destruction. I mean, not mass destruction, but you know, they're really destructive, unlike what people usually think of. When people think of quarterstaffs, they usually think, yeah, it's just a big stick. It's just a glorified big stick. But if I try to smack you with one, you're gonna break a few bones. Sword cane. Sword canes, while they're fun, I don't think I wanna, like, grab them just because I feel like sword canes, you know, it's still a blade. I don't wanna get in trouble with a blade. But you know, when people usually like to underestimate blunt stuff, like, you know, again, quarterstaffs. If I bring a knife onto a public location, people are gonna freak out. But if I bring a quarterstaff into a public location, I doubt anybody will freak out, because you know, people don't see staffs as like a dangerous weapon. Even though it's like, in my opinion, this might be a hot take. Quarterstaffs are 10 times more dangerous than knives. But yo, Jonathan has David, welcome to the stream. We're talking about like weapons and stuff. What do you think? What's your favorite weapon? And what do you think about bringing blunt weapons into malls? Because we're talking about, maybe I can bring a quarterstaff into a mall and for quote-unquote self-defense. Deflect bullets with Tonfa. Oh, I am not like Neo from Matrix. You don't need sub. Hey, let's go. Thanks for the sub. But yeah, we're like growing consistently, which is nice. But yeah, also talking about like, you know, currently talking about like weapons and stuff. What's your favorite? Tell me your favorite. Let's continue this.
More robust version.
Do you have a fan name? Right now, I don't think so. I kind of want to get all of you to like help me out with some fan names. Because I kind of want to have a fan name for like a 2.0 debut. But as of now, I don't really have a fan name, I'll be honest.
Version that is mounted differently.
You won't part an old man with his walking stick, would you? I told you to take the wizard staff. Yeah! Like the Babe Hunters. Oh, I like that name, but oh, should we do that? But yeah, here's the thing, like, you know, I do think a regular cane, a walking cane would be nice. Like, you know, it would make for a nice weapon, but I don't think a cane sword would make a better weapon, because here's the thing. Cane swords, they trigger alarm, like they trigger detectors and stuff like that, you know, alarms and stuff. When you go to the airport, you can't really bring a cane sword onto an airport, and if you get caught having a cane sword, you're gonna get in some trouble. But if you're caught using a cane, you know, it's just gonna be a cane. It's just a cane. You can't really do much with a cane, so people won't really consider it as a weapon. If you can bring a cane into an airport and start beating people up in the airplane, you know, anomalies. I wonder if I actually should go with the anomalies. I think that's gonna be like the meme name. It's like some old people carry them just in case they need to bonk someone. Yeah, I kind of low-key want to like start going places with a walking cane now. When someone asks me, it's just, you know, I want to be fancy and stuff like that. But in reality, I just want to smack people. Yeah, I don't think, in my opinion, realistically, in the real world, if you're not planning on killing somebody, I do think a cane is like a really good quote-unquote weapon. Shillelagh, really a walking cane that's also a fighting stick, courtesy of Ireland. Let's go. Wait, is Shillelagh actually a thing? I actually thought that's just the D&D spell. Hold on. Shillelagh. It's actually a real thing. Let me see. I thought that's just like the D&D spell. Let me images. Oh, that looks. Oh, guy. Okay, that looks quite. Oh wow, that looks really. Oh man, that looks painful. You should also wear a monocle. Yeah, and the top hat. And put a snake in the top hat. Alright. Oh wow, that's a lot of spikes. Oh, I kinda wanna get a shillelagh now. I really wanna get a shillelagh myself. I'm putting that in my throne. Can I get... Is there a shillelagh sold at Amazon? Let me check that. Amazon shillelagh. I wanna put a shillelagh on my throne. Oh, I can get a shillelagh. I can get a shillelagh on throne. Alright. Let me open throne. Thronegifts.com. Let me quickly log in, and I really badly wanna add a shillelagh onto my throne list. There was one WWE wrestler who used a shillelagh. Oh, that sounds dope. Who is it? Hold on, like opening my throne account. Hold on, where is it? Let me add a freaking shillelagh onto my throne. Okay, let's see. Rustic accent wood walking trekking hiking pole stick Irish shillelagh non-slip rubber tip leather strap 55 inches. Hell yeah. How do I add this to my list? Okay, let me check. Where's my wish list? Here you go. I only have Dakimakura in my wish list. I'm gonna add more. Enter a link to a product. But okay, does this work? This is an Amazon thingamajig. Finlay. Oh, I need to check that out later. Okay, okay, hold on, let me just quickly do this. Give the description. It's for scientific purposes. Okay, and then community gifting. How's this? Okay, enable community gifting. Okay, and then alright, add to wish list. Okay. Also, let me check my Dakimakura thingamajig. Is it done correctly? Let me just check. Like, Okay, there you go. Alright. Okay, we got 2 things on my throne now. Let me like get window capture to show you. Hold on. Also, by the way, you guys can also suggest your own stuff, by the way. Let's see, browser, and wait, not browser. Window capture. There you go. Haha. I got stuff on my throne. Feel free to add more, by the way. If you can add more stuff into your throne, into the throne if you want. Currently, you got like this is a really peculiar throne list. Dakimakura next to a shillelagh. Okay, hold on. I wanna go back to Discord and then quickly add the thingy as well. Quickly add the spider plushie. I know it's here somewhere. Give me the link. It's on the description, by the way. The link is on the description. Okay, where's the spider plushie? Let me try to find it. Oh, here you go. Okay, it's on Etsy. Yo, Jonathan has even. No, I forgot. I've already said hi to you. But yeah, I'm adding more stuff onto my thingy. Hold on. Enter a link. Etsy. There you go. The spider plushie. Let me add that as well. That's a lot of money, by the way, for the spider plushie. My God. Let's see. Wait, is the I can like spider sizes, but that does it have like I can. Never mind. I can. Wait. Additional information is required. Hold on. Keep it around. 1K coming soon. I know, right? Yeah, 1K is gonna come soon. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna quickly do this. That's a lot of money for the spider plushie. Hold on. I feel like that's handmade, huh? Let me quickly see. Like, because I need to add the description. I mean it's like it's oh, it says in color. Okay, 2 meters. I'm gonna get the 2-meter one. Let's see. 2 meters wide. Why not? Okay. let's see. I think that's correct price. I'm not entirely sure. Let me just quickly check this. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm trying to like get the pricing correct. Hold on. I also need to like do some currency conversion stuff. Oh dear. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second. This might take a second. Hold on. It's just because I want this to be accurate, you know. Why isn't it working? Oh, there you go, huh? Let me just quickly get this and convert. Okay, how's it gonna be? Oh, that's a lot of money. Bip, bip, and then bip. Alright, and then add to wish list. Oh, damn it. I need to change the description as well. Speeder. There you go. Okay, now can I show it yet? Okay, there you go. Alright, I got 3 items on my wish list now. The spider plushie, the shillelagh, and the body pillow. Hey, feel free to add more stuff if you want. You can like click this button to like give fan suggestions. Oh god. Okay, let me think. This one looks really sus. It does look really sus, but you know, it's the thumbnail that automatically gets generated. You made a suggestion. Oh, let me refresh that and see. What is it gonna be? Oh no, I'm kinda scared. I'm really scared actually. What is it? Okay, do I click this? Oh no! God damn it! What is this? Tennis swimsuit? Nah, this is a necessity. Oh come on! Cute. What about this is cute? No! Nah, I am not getting it. Proof slash reject. Can I reject this? Nah, hell nah. Why? What? Where did you even find this? Where did you even find this? Oh dear, no, thank you. No, thank you. Nah. I am not adding the freaking tennis swimsuit body object because this is actually real. You can actually fund these. Like people can actually like buy stuff here and it's gonna actually get sent to me. Nah. Perfectly balanced. As all fanboys should be. Oh no. Oh god. But yeah, anyways, let's go back to like the the thing that we were at. Hold on, where was it? Dear lord. But hey, feel free to keep it coming. Whether I'll agree or not agree to it depends on the contents. I might agree to some wacky stuff to a certain extent. Like I might buy like I don't know, Garfield bed sheets or something. But whatchamacall again? I'm probably not gonna accept like straight up like swimsuits. But yeah, sorry if your English is bad, you're from Indonesia. It's alright, don't worry about it. Hey, at least I can understand you, and that's what matters. Also, selamat pagi. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's see. What's in here?
All right, I'm fine.
Polearms. We're at the sides earlier.
The shuriken are fine, obviously.
Okay, hold on. What is it?
Knights wouldn't
Lances,
kill each other
yep.
during the joust. Oh, weaponly disagree with that. Use a size in combat. There are even historical manuscripts about that, which is why I got this.
Big sides.
Make jit spot. Haven't got a little.
I think sides are alright in media. Sides are selamat malam. Yeah. Good night. Yeah. Let's go. Selamat poggers. Yeah. What other like thing is selamat siang, I think. I don't know.
Different than the illustration. This could be intended as an actual fighting size.
But
if you look at this is awfully thin fighting. So you could make a more robust version that is 4th edition. Looks a lot better and more like this, but it's still mounted in this fantasy way, which again is not actually.
I'm guessing he's talking about like the handles on the side. Yeah, that does make it look a bit weird. Like, this side, I kind of get why they made like this. It's just so it's like a little bit more, this silhouette is a bit more, I guess, easily recognizable. But realistically, it's gonna be really awkward to actually use a side that's where the handle is like on the opposite side of the blade. Usually you want it to be like 90 degrees to the side. But yeah, Henry reserves the right to refuse any suggestions made to their Throne account, quote unquote. But hey, I would accept some really weird suggestions as long as it's not like, as long as it's not freaking, toys, if you know what I mean. I would accept like funny stuff, but I'm drawing the line at freaking dildos. I am not accepting those. But yeah. Let's continue.
It will probably make it more durable. There are of course
like cat, cat toys. Yes, why not? Give me those like squeaky rats.
Several swords.
Those squeaky rats that contains like a catnip. Oh, I love those.
Swords which look perfectly usable, even though the terms are off. For example, it's a typical mistake of calling an arming sword a long sword.
I mean, I guess it's alright, Like, even for me, I also like sometimes mess up like what swords are. I just know, like, there's a one-handed swords, two-handed swords, but if you tell me what's the difference between like a long sword, a short sword and an arming sword, if you ask me the difference, I probably won't be able to like tell.
But a long sword, on the other hand, is either a hand-and-a-half sword, which is long enough to be used with two hands, but can also be used with one hand, or a larger long sword.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like, these are probably, they describe the weapons like wrongly, but then again, I guess that's alright because I also do that mistake a lot.
Which is really intended.
I'm not a sword expert.
Hands. And then you've got the great sword, which should probably have a longer handle.
I feel like this great sword should be like longer. It should be like the size of a I think great swords are usually like 1.5 meters. I don't really know. Great swords are usually really big.
But that's fine. So those are all functional, usable, look pretty good.
The real great swords, by the way, not talking about like the fantasy one. If you're talking about fantasy great swords, oh, that's just a huge hunk of iron. It's cool though, to be fair. Also, I need to sneeze. Oh god.
Two, no problem. The short sword, of course, is fine as well. Then we've got a sickle, and you might have seen my
sickles.
recent video
Sickles are alright.
Sickle fighting.
I think sickles are alright.
This is a surprisingly useful weapon.
Sickles are alright. As long as it's not that one particular sickle. Although, I'll be honest, this sickle does look like... I feel like the handle could be longer, but
You're not facing somebody with something much longer. The short reach is a problem, but
it's... Hold on. Oh god, sorry about that. Sickles, they're kinda like daggers in terms of like, what you use them for, in my opinion. I mean, not really similar, but like, like in a way it's like a short weapon when you're fighting with it. But it got the benefit that it's a bit more unwieldy, like you can't really store it as easily, but in exchange you can also do things like pull things and grapple with it, which is nice. But, in D&D it's mostly just for flavor, because sickles, they deal the same amount of damage as daggers, and they can be thrown, which is like just they're kind of just a straight downgrade to daggers.
Weapon.
I actually really want to like if I want to like give my players a sickle in D&D, I kind of want to add an additional feature to it to make it like stand out, because right now sickles, they're kind of like, daggers can do everything a sickle can do, but for cheaper and better. So I kind of want to like upgrade the sickle on D&D 5e.
And absolutely usable. I would say it's better than a knife in most daggers. It could probably do pretty well against a short sword. And again, other similarly short weapons. It's just, as soon as you get to arming sword range, you have a problem.
Okay.
It's just going to be difficult to get within your own reach without being attacked. The maces, morning stars, and
maces, the axes, the maces, and the hammers, they look, and the handpicks, I think they look normal. I think, in my opinion, they look completely normal. I don't think there's anything wrong with them.
Clubs are generally perfectly functional.
Yeah,
Most of
I agree with that. I'm gonna learn. Okay, it's alright. And good luck on studying. Get an A. If you get an A, I'll give you a free mon or something. I don't know.
the axes are, the kukri.
You said monomos. Oh, okay. Let me check the suggestion as well. What did you suggest to me? Let's see. Let me refresh. Refresh. Let's see. Hold on. Loading. Oh. A banana. You know what? Why not? You know what? Why the hell not? You know what? Why not? I'll add that to the. We got a banana now, a catnip banana. Let's go. Only $5, damn. All right. You know what? Why not? Why not? This throne is quite interesting. But yeah, oh yeah, sup. Let's continue this.
Obviously is, I quite like the club and great club in a newer edition actually. Those are simple but look pretty cool.
It does look nice.
Shaped, and I like that they're metal reinforced. I
like how they
this
look.
one is also pretty.
This sickle, I think it'll be like a bit less effective in grappling, but it's like, you know, it got a bit more range, and I like the design. It's just a really different design from the previous sickle. Like the curved sickle actually, you know, I think the main power, I guess you could say, of the sickle that sets it apart from things like daggers and stuff is its power to like pull things. This one, I don't think it's gonna pull as well as other, like, you know, the traditional sickle. Sickle is a sickle. I can't speak. Kamu orang yang seru. You're a fun person, dope. It's a cat toy that you can put catnip inside of. Dope. Yeah, I love those toys. I need to get some. Catnip is neat.
Pretty neat.
You get high on stream.
Differently shaped from most
It is
sickles.
really
It's
differently
not a stony
shaped.
curve. It points more forward, which means you could actually thrust with it. That's not
Yeah.
a bad thing. The Morning Star looks large and
Neat.
heavy, and it would be if it was a solid.
But you know, that sickle over there is a really different sickle compared to like the previous one. I don't think this one. Hold on, let me see. I don't think this sickle is a bit meh though, in my opinion, because it's kind of like half long dagger and half like, you know, not long dagger, just a dagger that's just a bit bigger in size. It's a half dagger, half sickle, and because it combines the two, it kind of does what a sickle and a dagger does, but not as effective. I would rather have either a regular dagger or the regular sickle, which is a lot more curved.
That's not a bad thing. The Morning Star looks large and heavy, and it would be if it was a solid metal ball. But if you made it hollow, it would be that unwieldy. Almost every.
You know, I love really heavy looking weapons. Weapons with really heavy looking tops. Like, for example, like mauls, maces, big hammers, big axes. Those weapons look, I mean, like, you know, those weapons, I really like it because if you hit someone with it, you just get that nice oomph, you know? I like to see bone crushing.
Everything in this illustration would be very functional. There was a couple of exceptions. I'm not a fan of really short-handled hammers.
I think this, I'll be honest, I think this will still be usable. Like, it's a bit small, and it's like, I feel like it's mostly used for like as a tool instead of a weapon, but it's still, I would say it would still do quite a bit of damage, just like a regular hammer. I guess it's just gonna, like, you know, it's just gonna be a problem when you're using it against someone with a sword or something longer, because that hammer is quite small. But throwing this thing, oh, that's gonna be really fun.
Especially double hammers, that doesn't really add anything. If you have a hammer on one side and a beak or spike on the other, that's useful. Then now you have two different tools.
I mean, I get what he's talking about. You know, hammer on both sides. Unlike axes, I don't think axes being on both sides is completely fine because you know because swords and axes, they are really delicate weapons. They get dull really easily, and you need to sharpen them a lot. But the hammers, you can have you don't really need to sharpen a hammer. You can use it for a really long time, and they won't really like quote unquote get dull. They're already really blunt. They won't really like break, so you don't really need a spare edge. But again, I don't think it's like that's like that bad fantasy wise. It's functionally it is a bit weird, but you know, I don't think it'll be neat though. Like for example, if you have a maul, have one side be flat and have one side be like a bit pointier. Not like super pointy, but like kind of like it goes smaller into a point, but the radius of the point itself is pretty big. But yo, Telas Damon, welcome to the stream. We're doing weapon review. What's your favorite weapon? Tell me your favorite weapon, and I'm gonna judge you for it.
And again, very short handle.
We get hammers now.
Even if they're intended to be used by dwarves, I mean, if you're already this short, do you want a short weapon too?
Yeah, I think this look more like tools, I'll be honest. These things look a bit more like tools instead of weapons.
We have no reach at all compared to everybody else. I think my favorite out of all these is this saber here, which looks
nice.
really neat. I like how
it looks nice.
slender it is.
I do agree with that.
Looks like it would be pretty
But you know, as someone who's like not into swords that much, it's me.
agile. It's just
Swords are cool, but I just don't like them. They're just I'm more of a fan of polearms just because they look nicer. I mean, that's in my opinion.
aesthetically
I like having long things. I mean, I've learned archery, so of course bow. Oh, bows are also neat though. Hey, bows are actually quite nice. I like bows.
pleasing, you know, the way
Bows are really versatile.
the knuckle guard works with the curvature of the blade. It just kind of sweeps around. It's just very nice. And of course, there's nothing wrong with a
Yeah,
katana.
curvy.
In this 3.5 illustration,
Katars are alright. I think I haven't really seen much people use katars, so I really like seeing katars that use katars, but you know, weapon-wise, it's a bit I don't know how I feel about katars, I'll be honest. They're kinda I don't know, you don't really have that much. You can't really finesse katars, you know? But I don't know. Then again, I rarely see people with katars.
rapier has
Wait, that is not a rapier.
literally nothing to do with a rapier.
Yeah, that is not a rapier.
This is a rapier. Characterized by a very long, slender blade, a complex hilt of some kind. You know, it can be multiple rings.
Rapiers
it can
are
be like
neat.
this Poppenheimer here, a shell guard of some kind. It can be
can
a cup-hilt
poke people with
rapier.
it.
This is, I don't know, some kind of
Looks like a
hanger,
machete?
perhaps.
Looks like a
Cutlass,
machete, I don't know.
Something like that, which is still
Or a
functional.
cutlass,
It
yeah.
just doesn't have anything in common with an actual rapier.
Yeah, it's just naming. It's weird naming. I don't know. Then again, they have been naming other stuff weirdly as well. I can't believe they kind of messed up the rapier though. Like if you search up rapier on the internet, I'm pretty sure it's gonna show you a lot of pictures of rapiers. I don't know. Then again, I guess it's 3E.
Then we've got the Dwarven Ergrosh, which
I actually really like this big axe. I'll be honest.
is
I don't know,
a
but,
two-handed axe with a spike.
You know what you call again? Axe on the one side, flat section on the other side. Oh, that's gonna be a really nice weapon. I actually really like this. I don't know what his thoughts
At
on
the
this
end.
thing.
Not
though.
a bad idea. The axe blade looks very clunky. That's generally what distinguishes fighting axes from tool axes. They tend to be thinner. On average, it depends on the overall
Makes
size
sense.
of the axe head. And
Makes
there are a
sense,
bunch
makes
of
sense.
different types and whatnot. In case of a Dane axe, it's very thin. And that's what you want because it makes it easier to handle, more agile, etc. If you have
Makes sense.
a species
Although this might be like, you know, personal opinions. I know that like having really big tops and polearms can be, you know, can make it a bit unwieldy. But in its defense, it gives it that nice oomph, you know? It's kind of like, you know, in video games or like in media in general, hitting someone with a huge hunk of metal is really satisfying. So I do get why people usually do the kind of thing they do, you know, like give weapons really big chunky metal on top of it. Because hitting people with metal is just really satisfying. I am gonna go into an FBI watchlist for saying that. Oh no.
Species that are stronger than humans, they could wield something larger and thicker and, you know, thereby hit harder overall. But there's always a balance to be had between striking power and agility, because if you hit like an absolute truck, but you can't actually hit anything because you're way too slow and predictable,
Yeah,
that
makes
doesn't really
sense.
help.
Makes sense.
But what would help is a spike on the other end. It's definitely useful, you know, particularly if you have a decent amount.
I do want this axe to be a bit like, you know, I want the hilt. It's called hilt, handle, pole. I'm gonna call it the pole. I wish it's a bit longer, I'll be honest.
Of
But
reach,
other than that, it's
fighting
neat
somebody
though.
who doesn't, and they're trying to get in, so they're trying to bind your weapon, push it out of the way, and rush into you. Now you can use the spike to defend yourself up close. So that's a good thing. The great axe is just a little.
I do think this great axe need a longer handle, staff thingy-majig. Great axes are cool, but this seems really I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think you're gonna get a lot of leverage with this kind of design. The place where you hold the thingy, I'm just gonna call it hilt because I don't know what to call it. Can someone teach me some spear anatomy or polearm anatomy? I know there's the head, the metal part, but I don't know. I forgot what the wooden part is called. The wooden pole. I do think the pole should be longer, a lot longer, because you really need the I guess it's like, what's it called, leverage, I guess, to actually make this thing function. These things are heavy.
I mean, if you have two fairly thin blades, it might be wieldable enough. But of course, there's always the issue that you're not really getting that much bang for your buck or chop for your gold or whatever. I talked about that in another video about double axes. There are double axes in history. You typically have a
shaft. Yeah, shaft. Thanks for the info, Leonardo. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. I forgot the word.
A larger blade and a smaller blade, which is differently shaped.
I guess he's talking about the great axes having two of the same axes on both sides. I do think, here's the thing, like, when it comes to axes, it's kind of like swords. I don't think having a duplicate of the blade on the other side is like a bad thing. I'm sure having like a different shaped blade will be like more versatile, but axes are really delicate weapons. Their sharp weapons in general are quite delicate. They get dull really easily and really quickly, especially if you're using it in really peculiar ways, I'll just say. Like, you know, if you in D&D, I see a lot of people like to smack weird things that they're not supposed to with axes. Like, you know, people try to mine rocks with axes, which is, I guess it makes sense, but, you know, that's gonna get the axe dull really quickly. So I won't really be, you know, I do think in the context of like D&D, having a double-sided axe will be alright. One side can be like used for like less important stuff, maybe like or maybe like things like armor or something, things that can chip the edges and make it a bit dull. But the other side is gonna be used for like things like flesh and things that's not gonna be dull. Like maybe it's gonna be the sharp edge. It's gonna start off with both of the sides being sharp, but one side is gonna get dull really quickly if you keep on using it. It's just the nature of sharp weapons. Sharp weapons are really high maintenance.
For slightly different purposes, or you have an axe side and a hammer or spike side.
Axe hammers are nice though. Axe hammers are
things like that. But personally, I don't have that much of a problem with even symmetrical double axes in terms of practicality, because I mean, you can in some situations use the other edge, you know, come around for a false edge cut.
I guess.
Things like that. And if the main edge gets too damaged, you have a backup. So
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. axes get damaged really easily. I mean, sharp weapons in general, so yeah.
About it is just the question, how much is it really worth it considering the extra weight? So let's move on to the less usable things. The gnome hook hammer.
Right, this thing is gonna kill someone, just like that other the big curvy blade that we talked about last stream. This thing, I feel like swinging this will stab your arm. I don't think this thing is gonna work, I'll be honest. I think you could make this work, just not like this. And I feel like the spike on the other side is a bit I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like you can remove the spike and the hammer will be just as useful, if not more useful, because the hammer itself already has the spike on the backside.
And well,
weapon design wise, it's a bit what the fuck.
A warhammer or pick is perfectly useful, obviously. What happens when you put a hook at the end? As long as it's pointing in this direction, it's okay. It doesn't really add too much.
I mean, it's okay, but it's not gonna like, you're not gonna use it that much in my opinion. Especially, you know, like that axe, that hammer pick that we saw earlier. I can't really find a good way to actually hold that, or like use the bottom shanky shank.
Might want to have that on
How do you fight
a
with that?
two-handed weapon. You know, if you imagine you have like a long pole hammer,
I guess two-handed weapons are alright.
then you would be able to use this with the other hand. If it's a single-handed weapon, which this
It's kind of like having a spear under a halberd.
one looks like it is,
Spearhead.
then that's really almost never going to come into play. And that's assuming you hold it this way. And of course, if you have a hammer and a beak, that you might want to switch it around.
Yeah, you need to switch
so
it
you can
around.
use the other side too. But if you do that, then
Yeah, you're gonna cut your arm.
now the hook is pointed at your own forearm.
That is
where
not
you can
gonna be
easily injure
fun.
yourself, or you know, your opponent could even deliberately jam this into yourself, and you can end up gutting yourself with your own weapon. That's not useful.
Definitely not
All right, now
nice.
we're venturing into the ridiculous territory. The two-blade.
Two-blade sword. Okay. I know he said this will be like, you know, this is like ridiculous, but I'll be honest, if you make the middle part long enough, I think it'll work. It's kind of like, you know, kind of like a spear with a long blade on it, but put another spearhead on the other side. I think it could work, just you need to like adjust it a bit. But let's see what he has to say.
Bladed sword.
Like if the shaft is small and you can only like, you know, if it's kind of like Darth Maul's light staff, it's definitely not gonna work. But if you make the shaft longer so that you can, you know, maybe like, I don't know, at least like 1.5 meter, maybe like 1 to 1.5 meter, I think it would be usable, just in my opinion.
Ranted about those before. It's no secret that I don't like those. It's just the problem here is the ratio of handle to blades. If you have a pretty short handle and relatively long blades, it's useless. If you have a long handle and shorter blades, you know, like a...
I think you can still get away with like having the blade pretty long, but you want the shaft to be long. Also, wait, what did he call the thing? Oh, he called it the handle.
Relatively long blade.
You need the handle to be a lot longer.
If you have a long handle and shorter blades, you know, like a double-end.
Yo, Tiffany, how's the day been? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about weapons. Do you have a favorite? If you have a favorite, do tell us. You know, we're talking about weapons mostly, and like, you know,
spear.
Weird weapons, but yeah, you know, double-edged spears. That makes sense. Even spears with swords on tape onto like the end of it, I can see that,
for example,
working pretty well.
Batleth has a better ratio of handle to blades, plus the batleth is curved away from you toward the opponent, so you're not as likely to injure yourself with it. That's all fine and good, but there's something far worse.
Oh.
The dire flail.
Oh no! I mean, here's the thing. Double flails, they're definitely not gonna work. Because even if you make the handle really long, the chain can get caught up in like a lot of really weird places. Double flails definitely will be quite a thing. If you're gonna make a flail, you can't really put anything on the other side. If you put something on the other side, either it's gonna be unusable because if you use the other side, the flail is gonna get caught onto things when you use the other side, or it's just gonna if you add a flail, flails don't go behind, okay? If flails, don't put a flail near your body. By the way, what's your favorite weapon? Good question. Are we talking about like melee, range, realistically, fantasy, or what? Because I can actually there's my opinion can vary a lot depending on whether it's what category we are talking about. Realistically, actually no. Like realistically, if I'm gonna go out to the mall and with a weapon, I'll probably either like bring a cane, a walking cane, or a quarterstaff. Because I want something that's like that's not obviously a weapon. I want something that looks normal. On FPSs. Ooh, I actually don't play FPSs a lot, I'll be honest. So mostly guns, huh? I don't really know specific guns, so I can't really like say if I have like a specific favorite gun. But in real life, okay, real life guns. Here's the thing, I'm not the type of person who to get into like fights. I probably want something that's really low profile, so probably just a simple pistol. I don't know what pistol. Realistically, probably something normal like a Glock. But if I'm feeling fancy, a revolver. But then again, I'm not gun licensed. In real life too. And then FPS, I don't know, like I don't really play FPSs that much. I usually swap between weapons a lot as well. What are my favorite like weapons actually? Like on Overwatch I play Ana, so snipers are nice, I guess. But then again, I don't really use snipers on other games. On Payday I use just regular rifles. And also shotguns. Oh, shotguns are fun in Payday. In CSGO, I don't play CSGO that much, but I usually just use the AK. Almost exclusively use AK. Anyone played chess? I played it a tiny bit, but I suck at it. But yeah, I'm not plat though. Oh, I know, and you say pistol. Quote unquote pistol? No, in real life, yeah. I played a bit, but I suck at it. But yeah. And yeah, in real life, I will probably say pistol. Because, I want something that's low profile. I don't want something that's or maybe even a hand crossbow, who knows? But again, hand crossbow is kinda hard to store. So probably a pistol. But then again, I'm not gun licensed, so take my words with a grain of salt. But yeah. In a place where I can't have pistols though, like 90% of the world. If you're not in America, I'm not in America. So as someone who don't live in America, if I want to bring a weapon with me, it's probably gonna be something really low profile. Again, what I've talked about, canes or staffs. Or hammers, maybe even hammers. A hammer in the bag, I used to do that. I don't do it anymore though, because it's heavy. And I got books. I bring books a lot with me now, so it's gonna get really heavy, but yeah. No, I'm not American, I don't really have guns. We don't have guns over here. But yeah, I guess that's normal though. America is just the gun country. You get lots of guns in America. But yeah, double flails, yikes.
It has a reasonably long handle, but putting another...
Here's the thing, even though the flail has a long handle, try to imagine holding a flail with a long handle. When you try to swing the top flail, the bottom one is gonna swing right at your body. It's not gonna work. If you make it even longer, it's just gonna be unwieldy. Yeah, I'm from the far realms, if you don't know yet.
Flail at the Other end adds absolutely nothing of value. For one, it messes with the balance. This is the kind of weapon that...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, when people ask, I usually just mention that I'm from somewhere in Asia. I'm not gonna say the specific place, but I'm from somewhere in Asia.
You want to be top heavy, you want it to hit hard, that's what it does. It's not going to be an agile weapon for quick, nimble maneuvers. This is the kind of, I'm gonna cave your skull in. You add the same weight at the end. Now it's not weighted so favorably for pure impact force. Now it's just overall way heavier and...
Yeah, flails just doesn't work in the back of any weapons, I'll be honest. Yeah, you know, from the IRL stream. Yeah, I guess that's neat though. But yeah, let's keep it a hush-hush. Let's keep it hush. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. I did do one IRL stream at some point. But yo, Shirai, welcome back. Hopefully, we're talking about weapons now. Do you have a favorite weapon? If you do, then do tell me. I'm kinda curious, and I'll judge your tastes and talk about it a bit. And yeah, for all of you, feel free to, like, you know, talk about your favorite as well. Have you watched the one with the hammerhead worm? Oh, we're gonna get there that soon. We're like, you know, we're going down slowly from, like, you know, we're going through the videos.
More awkward to wield. Now you have to contend with the other spiked ball constantly swinging around in semi-unpredictable ways. I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took a dire flail to the knee.
Although, one thing though, I mean, sure, the flail is like a horrible weapon. I do agree with the double flail being a horrible weapon, but I think like if you have a long enough handle and you like spin the handle like you row a boat, I think it'll be kind of fun. It's not gonna be effective, but it's gonna be fun. Gonna be funny as well.
It was totally my own fault. I'm a dumb.
Oh yeah, by the way, you can do any weapon. Like, you can do real weapons, fantasy weapons, melee, range, up to you. Long range bow / crossbow / dual knife from Tokiden. Ooh, neato. I need to check the dual knives actually. I'm kinda curious to see how that looks like.
We've got the same problems, but
bows and crossbows are quite standard. They're really good picks for weapons. If you're supposed to be dueling someone. But yeah. Because for me, here's the thing. I don't really have a quote-unquote favorite weapon, because I will pick different weapons depending on the circumstance. Like, you know, if I'm just walking in the streets, or compared to when I actually need to fight someone, you know? I don't have to be able to attack right in front with a sword. That's fair, like, you know, that's completely fine as well. Like, you know, again, if you ask me if I'm in a duel and ranged weapons are allowed, I'm 100% gonna pick a ranged weapon over a melee one. You like SMGs or assault rifles or both? I think both of them has its place, I'll be honest. Here's the thing, I don't really have much of a preference when it comes to like weapon selection, because I usually select, like in video games, they're talking about, by the way. In video games, I pick the weapons that most fit the situation. If you've seen me play Payday, the weapon that I use really depends on the situation. If I'm in a more open map, I'll probably pick something with more range, like either an assault rifle or maybe even a sniper. Depends on like my role in the team. Like if the team doesn't really have a sniper that takes down the specials, I'll probably grab the sniper. But you know, but if we're playing close quarters, I'll probably pick the shotgun. But yeah, it really depends on the situation when it comes to like weapon types. But that's just me. I don't know. I don't really have like a specific preference. But yeah, if the place is more open, probably an assault rifle. But if it's like a more close space, I'll probably pick the SMG or maybe even a shotgun. But yeah, let's get it covered out with the bow. That's completely fine as well, actually. By the way, SMG for movie? Wait, what's SMG for what is the SMG for movie? I'm not sure. What does that mean? What does SMG for mean? But yeah. Like, for bows and crossbows also have his place. Like, again, if I'm in video games, I'm not talking about real life. If you need to do something quietly, bows are a really good option. Realistically. But, I mean, in video games, usually silencers will do the trick, but silencers don't really help that much with the noise that the gun makes. It's more of a suppressor, not a silencer. So bows, they make for really good stealth options. Same with crossbows. Crossbows are a tiny bit louder because you get the creaking noises when you wind them up, but they're still quite nice. Also, I don't like loud noises, so I also like bows a lot. I do love the automatic crossbow from the Van Helsing movie. Ooh, I need to see that. I think I've seen the automatic crossbow, but I need to see that now. The Van Helsing movie. Automatic crossbows are dope. Auto crossbow sounds cool. It does sound really cool. I won't.
Dialed up to over 9,000 with the spike chain.
Hold on, what's this? Hold on, what's this thing? The spike chain. Oh god. Giving the benefit of the doubt, I can see this working. This is actually somewhat functional. But do you know how? You can throw this at your opponent. Like grab the middle part and then like spin around and then throw it at your opponent. That's gonna trip them. This thing is gonna trip them. It's gonna like, you know, get around them, or like, you know, maybe just spin them around you and hopefully it hooks onto your opponent, and like it, and then when it hooks, just let go. It's gonna be really finicky for your opponent to handle. You need to throw this thing.
Oh boy. There are chain weapons. The spike chain is a lot worse than those. If you insist...
Chain weapons as well, you know, if you have a line of chain, well, sure, you can use it as a weapon. I think a better option is to just throw it at your enemy. It's gonna mess them up real bad. Or maybe, I don't know, like, spin the end and then try to like get it around your enemy and make their life hell.
As a weapon like a drunk biker or whatever. This
To be fair, Ghost Rider is hella cool, okay? I love Ghost Rider.
This is basically the least effective way you could do it. You can use one at a time, but what the hell are you...
Here's the thing. You do it like that. Spin one end around, but spin and throw it at an enemy, and then just let the chain go and see them struggle with the chain.
doing with all this crap?
Like, you don't expect someone to fight with a chain around their neck. You don't even need to hold it. They're just gonna, you know, them trying to get the chain off their body is gonna waste a lot of valuable time for them, and you can stab them while they're trying to get their chain off.
To be fair, this design is more useful than just a plain Jane chain, because you've got those rings, so you could use those as handles. Like, there's a little bit more to work with.
I guess.
And of course, because they're weighted at the end, they move a little bit better than just a simple chain like this.
I think the best kind of chain weapon will be like just a regular chain. Maybe make it a bit long. Maybe like put a weight on either one side or both sides. You hold like the most of the chain on one hand and like, you know, put them in a roll, and then the other chain you want to throw at your opponent, maybe like around them, or like maybe like, you know, try to get the chain around one of their limbs or something, and try to just get stuck on them, and then just keep on like just throw the other end at them, and they're gonna have a really hard time getting that chain off. And while they're trying to fiddle with the chain, you can do a lot of things to them. I don't know, stab them, shoot them. I don't think if they have a ranged weapon, you probably don't want to like use chains, but you know, it's good, but not as a weapon, but more like as an item you can throw at someone.
This. Either way,
to just make their life a living hell.
Flexible pieces on either side, which are tethered in the middle, so you're limited in...
If you spin both of them at the same time, it's gonna get caught with each other. That's not gonna be good.
How far you can
it's gonna become an earphone wire.
It threatens yourself for very little benefit. Because again, what are you gonna do if somebody actually attacks? Are you just gonna hold the chain and try to catch it? That's gonna be very difficult, especially against a two-handed sword, let alone an
it's gonna be
axe or
really
something
heavy.
Like that. This is just never gonna happen. And of course, it has a typical problem of flexible weapons. It gets entangled.
That's a benefit if you're throwing it at your opponent.
Somewhat unpredictable. The more you practice with it, of course, the better you get at it, the more predictable it becomes.
It's a throwing weapon.
It's just
I think chains are more of a throwing weapon.
I'm so cool.
Which, I get it, it's
Oh god, that's how you use it?
Everybody wants the most badass character possible. Fine. It's just, in practical terms...
Wait, that's how you use it? Oh god.
Garbage. There's a different version and a newer edition, which is more useful because it actually has grips. So this is basically like two extremely short-handled flails tethered together by a chain.
I guess.
At that point, I don't know, as silly as it is, I think I'd rather dual wield regular flails. Also not a good idea because again, no defense, 100% all offense.
Yeah, this is definitely the type of weapon you throw at your opponent.
Which I suppose, if you have a healer on hand who can magically close your wounds, it's not too bad. Or if you have magic armor, or you're a barbarian who's just somehow hard to kill, stuff like that. Within the logic of that world, this is not even all that crazy. A double axe would...
yeah, I mean, I can see this somewhat working if you make the handle longer. If you make the handle longer, it might work. But, my thoughts are kind of mixed on this one. Because on the one side, I feel like it could work if you make it longer. But at the same time, you can also really easily stab yourself with this, or slice yourself, I guess you can say.
Which is more like a quadruple axe, because you have
it's
two double axes. So basically you have this. It's drawn with a very short handle. I've seen...
If it's longer, it could work somehow. I think like it will kind of work. Not effective, but you know,
other drawings,
it's not horrible.
Those are fan art.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's really short. Yeah, that's never gonna work.
So not canon or whatever.
That is really short.
Some of those have a much longer
this one
pull, which is better,
I feel like
but it's
better, but I think it should be longer.
So
I think it should be longer.
Some problems with this. Every time you retract the weapon to prepare for a swing, you threaten yourself potentially. Like every time you move one of those blades toward yourself, toward your face, toward your back.
And with polearms, I also like to see people use like the entire length of the handle, so it's gonna be really difficult to use it on this double X configuration.
Things like
it's
that.
Gonna be really
and
difficult to do that without slicing yourself.
This blade goes toward your forearm. This is intended either as a double weapon, where you can use the two the same way as you would dual wield two separate weapons.
I do think dual wielding will give a bit more flexibility though. Having both weapons be on the same hilt just makes it, I don't know, be on the same shaft. Makes it really awkward, just in my opinion though, if you're using it as like a double weapon kind of weapon.
Somehow. Or you could swing it with two hands like that. Now,
with double swords and double axes in this case, you usually want more staff, less blade. Yeah, I agree with that, I agree. With axes though, with the axes, I feel like the blade goes forward a lot, so it's gonna be really hard for you to do certain things without slicing yourself. Like, you know, doing big slices. Like if you raise your axe up and like try to smack someone with it, like straight down, the other side of the axe is gonna go straight into your face. It's gonna be it's really yikes. I think I'd rather have like nothing or maybe a spearhead on the other side.
Oh, that also doesn't work.
How about if you want a good cool win? Oh, I know chakrams. Yeah, chakrams are nice. Chakrams are quite nice. I do think they're a bit more of a throwing weapon though. Like chakrams make for a really good throwing weapon. In my opinion, the small ones. The big ones, the big like hula hoop chakrams, I don't know about it. I don't know. I feel like they're a bit like, you know, that chakram character from Soul Calibur. Chakrams, they're just, in my opinion, like the big ones, the big fantasy chakrams, they feel a bit awkward to me. I do think they look a bit awkward. Yeah, chakram from Senna. I think the name is Senna, I can't remember. I think the Soul Calibur person. Like the hula hoop chakrams. I do think they're, you know, I mean, sure, they look cool, kinda, but I also think they look a bit awkward. They look a bit awkward. But the throwing chakrams, oh, I really like that. Really, it's just flying discs. Like, imagine if someone, like, you know, I don't know, like freaking an artificer or something makes a chakram launcher. That's gonna be hella dope. Chakram launchers are dope. Like, have a machine that spins the chakram and then just whatchamacallit again? And then just shoots it forward. That would be hella cool. But yeah.
Because if you do this now, you have to
But yeah, they're more of a throwing weapon, in my opinion.
constantly awkwardly work around.
But
this
feel free to give me more, by the way. Feel free to give me more like weapons that you might think I like. Feel free. I mean, the TV shows and whatever. Oh, what is Senna? Wait, what's the name of the character from like Soul Calibur then? I can't remember. Soul Calibur Chakram girl. Who's that girl's name? Oh, Tira, it's not Senna. Oh, I mean the name kind of sounds similar. That's why I kind of messed it up. But yeah, it's Tira from Soul Calibur with the big chakrams. Let me check Senna Warrior Princess though. Senna Warrior Princess. What's that? Oh, those small chakrams. They're really small. Does she actually throw the thing? Why is she holding it like this? I mean, I guess she is wearing gloves. Hold on, let me show you. Show you copy image. Copy image, and then let's get over here, and then hold on. Bip, bip, and bip. Oh, wrong. wrong one. Where is it? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Why is she holding it like this? Is this normal? Like, I feel like you should be holding it like from the inside. Like, when I see people use chakrams, usually people like, you know, try to like spin it around on their finger and to throw it. Actually, I need to see this actually. She uses it, also she throws it, right? If she throws it, then it makes sense. If she like tries to use it as melee, it doesn't really make much sense in my opinion. I don't think chakrams work in melee. Same with like the big ones, the big hula hoop ones. But yeah, okay.
blade, because if you don't pay
subtle
attention to what you're doing, then this happens. You jam your axe blade into your own forearm. Either
definitely.
of those two forearms. And there are plenty of situations where if you swing this normally, like already...
A large double-bladed sword. Oh, like the great sword, the usual... Wait, by double-bladed do you mean like blade on the front and back? Or blade on, whatchamacallit, again, just one side? Because great sword, I can... You know what? Great swords is fine. Like, you know, the berserk sword... Let me search that. The berserk sword, I do think it's alright. Let me like... Copy image. Yes, I often trust the chakram. Yeah, that's neat though. I need to like check it out then. That sounds quite cool. Alright, let me show you. Send react. Oh, okay. Let me like go down a bit. Oh yeah, no, this is you're gonna slice yourself with this thing. No, please don't use this. If it's the counter, oh, send over, I'm kinda curious. Also, please don't use this thing. Please don't use this thing. Like if it's just one side with like maybe a longer handle, I think that still makes sense. I could see that, you know, working. But you know, here's the thing, like with weapons, I actually don't mind a lot of lots of gibberish. Oh god. Here's the thing, with weapons, I actually don't mind like really big and chunky weapons and like, you know, weapons that will be really unwieldy in real life. But I'm not a big fan of weapons that look like it's gonna actively harm the user. This weapon looks like it's gonna actively harm the user. Also, yo, hello and good night, Invader. Yo, welcome. And yeah, are you gonna sleep? If you're gonna sleep, it's all completely fine as well. Yeah, how's your day been? Okay, let's go back up. Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, when it comes to weapon design in the fantasy, I do think, big, chunky weapons that are a bit unwieldy in real life would be alright. I think, you know, I can see it being cool. Like, you know, I like big hunks of metal. But I really don't know how I feel about weapons that look like it's gonna actively hurt the user, you know? And yes, the Thanoscopter. The Thanoscopter. Is it what that's called? Oh dear, Thanoscopter. imagine if like someone uses one of those blades to like as like some kind of helicopter thingy propellers. That'll be funny. Oh dear. Let's see.
I've dug the corner of this blade into my forearm.
But yeah.
At the same time, you're compromising.
Yeah, let's see the next one. I want to like I want to
doesn't actually not at a counterweight
again?
weapon perfectly balanced.
Do this quick.
To demonstrate,
this
do
it
is
faster.
Not the perfect analog by any means,
yes.
because of wood and those.
I'm guessing like he's demonstrating like having a counterweight.
And the whole thing. I don't risk this. First off, I'm gonna hold it. Nope.
Here's the thing though, like having a counterweight on like thingamajigs, well shit, it's nice. I do kinda like the, in fantasy, in media, big weapons with like, that's extremely unbalanced, like, just a big pole with a huge rock on top of it. Smashing someone's skull with it is really satisfying. Looks really satisfying, like, that's a lot of force.
Not at all.
That's why I really like hammers. They're super,
feels significantly
cool, I guess you
harder
can
to
say.
move. Now gripping it lower.
It's just the amount of destruction that you can do with them. Is this what they'll do? Castration to the wielder by accident while the wielder uses it. Probably any of those double-bladed swords, I'll be honest. The swords that, there's a sword in the front and on the back. I'm gonna start bong bong. Yeah, indeed.
Does not help me in the least. It makes everything harder because the whole thing is this damn heavy now. Of course, if you use a wide grip and have two weighted equal,
yeah.
Yes, sure, you can opposite end.
Yeah, what if we can do, like, we get it, we get it. Is there anything else?
And you're able just put all the mass on this end here.
Yeah,
it's actually gonna benefit you.
Get all the mass on the one end. Yeah, that's gonna be the best. I love that. Like, that's what I was talking about earlier. I love it. I love big, heavy weapons with long poles. Those things, like the sheer destructive power, like that's like, I guess, implied, in media, usually when someone swings a huge hammer with a long pole, it just feels really, really satisfying. When the hammer hits the ground, it's gonna like again, it's gonna make the ground shake, or like, make a shockwave or something. I don't know, like Reinhardt's attacks. I don't really play Reinhardt. I feel like Reinhardt is a bit meh. I'm not a big fan. I mean, Reinhardt is fun, but it's just not really my favorite tank in Overwatch. But I will be lying if I don't say his hammer is hella satisfying to use. Like smacking someone with the hammer, I wish it's a bit more satisfying. Like, I can see people actually getting bonked, but it's just, swinging around a huge hunk of metal is really satisfying.
Because then you can strike extremely hard with it, and you're still reasonably fast, and you don't have to worry about all this crap getting in the way. So, simpler is better sometimes. But at the same time, you have to give them credit for originality. They try to come up with something new, something that you haven't seen in history because, well, this is fantasy.
Yeah, I agree with that. You need to come up with things. But I'll be honest, I love it when media comes up with like new things, new styles of weapons and types of weapons. But I do think they need to like design it like I do think they need to design it not realistically, but in a way that makes sense, in my opinion. Like, I don't like weapons that, again, looks like it's gonna actively harm the user. So that's something that weapon designers really need to put in mind.
Unique weapons and approaches and all that. It's supposed to have the coolness factor. So obviously I'm not criticizing the designers here. This is just for your entertainment and education. And just because it's fun to nitpick and pull things apart. Maybe
I guess. It is. Like, there's a lot of like, in fantasy, you're also not really, I guess, constrained to the, I guess, what you can do, the laws of physics in the real world. Like, for example, you can like have someone who like, like one of those like, you can have like, let's say, let me like get to paint, just illustrate my point, hold on. Like, let me let me like show you maybe like, you know, a quote-unquote stupid weapon. Give me a sec. Paint.net. Okay, I was looking at the Glock over here. Let's step on the plastic spoon and crack into 3 beautiful pieces. Do it into an axe. Dope. But yeah, like, here's the thing. Like, let's say I get like a really weird looking weapon. Like maybe a really stupid looking weapon. Let's say I have like this is the. Let's say this is like the handle maybe, and then like let's say we got like, actually I'm gonna make one first. Handle, and then let's do maybe like maybe some kind of windmill blade. Let's make some kind of windmill blade. Let's like do kind of like this. Make it like a big slicey here. Yes, big slicey. Yes, big flock gun. Yeah. Let's say we have a big slicey like this, and then let's get the like copy it, paste it, turn it upside down. There you go, and then usually I'm gonna like do it like this. Okay, there you go, and then let's see. I'm gonna make this the canvas bigger so I have more room to work with. Yeah, this is weapon design class for those of you. Hey, if you're planning on like making fantasy weapons, come to my class. At least, you know, I mean, then again, it's like my class is gonna be a bit like biased considering I get like interesting taste in weapons. But you know, hey, if you like my taste in weapons, feel free to join my class, I guess. Yeah, let's say, you know, this is a really crude fashion. Let's say this is like a huge windmill weapon something thingamajig. This is when to draw a handgun. Nah, this is from the previous. Earlier I was playing Minecraft and I added the gun into Minecraft. But yeah, let's say I got like this huge blade. And let's have someone in like. Let's say, you know what, let's say this is like one of those blades. Like if I have a person, the person is gonna be like, you know, let's say this is the wielder. The wielder usually like has the blade. Like the blade is like on his back. He does his own thing, you know. He's the edgy main character. He's like edgy and stuff. But yeah, that's Sever's weapon. Ooh, I don't know what Sever is, but I need to check that out. If it's been a while since I played League. But yeah, but let's say that's like the user. Let's say yeah, that's the user. You can make it actually look like this, but make it make sense. Like let's say the user have like certain powers. Maybe the user you know, this looks like a windmill blade. Let's say the user have like wind powers or something. So he can actually just like, you know, instead of like using this weapon as a melee, he can be like over here. He's like controlling the weapon on its own using the power of the wind or something. Like he's gonna be over here and then like let's say body and then like kind of like that. Yeah, he's gonna like make the thing go on its own, and then like it's gonna slice people. That makes sense, you know, because he's not exactly holding the weapon, and the weapon won't be like actively hurting him. If anything, he probably wants the weapon to be actively hurting the user, because, you know, just in case an enemy picks up the weapon, you know, that will make sense, and that will be actually quite cool. As a fantasy weapon designer, you really don't want to be constrained by what laws of physics in the real world have. You know, get creative or something. I don't know. You know what? Hey, you guys, give me like a weird weapon, like a weapon that you think might be quite stupid, and I'll see if I can like redesign it and or like, you know, make it actually make sense and still be cool. But yeah, anyways, let's check this on one. There's another one. This has gone a bit dark mall. Weapon expert reacts to Elden Ring swords and heavy weapons.
Oh, twinned knights.
Ooh, I just noticed Han's a PNG. Yeah, I am a PNG because my webcam kinda died. Okay, so yeah, let me check Sever's. Hold on. Sever League of Legends. Sever League of Legends. Okay. Oh, this chick. Now I remember. Oh dear. I can't really remember how she fights, I'll be honest. I really can't remember. It's been so long since I played League. Yeah, these type, the windmill blade thingamajig. Those things, they're definitely not suitable for whatchamacallit again? For whatchamacallit again? Melee, in my opinion. She throw the blade. Yeah, throwing the blade does make sense though. Throwing the blade does make a bit more sense. But in melee, it's just yikes. It's gonna be really clunky. But yeah.
Swords. So this is
also double-bladed great swords.
There are lots of issues with just joining two swords end to end. I'm mad.
With the double great sword, I think if the handle is a bit longer, I think it will make a bit more sense. I'll be honest.
HEMA Club and
but yeah.
channel Scholar Gladiatoria, and we teach people how to use weapons according to historical martial arts systems. Everything from daggers and knives, to swords,
I guess.
spears and poleaxes. I also
feel free to send me like weapon designs on
industries. And
#HunryX
today I'm going to be
as well.
reacting to some of the weapons from Elden Ring.
Alright, what do you have here? Longswords. Alright.
That we teach in HEMA, Historical European
Yep.
Italy, 14th century.
Oh, this is like just normal weapons though. I don't think I can commentate much on like regular weapons, I'll be honest. Like as weapons, regular weapons, they're kinda like, you know, you probably know what these normal weapons are for. I kinda wanna get to like the really funky looking weapons. Let's see, what's this? Eleven's sickle? I don't play Elden Ring by the way. What is this? Eleven's sickle? What does the weapon look like? Yeah, the sickle, you know, sickle looks roughly like, you know, again, I probably would want the sickle to be a bit more tilted. This feels like a discount dagger, but you know what, why not?
Obviously, sickles are agricultural tools used for things like harvesting grass.
That sickle feels more like a, you know, like if I see a sickle in like in media, I really want it to be used in a really different way compared to like other blades, like, you know, daggers, they're like for slashing, stabbing, stuff like that. I want a sickle to have like a different function, like, I don't know, kind of like maybe you can use it as an ice pick, maybe, kind of like, you know, not like pick, like, you know, those climbing pickaxes, kind of like those, or maybe you can use it like to pull things and stuff. They'll be actually pretty cool because that really sets it apart from other weapons.
Grass to turn into hay and things like this. Could you use one as a weapon? Yes. Were they ever used as weapons? There are some treatises.
Here's the thing, you know, I mean, you know, anything can be used as a weapon. Sickles can be used as a weapon. Is it like optimal? Maybe not, probably not. But you know, it's a why not? It's better than nothing. It's better than fighting with your bare fists. And you know, at least it's not a weapon that actively harms you as well. Like for example, going back to the double blade down here, this weapon, it's better if you fight with your fists instead of this monstrosity. Just because your fists won't really actively harm you. This thing will. Let's start with the plainer looking ones and go to the really weird ones. Ooh, yeah. Oh, they also make mention of puzzle fighting styles. Oh, that actually sounds dope. Let me like go back up there. Ooh, tiny house. I need to like check this out later. I love tiny houses. Okay, here.
In fact, there's one specific treatise, Paulus Hector Mare, from the middle of the 16th century that actually shows
what is that?
training
Oh, sickles,
with
yeah.
sickles. You stop farming.
Yeah,
like in
sickles are nice.
Yeah, and it's got actually the slack arms.
Sickles are alright in my opinion. Bloodhound Fang, what's this?
Whether it was oh wow.
That's a big sword. I think it's a great sword. Like, there's the thing with swords like this, holding it in one hand is kind of nutty. You know, he needs to have like super strength. That's
okay, so
big sword.
It's big. When I first
it's
saw
big.
it,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about.
It looks
oh, he actually uses both hands. Actually, you know, I do think like you know, I'll be honest, I do think the configuration where you have a shield on your back and then you're holding a big sword, I do think that configuration is kind of cool. Like it's kind of like that the style of fighting that young Link uses in like Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Like, you know, you have a shield to defend your back, and then you can like maybe like use it or maybe swap it at some certain points. But you're holding like a big two-handed weapon on using your both of your hands. I think that'll be quite cool. I want to like see a character that really takes that to the extreme. Like, you know, having like quote unquote an offense mode and a defense mode.
single-edged, so it's kind of like a giant saber. The consequence of that is it will have an enormous amount of striking power, but will be very difficult to control. I do like the detail of the fact
I mean, you know, I think video games can get away with like weapons that are really heavy, but still, you know, maneuverable. Like, you know, great swords, huge great swords. As long, you know, in theory, you should be, if you have super strength or something, you should be able to like maneuver those huge berserk great swords with ease. Maybe not with one hand, that's gonna be a bit silly, but with two hands, you're gonna be able to make really, really big and satisfying swipes with it. Like, you know, dragging it along the ground and then like kind of like making a wave of earth into the enemy or something. That'll be cool. In real life, that will be like probably impossible, but hey, this is fantasy. People got super strength.
On the shoulder, because that really shows that the game designers have acknowledged the reality of trying to hold a weapon like this in one hand. And absolutely, if for some reason you had to carry a shield because lots of people were going to shoot at you, and you were carrying a greatsword in one hand, then yeah, you absolutely would rest it on your shoulder.
That is a really big swipe.
I love it.
To be fair, that looks hella satisfying. That looks super satisfying. Like, you know, that thing is gonna require a lot of strength. If you're using one hand for that, it's gonna break your wrists. But then again, this is fantasy, and fantasy, they can get away with a lot of things. And I'll be honest, this is cool. I don't have a problem with this. Video games get away with really huge weapons through the power of clipping.
I mean, that would, in theory, be a way to charge up a massive swing with a greatsword held in one hand. In reality, if you were fighting against a competent opponent, they would just step out of the way, and then as you swung through, they'd come in and nail you however they wanted. But yeah, it sort of makes physical sense in this scenario.
Video game wise, it's
so
cool.
Now he's slung the shield on the back and he's got it in two hands. Great. So yeah, I mean, there is a logic there. I can understand why he had the shield when he was being shot at, and now he's slung it on his back, presumably because he thinks, okay, I need to wield this sword a little bit more quickly and dexterously. So absolutely going to switch to using it in two hands, which is the way that a greatsword absolutely is intended to be used. So I really like a detail of how he's placing his hand. He's actually
that's actually really nice as well. Yeah, definitely. Because if you only hold it on the handle, that greatsword is gonna be really hard if the opponent strikes the edge of the greatsword, like the top of the greatsword, because it's gonna create a lot of leverage on the top. If you're holding like, you know, any weapon really, like that's a bit long, like a polearm or maybe even a sword that's long, it's gonna be a lot easier to like defend against huge strikes if you kind of like spread your grip.
Back of his fist on the back of the
to
blade
reduce
there.
like,
this is
I guess,
close
leather
to what we would call half swording, which essentially means taking your left hand from the hilt and moving it up to the blade
yes,
in a number of
half
different ways.
swording.
And this means that you're now using the weapon more like a pole weapon, more like a staff, more like a quarterstaff, and that is better for certain type of blocking against heavy weapon attacks. It's also
makes
much
sense.
better
I like
for
it.
fighting in armor when you want to come in close to wrestling.
Makes sense.
distance.
Okay, let's see what else here. It's like, let's
like
go a bit.
Like it is.
Twin Knight Swords. Yeah, this one I don't know about this. I'll be honest. The double swords.
Oh, twin
Not sure how I feel about this one.
So this is.
If the handle is longer, I think they could get away with it. But right now,
with just joining
don't know how I feel about it.
I'm not gonna say it's a useless weapon because you can hold it in the middle and use it kind of like a quarterstaff. But you've got various issues here, including the strength and integrity of the weapon.
You can also easily hurt yourself with this thing.
The fact that you're quite.
I think it's not that bad because like the handle is quite long, but you know, it's still a bit unwieldy in my opinion.
Limited in the
and you can't really do a lot of things that you can do with just a big sword with a long handle. Oopsies, I accidentally muted the thing.
You can slip your hands down to one end, flip around, swip to the other end. With this, you can only hold it in the middle. So in terms of
I want to see what this guy is gonna like come up with like, you know, for the fighting style for this type of weapon. Actually,
this is actually worse than a pole weapon. The final thing I want to say about
I agree with that. This is gonna be like, you know, you can do a lot of things with a pole weapon that you can do with this weapon.
One is I find it super weird, given that this is supposed to be knights' swords, that they have cup hilts on them. So the cup hilt is something which is particularly popular in Spain and southern Italy.
Okay, interesting. I actually don't know about that.
So this
it's
is
like historical
like
stuff.
After the age of armored knights. And when I see a cup hilt, I think of musketeers and the English Civil War and the 30 Years' War and things like this.
Okay. I actually did not know about that.
So it's not at all a knight's sword. This is more like a duelist sword, I would call it, or a musketeer's sword. I've got issues with this sword, but yeah, you could use it. You know, you could. I guess you could do some things with it. It might be fun.
It's you know, cool points, I guess fine. Some people will find it cool. For me, I just find it a bit like, you know, I don't know how I feel about it, really. It's just a bit yikes. You can easily hurt yourself with that thing.
I mean, that's problematic on so many levels.
It's clipping through the cape. Let's go.
It's going to be so unwieldy, especially with a massive shield in the other hand. If you just used it to stab, you can stab
I want to see how this weapon plays in the game, actually.
different angles, exactly like you do with a spear. Be absolutely fine. But trying to get your edge alignment correct, one-handed, with this type of weapon, and generate enough force to do it.
I guess like he's doing double slashes, like slash on the one blade and then do the other blade and the other blade. I mean, I guess it kind of works, but it's really awkward. I'll be honest. You can't really do anything else other than that. Yeah, you can't really do a lot of things with this type of weapon, in my opinion.
Effective cuts. When a thrust
Thrusting is gonna be hard. Thrusting is gonna be a bit harder and a bit more awkward. Even to a certain extent, slicing will be really weird as well, because, you know, slicing with your backhand, you don't really get a lot of leverage with that. It doesn't have the oomph that you need in, like, whatchamacallit, again, that makes weapons feel satisfying. I mean, I guess, like, the animation and Elden Ring makes it look nice, but, you know, not sure how I feel about that.
And easier. No, that's the wrong way to use that weapon. No, I do like the use of the spikes on the shield, though. I've got no problems at all with that. Very, very cool. Now the game's changed because he's now holding it two-handed. So you can now use it. It's easier to get to index the edge and get the edge line, and you can get a lot more leverage into it. And you can use it like a staff now. You can use it like a pole weapon. Yeah, you see, I don't have a big problem with that. He's using it essentially exactly how we see a staff would.
I mean, at least how he's using it makes sense. He's like, you know, now that I think about it, you know, you can use this weapon like that. It's still a bit awkward. But, you know what? Why not? Why not? The Elden Ring devs did a great job on the animations. They actually make it, you know, lets it make sense. And with, I guess in video games also usually don't really have that much, like, variety when it comes to attacking. So, you know, it's not bad. It's actually really, it looks nice. It looks nice, and from what this person is doing, it kind of makes sense. Having the blade, like, ducking under the blade when it's spinning. If you want Diona in Danmachi, use a bit double sword like that. Diona in Danmachi. Oh, Diona in Danmachi. Can you send a picture? I'm kind of curious.
Used particularly in Chinese
50% pictures.
So I think that the movements that they've got in this have probably been based on Wushu Kung Fu.
Yeah, here's the thing. Again, like, sure, this animation is nice, but that's the only thing he can do. Like, watch this. I want to see the light attacks as well. Like, he does this move, and then the same thing again, and then the same thing again. You don't really have much flexibility with this type of weapons.
Which is, in fairness,
like, thrusting is gonna be a lot harder, and then, like, thrusting, what else? Blocking is gonna be really weird. If you treat it more like a staff, it kinda makes more sense. Still awkward, yeah. Like, again, like, there's a lot of things a staff can do that this thing can't do. Like, what else? Let me think of things. Like, you know, again, thrusting. One of the big perks that staffs have is staffs are really good at thrusting. You can poke people from so far away with staffs. With this thing, it's like it's the length of the staff, but you can't really poke that far. And when you're poking, I mean, sure, you can also hold the blade when you're poking. It's a bit unwieldy. You want to have a good grip, a nice and good grip when you're poking with a staff. And if you're holding the blade, sometimes, you know, you're gonna end up using the hand on the back that's holding the blade to more as a, like, kind of like, you know, in swords you usually hold the hilt to. I mean, like, if you're using that grip that he was talking about earlier, like holding the blade on the front and then holding the hilt on your other hand, you're gonna use the hand on the hilt to, like, maneuver the sword precisely, like, and so you can, like, shove it into, like, gaps in armor and stuff like that. If you replace the hand that holds the hilt with, like, a hand, you know, and reverse it. The hand that's on the front holds a hilt, and then the hand on the back holds a blade. I'm pretty sure that's gonna really, you're gonna sacrifice a lot of you know, you can't really I guess finesse, I guess you can say. You can't really finesse the weapon as easily as if you're actually holding a regular hilt. Sand. This says instead of sand. Oh, sand. Okay, sand. Yeah, nice. Alright, I'll check it out
quite
soon.
choreography centric, it's quite stage and screen centric, but nevertheless, yeah, you can use a staff weapon like that. Getting the edges aligned is always going to be difficult, but let's just say that he's extremely practiced at it.
I mean, if you're extremely practicing anything, I'm pretty sure you can still use it as a weapon. Like, you know, imagine if you've been training for like 10 years in the art of pan fighting, like fighting with the frying pan. I'm pretty sure you can beat an experienced swordsman with that pan, a cooking pan, I don't know, a Teflon pan. But yeah, what's this one? Oh, class. Did I get class? That's actually quite cool.
He's a real world.
That's actually cool. I think like class are gonna function a bit like Katars.
Parallel
I think that
this,
actually will
there's an
work.
Indian weapon. It's much.
I do think this will work. Although, I don't know about like the curvature of the blade. I mean, sure, it can like you can pull things, but I feel like claws like this could get stuck really easily. Like, and if it's stuck on to your hands, like if you can't let go of the claws easily, it's gonna be a bit. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it because, you know, claws like this, it looks like it can get stuck really quickly, and you don't want your weapons to get stuck at places. I would actually rather have like a claw style weapon like this that's just like one single spike. But then again, I think that's gonna get into Katars.
Smaller than this, but it's called the Bagnak. But they're essentially a steel thing with two rings. So you put two of your fingers through, and then the claws are on the inside of your palms. They don't project out like Wolverine. They sit on the inside, and the whole point is
like Wolverine claws. I mean, on Wolverine, I think that can still make sense because he can retract the claws, and the claws on Wolverine doesn't really get stuck on places. On this one,
your fist,
it looks like it can get stuck in a lot of places.
Sealed weapon.
It's not that bad though. It's not that bad. I can still see it.
Okay, so
working
this
as a
is
weapon.
literally more like Wolverine's
Yeah.
claws. I guess
Wolverine
one
style
of the
claws.
historical real-world parallels for this is again an Indian weapon called the Qatar. I actually have one here by pure coincidence from the 18th century.
Yes, the
nice
Qatar,
gold
Qatar.
decoration on the hilt. A Qatar.
Oh, it's actually pronounced Qatar. I thought it was pronounced Qatar. Apparently, it's a Qatar.
That is a punch dagger, and that is held like that. So you can see it's not very similar, and you can cut.
It's
these
quite
ways,
similar.
and
I
obviously
think it's quite
punch.
similar. But you know, the blade is like on the wrong
You'll
way.
notice it's got a reinforced point for punching through chainmail or padded armor. So they exist, but they're quite different to this. These are more like the claws because you can't stab forwards with these very easily. They look more like raking or.
I do think like having the claws be straight will be a bit more, I guess, beneficial though to the user, because you know you can actually trust it into like people. Like having it shaped like claws, it's gonna be a bit difficult to because you don't really have as much leverage to punch through things like armor and stuff like that with these kind of things.
Slashing weapons like we see with Wolverine's claws. So I'm quite happy.
It can grapple nicely though.
To see that his
But I'm not sure if I want to grapple with that kind of weapon.
opponents have got no armor, because I was gonna say
If I'm gonna need to fight with this weapon, I'm actually gonna like have it on one hand and have something else on my other hand.
these would be useless against metal armor. But against unarmored people, yeah, they're going to be pretty horrific and do lots of damage. A little bit like having a series of sickles attached to your hands, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the massive mace, which is enormous, it looks like a Christmas tree. In a straight-up fight between two equal people, the person with the massive mace would probably, I don't know, if they could lift it, they'd have the advantage, but it's so big and heavy, it's kind of...
I wish the mace got like a longer handle.
The problem with these claws is they've got very short reach. They're the same reach basically
makes
as
sense.
a knife. So against people with longer weapons like swords and maces and spears and pole weapons, you're always going to be at reach disadvantage, which means
I agree.
they can hit you sometimes
agree.
multiple times before you're even close enough to hit them back. So one thing I really like is the way that he's avoiding there. He's kind of like shooting backwards and rolling and this kind of stuff. And with this type of weapon, that's what you've got to do. Really, the only... if
That's kind of like, you know, I mean, again, that's kind of Dark Souls combat. Most of the enemies most of the enemies are sluggish while you're like really speedy. That's kind of just Dark Souls
kind
combat.
of Wolverine-like claws. The only defense I can think of, if the attack comes in, you could do what we call is a beat or a rebat, which means to swipe away. So if the motion is coming towards you, if you swipe from the side, you deflect the energy off to the side. So deflecting from side to side could
Makes
work.
sense.
And the other thing you could do is put both claws together like a shield in front of you to block like that. So theoretically you could block with these, but against a mace it would be completely stupid. Avoiding is the right thing to
Yeah,
do.
which we're going here's again. Blocking with the class. Do you know how much strength it will take? That's gonna take a lot of strength. It's easier to block using like if you have like, if you have class and you have like shields on your arm, like from the elbow to your wrist. If you have shields there, it's easier to block using those things because you get a lot more leverage there than to block with the class, because that's gonna take a lot of power. Take a tail break. Alright. Hammerhead worms are still far. Yeah.
Deflect it easily, you're not going to be able to just stop it. So avoiding is the right thing.
And plus I commentate a lot, so yeah. Okay, final thoughts. Yeah. I'll probably skip this. Yeah, I can actually like do this do this a bit quicker if you want. If you block with claws, use 2 hands because you will break your wrist. Yeah, even with 2 hands, I won't be surprised if you still break your wrist, because it's gonna take a lot of power. Oh, let's go check with double swords. again, I might be biased because I'm not a big fan of like this double sword looking thingy-jigs, but it's a double sword nonetheless. Yeah, sure, why not double swords? thanks for the picture. Yeah. Hey, maybe you can like do a weapon designing session as well. That'll be fun. If you guys want me to like design a weapon, like you can give me like maybe weapon types or weapon styles, or maybe like a weapon for inspiration, and I'll try to design a weapon based on what you give me. That'll be interesting. Yeah. Let's see, where were we? Okay. What's this? Weapon expert reacts to Elden Ring source. Oh, that's a part 2? Ooh. Wait, is that pizza cutter?
So
it's the pizza cutter. Let's go. Actually, here's the thing. I actually love the pizza cutter. Like, the pizza cutter, I'll be honest, this might be a hot take. This might be a really hot take. But the pizza cutter, I do think it's a really effective weapon. The pizza cutter, the one that I'm really talking about is like the pizza cutter from like, hold on, Final Fantasy pizza cutter. This weapon. Hold on. For her move, her body followed the movement of their blade and use it without harming itself. I kind of want to see actually. I'm actually kind of curious. I want to see a bit. Weapon related speed wheel of weapon categories or something. Hold on. Yeah, kind of like that, I guess. We should do a weapon roulette. And yeah, hold on. Let me like show you. I think it's here. Hold on. Give me a sec. Copy image. And then where's paint? This thing, you know what? This pizza cutter looking thing, it's kind of stupid, I'll be honest. But I will be lying if I say this doesn't look cool as fuck. Yeah, if this thing turns, I won't be surprised if they'll make a pretty decent weapon. Even a pretty good weapon. Yeah, the buzzsaw sword. It might be my guilty. I know how we got pizza as well on the thing image. Is it pizza? It doesn't look like pizza. But I'll be honest. This people might say this looks stupid, but I see this as a really cool looking weapon. And hey, buzzsaw swords. Maybe a hot take, but I do think they can be super effective.
Kind of like a chainsaw. So this spinning and just going forward to the point is brilliant.
I like that. Sword looks sus. Buzz looks like a buzz.
Scholar Gladiatore, which is
but yeah, alright. Let's just get right into it. What's this?
Okay,
Hellas.
A weird looking thing. So it's
this reminds you of that one like twisty knife. This is kind of like, the corkscrew. The corkscrew knife. This thing will be really good at stabbing, but other than that, don't know how I feel about it because it can't really slice that well.
Sort of like a rapier.
It's only a
and it's sort of
stabber.
like a longsword. First of all, are there any blades from the real world which have
It's a
spiral
stabber.
on them? Well, up until relatively recently,
Hey, welcome
I
back,
would have
Mike.
said no. However,
We're still
there is
talking
a
about
type
weapons.
of knife, a particularly horrific type of knife, known as the
Yeah,
cyclone
that thing.
method,
That's what I'm
which has a
talking about. The
spiral
twisty blade,
and
the
this is
corkscrew
supposed to
blade.
give a particularly horrific type of wound that
But here's the thing: these knives, they're kind of, you know, they're kind of a one-trick pony. They're really good at stabbing, but that's pretty much it. You can't really do any other things with it. They're not versatile. They're really not versatile. Like, you can't really, whatchamacallit again? You can't really slice with it. You can't really cut things with it. You can only stab. It's only like, you know, if you have this on your pocket, it's gonna be only useful for like killing people. It seems like I'm gonna dismantle itself and be used as a whip. Whip swords? I'll be honest, whip swords, while they're kinda like weird, they could be quite cool. In my honest
very
opinion.
difficult to treat.
Whip swords, like the ones in Castlevania, they're kinda cool, I'll be honest.
and causes huge blood loss quickly. Now, if we consider this in sword size, does that make any sense? Possibly not. So it'd be very difficult to make. This is a fantasy setting, so I'm not going to worry about that.
yeah.
How would you use it? Well, the one thing I would say is absolutely don't cut with it because it's not going to cut. It's
Yep, I
essentially
agree with
a
that.
Spiral bar.
That thing
It's a bit
cannot
like a
cut at
giant
all.
Corkscrew, isn't it? So if you imagine
It's a
hitting
stabbing
something
weapon.
with a corkscrew, it's not going to cut anything. If you stab something with a corkscrew, it will. Wow, look at that.
That's
thing.
big.
Oh, it's awesome! I want one, but I literally can't think of a sword maker who'd be able to make that, apart from the complication of making the...
I mean, it's to be fair, it's a good stabbing weapon. Like, if you give it a bigger handle, you can actually use it as a really good spear. I actually want to see that. Like, spears are actually, you know, they're made for thrusting. I want to see a spear with a corkscrew head. I think that will be super nice.
The giant corkscrew.
Yeah, we're
The
talking
heat
about weapons.
treatment of that.
I haven't
How are
checked
you gonna
games yet,
keep-
though.
I don't know. Anyway, they make corkscrews, I guess. Maybe I should approach a corkscrew maker. So it's essentially a big two-handed sword. This is going to be useless
Damn.
for cutting with, although you could hit someone with it. It's not going to cut.
It can still be used as a mace, but then again, it's not gonna be as good as a traditional mace. With like, it's just a traditional wooden mace because it doesn't really have the weight
At
that
all,
can
but
crush
thrusting,
people.
Corkscrew nature would limit the
It's a stabber.
penetration. So
This thing is a
in
stabber,
theory,
thruster
you'd
or
have to
something.
apply
Not
so
a thruster,
much
that's a different
force
thing.
to penetrate into a target with a corkscrew blade that it would make it an ineffective thrusting weapon. However,
I actually did not think about that, huh? How much power do you need to like thrust people with a corkscrew blade? Actually, I kind of wonder. Like now that he mentioned it, it does make sense. It will take a lot more power to shove a corkscrew into someone because unless you're twisting the blade, but if you're twisting the blade, you're not really like, you know, it's not gonna function as the same as that one, you know, the corkscrew dagger that we saw last time. Huh, did not think about that. That's interesting. So you need, but he's correct. You do need a lot of power to actually drive this thing into someone. I wonder if this will work with a spear.
However, in a fantasy setting, if you're very strong and the things that you're stabbing are very big and fleshy, like elephant size,
Yeah.
then maybe it'll make sense. Yay! And he thrust with it. I was really hoping that he wasn't going to do a big old cut with that corkscrew blade, because with this type of blade, it's just not going to cut. Thrusting is the way to use it. Good.
Yeah.
Stab!
I mean, hey, at least that
I
makes
really
sense.
like these massive, great stabs. He's actually using it a bit like a spear or a bayonet, and this is the right way to use this weapon, according to me anyway. It's not a cutting weapon; it's completely a thrusting weapon. But generally speaking, these are
I agree with
stabbing
that.
implements, and they are absolutely specialized for that. So I'm actually kind of loving this sword because it's got essentially it's an S-stock in function with some characteristics of a rapier to the hilt
neat.
design, which makes it look a
Yeah.
bit.
Okay, let's get it weird. What's this? Flail.
So a
Flail.
flail. I love
What
the
does
fact
this
that they
look like?
called it a flail and they haven't called it a morning star or one of the other
I mean, it looks like a standard flail in my opinion. It's literally
multiple
standard.
names that get bandied around. A flail is the proper name for an articulated weapon.
Ooh,
It has
3
its
flails in one. I mean, that's
origin in
alright.
an
I think that's alright.
agricultural implement that is usually
That
two
still makes
sticks,
sense.
which are connected via a flexible bit,
I
sometimes
have
just two.
the length of a spear, so yeah, basically made for thrust. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, you know, with the previous weapon, well, sure, it has the length of the spear. Like, the only problem is that it's gonna be really hard to actually trust it because you don't really have a lot of leverage. It needs a bigger handle, in my opinion, like a longer handle. But I guess, you know, it still works. I think it still works. It's just gonna be a bit heavy. But, you know, video game characters, they got super strength, so you know what? Why not?
Rings. This became a specialized.
Like, for the earlier corkscrew blade, I actually would want to have a big handle that I can hold with 2 hands and then, like, you know, thrust it into people, kind of like how you use a javelin.
As military weapon, which sometimes was involved spiky heads and a chain and then a long handle. They've actually got the proportions of this really good. So one of the common flaws we see is that the ball and chain element is longer than the shaft, which means that if you overswing, you'll hit yourself with the chain and the spiky balls. In this case, the shaft is long enough such that if those balls swung around, they would hit the shaft above your hand. And that's correct. According to the artwork and everything we know about them, the majority of flails...
I want to see like how, I mean, I think it's just like, I do think this is just a regular flail.
So
in my opinion, this is just a regular flail.
An interesting choice. One of the big weaknesses of a flail is you can't really defend very well or barely at all.
Makes sense.
To begin with, the choreography or the movement, the body mechanics for how they've modeled this person using 2 flails is actually quite similar to how we saw him using 2 claws. And I think
I actually kind of want to like play Elden Ring now, really like looking at these thingamajigs because it got really nice looking weapons and nice animations.
Right. So one of the secrets to using a flail successfully and not injuring yourself and injuring the target is essentially thinking about the line of momentum. Okay, you can't suddenly change direction with a flail because it's got a flexible element at the end of it. So if you start to move in this direction and suddenly move over here, it will jerk the end around and it will just completely...
That's actually something that I like barely thought about. I mean, it makes sense, but you know, I barely think about that. So gonna think about that if I ever design more flails.
You rob you of all momentum. So instead you have to follow through with the motion and then come somewhere else that's continuing the full extension.
And if I ever get to like, you know,
trying to keep that striking element fully extended on the chain.
Get to designing animations for games.
Up in that striking head. And this type of movement, this flowing circular motion, does kind of represent that pretty damned well. One thing that I think is really interesting.
This affects the rest no because the chain might break. You know what? I guess makes sense.
When he comes up against these 2 guys, he holds one shaft. It looks like he's holding it with 2 hands, and just
this is kind of weird though. This is kind of weird. I'll be honest.
When I first saw that, I thought that is genius. Really, really cool. It looks.
That's kind of weird. I'll be honest.
Initially, I was impressed by
because if you twist, if you helicopter the flail like that, it's not gonna have that much force, you know?
But then I stopped and thought about it, and the problem with it is that instead of when you swing the whole weapon, you've got the momentum of the lever or the handle, then you've got the chain, then you've got the ball at the end. So you've essentially got something that is this far away from your hand. Now, by spinning this, you're only using the chain and the ball element. You're not really using the lever of the length and leverage of the handle. So you're only spinning a much smaller thing. It's going to have less striking force. And the problem is, as soon as it hits something, it's going to stop.
Not going to hurt.
So when I talked about
it's not going to hurt at all.
Continuing the motion. And here, when you just spin the end of this ball around, and as soon as that ball hits something, it will stop. Okay, if you're using a bounce ball,
it's not going to hurt at all. If you're using an
iron ball, it will stop. And at that point, it's not going to keep spinning around. Whereas what we see here is like some kind of like cutting or like helicopter energy without it hits
helicopter. What's this?
This is more of a typical example of how axes are represented in fantasy.
Let me. Can I get a picture? Can I get a nice picture?
Massive. This is general, like way too big.
I like these though.
I don't know, like 6
I like
times
this fantasy
bigger,
weapons, these big axes. I actually really like them.
Than an actual pole axe.
So when you have a rust flare, you to use an anti-rust kit. Is that even a thing? I actually don't know. I've never actually used anti-rust kits before. But then again, flail's not actually my weapon of choice.
So
I'll be honest, I love this axe.
This person not only has got an axe that probably weighs about the same as a car engine, but is also made the very brave decision to hold a shield, a small shield, in the left hand as well. Are they going to use this one-handed? Oh man, they are.
I mean, if the shield is strapped onto your, what's it called again? Like under your wrist, the the place between your elbow and the wrist. I think it'll make sense. Like, and so you can use the axe with both hands.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with that. How could you...
Oh god, yeah. Okay, lifting that with one hand though, you're gonna break your wrists. I tell ya. Using these things with one hand, you're gonna break a lot of bones. Don't use... If you got this thing, you want to use the long handle to like... to give yourself leverage. You know, use both hands for these things.
Could anybody use an axe of this size? Number one. But then take an axe of this size and decide to use it one-handed.
Yeah, that's gonna break a lot of bones on the user.
Than any living creature on Earth currently. I mean, yeah.
Like sure, like you know, I mean, I guess the weapon itself could be used, but here's the thing: using that in one hand, even though, like you know, even though, sure, the character might have super strength, it feels really wrong because you're concentrating all the weight of all of the weight of the axe. You're concentrating it into your wrists. That's gonna so I don't know, this is like the weight of a car engine. Again, what he said, the weight of a car engine in your wrists. I don't think you want to do that. And if you're using your both hands, at least you're like not. At least you don't have the entire weight of the axe on your wrist. At least you have it on, you know, your elbow, your back, stuff like that. But if you use it one hand like that, it's kind of like, you know, this guy's using it kind of like, you know, swinging it kind of like how you swing a sword with your wrists. That's gonna break a lot of bones. I do not big fan of the animation on this one. I want to see the dual-handed version of this weapon's usage.
Question there. I mean, even so, there are various weapons throughout history which have been famous for being horse killers. And of course, why would you want to kill horses? Because the enemy ride them. Okay, so it's cavalry, anti-cavalry weapons.
Ooh.
Famously, there are accounts of the housecarl's two-handed axes being used to fell the Norman knights by chopping the horse in half.
Chopping the horse in half.
Damn. In fairness, it is a colossal axe, and if you could swing it, yeah, it would be an absolute fight ender for just about any creature you hit with it.
Oh, seriously, no. I really want to see like that axe being used with two hands, because I think that will make a lot more sense. What's this? Great swords. Again, like same. I'll be honest, same with the great sword. I mean, I like great swords. Here's the thing: I like great swords in fantasy. Great swords in fantasy look nice, but I don't know how I feel about them being used with one hand. If I see a great sword, I want to see it being used with two hands.
Sword. It's a really wide sword. You know, just because
you can dual wield great swords. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. But part of me also thinks, you know what, that's kind of cool. But goddamn, dual wielding great swords. Dual wielding great swords. And will this shark walk on land, tail separate into feet? Wait, what will you do if a shark walks on land? Tail separate into feet. You know what? Why not? I will probably have beer with one of them. I like sharks.
Can hold something in both hands doesn't mean that it's always a good idea. Clearly, if I have a one-handed sword, I'd grab a one-handed sword.
A great sword on two hands. That's crazy.
Sword. Look, here's a one-handed sword.
I don't really. I mean, I like great swords, but only if they're held in two hands. I'll be honest.
And I happen to find another one. Yeah, why not hold two of these in both hands? Because it's a one-handed sword. But the problem with great swords is they are so big and cumbersome. They're not one-handed swords. So why hold them in one hand? If you're doing a thrust with it, great. But using a great sword in each hand is in the real world a terrible idea. It's like,
you're gonna break both of your wrists.
Oh, why not wield a halberd in each hand, a pike in each hand? The problem is some weapons you can use in one or two hands. Some weapons, obviously, you can use in one hand, and some weapons can only be, most of the time, only be sensibly used in two hands. Using greatsword in each hand doesn't really work, but clearly this character's strong enough.
What's the perfect sword when you can wield while holding hands? What do you mean by that? Like, you know, what do you mean by that? Do you, like, you know, hold a sword on one hand and hold your significant other on the other hand or something? What do you mean by that? Well, by holding hands. I mean, probably any one-handed weapon if you want to, like, you know, hold it in one hand and then use your other hand to hold your hold the person you're protecting or something. I don't know, in, like, you know, in fantasy settings.
So what the hell? So in terms of the actual movements, I quite like it. So it tends to be, from what I've seen so far, quite one directional. So it tends to be a blow with one arm and then a blow with the other arm, following the exact same path and usually to about the same target. This is actually something we see in
it somewhat makes sense. Somewhat, like, you know, using the momentum of the blade itself, somewhat makes sense, but it's still really rest breaking. Holding hands while holding a sword in the most cursed way possible. If you want something cursed, I don't know, just pick from, like, the list of cursed weapons out there. I don't know. That's like a really weird romantic date, if you ask me. Dating while sword ding or something. although if you're gonna design characters that have, like, you know, that are cuffed with each other, so they need to, like, hold hands while fighting, I think something like that will be quite interesting. They could have swords on you know, one person get a sword on one hand, the other person get a sword on one hand. But I would like to see something like, you know, I want to see in, like, a fighting game or something, like a tandem character, like a dual character that's, like, handcuffed to each other. They can, like, do lots of really weird maneuvers. Kind of like ice climbers, but, like, without the desyncing. I want to see something like that.
Sticks and swords as well, across the centuries and across, whether you're looking at Southeast Asia or Northern Europe or wherever, we can find systems that the movements are quite big and wide, but then again they have to be because these are massive swords.
Yeah.
Overall, that sword I thought was completely plausible, and I liked it as a great sword, as a two-handed sword. I wasn't really happy with taking a great sword and turning it into a sword in each hand.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. You can't do that with a pair of
I mean,
great
I agree
swords.
with this
It's
guy.
not- I find it difficult to buy into that.
If it's lighter though, I could see it a bit. Like, you know, like if you make the great sword, like, maybe kind of, like, really thin, but as long as a great sword, I think it can be somewhat plausible. It's still gonna be a bit, I don't know, a bit unwieldy, but you know what? It looks a bit less rest-breaking. Jesus wheel. The pizza cutter. Let's go. It's a pizza cutter. I love this.
Oh my gosh.
I love this.
Giza's wheel, so it's like a Catherine wheel then. Great iron wheel lined
Pizza
with
cutter.
flesh-flaying blades. Device of torture. Usually weapons of torture are not great weapons of war.
Pizza cutter. I actually really like this. I
So
love
it's
this.
actually kind of like a chainsaw. Given what it is, it's kind of like a chainsaw or a
I like
screw.
this.
Using it as
I
a
really
thrusting
like this.
weapon kind of makes sense, I guess. If
I don't think you want to trust with it. You can, like, you can do lots of things with this thing. You can trust with it. You can, like, slice with it, but most of the damage is gonna come from the wheel itself spinning. I really like this
was
thing.
a real thing, that kind of makes sense. Just using it like a giant axe or a mace, and then sometimes thrusting with the spinning end. Yeah, I guess.
I like this. I
that's
really
how
like
it
this.
Would be used if it was a real thing.
This is funky, but I love it. What's this? Whips. Ooh, like sword whips? Oh, we were just talking about sword whips. I think whips could make sense. It's just, you know, double wielding whips would make sense. It's just gonna be really hard. You're gonna be, you know, the skill floor for using whips, dual-handed, is gonna be really high.
Petal
Especially
whip.
like, you know,
okay, so whips,
sword whips,
a normal
metal whips.
bullwhip is a terrible weapon, and lots of people will tell you that they reach a supersonic speed at the tip, and that's where you get the crap.
Oh, did I? Oh, I thought did my internet suddenly drop? Let me check my ID. Oh, never mind. I just did Discord, which is weird. I don't know. I just disconnected from Discord for a second. Like, right now, my mobile isn't moving because apparently I got disconnected from Discord, which is kind of weird. But apparently my thingy is still going, which is interesting. My stream is still going. That's kind of weird. I guess, like, my PNG will just stay here now. Okay.
From and all these sorts of things, and you know, if you're Indiana Jones, you can use it for swinging across caverns, and you can slash people's faces open. The fact is that compared to normal weapons in a normal military or war setting, a whip is useless. Can't do anything to someone in any kind of thick clothing or armor.
Makes sense.
Definitely. And
I guess if you put metal on it, I mean, I think it will somewhat work, but, you know, not against heavy armor, but it still will work quite well as, like, you know, against skin, or even to, like, tangle people up.
you just
like tie it around people's legs or something, or like arms. They're gonna have problems moving, and then, you know, you can grab another weapon and start hitting them with that.
Take one hit,
while they're
click.
trying to get the whip off you,
Grab
off
it.
themselves.
A rubbish weapon. However, if you could make the whip of blades, so people have tried to do this in history. There have been
seriously?
types of articulated bladed weapons. Probably the most
interesting.
famous comparable weapon is the Indian weapon. It's always India that comes with the wackiest ideas for weapons. There's a fantastic array of
Really
Indian
funky
weapons.
weapons.
It's called an urumi. An urumi is essentially
Hit them caveman style.
a
Yeah.
long strip of sharpened
Ooh,
steel. It's not
that's
exactly
interesting.
like a whip. It's usually described as a type of sword. However, it has a very long and flexible whip-like blade
Interesting.
that is edged.
I did
and
not know
tipped,
about that,
And you
huh.
can twirl it around and slash it around, and it's very intimidating. How is this going to
It
work?
is.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So that's a bit surprising. So one thing I do like, it's got quite a considerable handle or shaft size on it, which means in reality, if this was a real weapon, there are certain things you can do with that shaft by itself without the whip part, especially including defensively. And one of the problems with the whip is it's got no defense at all. It's all attack. And
Interesting.
not even a very good attack. But when you've got a decent amount of shaft,
Okay,
as
oh,
you
that's
find on
long.
a flail or a warhammer or an axe, then you can defend with that shaft. You can block with it.
Okay.
So I like that. And also, you notice it's got the adaptation of
Didn't think
a
about that, so that's
handguard on this
interesting.
one. So to me, it looks like the designers of this weapon have thought this through and they've gone, okay, we need to be able to block and defend with essentially a big extended handguard, but then you've got your whip ready to lash out when you use it. That's a pretty clever design, and I quite like it. Now, in question,
Really interesting.
the question of how this would affect the targets, is it cutting? Is it whipping? Is it raking? I don't really know. And actually, I don't really care that much. I think that a weapon with this length and with that amount of momentum to it, if you had blades pointing or spikes pointing in multiple directions, it would have a kind of clawing or raking effect on the target. It wouldn't
You can
cut
peel
like a
off a lot
sword
of
or an
flesh.
axe.
It's not gonna be like that effective against like metal, in my opinion, like armored people, but against flesh, ooh, it's gonna be nasty.
But it would certainly be really quite nasty to be hit by. It probably wouldn't be very effective on people in armor, but against creatures
Don't you?
not wearing any clothes or against people just in civilian clothes, I think it would have
Oh, please don't use this weapon on civilians. That's like a torture weapon.
an awful lot of effect because of the speed and momentum, really the velocity of that moving object. It's light, but it's moving with a lot of speed and acceleration. So I think it would have a lot of effect on flesh.
Weapon looks cool though, even though it could be a bit silly, it's actually also quite cool as well. I like the design.
Targets and not very much effect on armored targets.
And yeah, this is closing thoughts. I think I'm gonna like skip the closing thoughts like the previous one because I don't want this. Wait, what the hell is this? Wall hanger shenanigan? But yeah, well, I mean, since Shirai's still here, you know what? I'm gonna skip to the worm now. And you know what? We've been talking about weapons for way too long. I kind of want to get the the cyberpunk one, but I'll check it later. And also this one, I need to check that. Let's skip down a bit, and because I want to like see what Shirai gave herself. Worms, hammerhead worms, flathead worms.
What are hammerhead flatworms?
It looks exactly like it sounds. It is a flatworm with a hammerhead shaped head. So if you think of a hammerhead shark,
Okay.
put that head on a worm, and that's exactly what it looks like.
And in a lot
They're
of
kinda
ways,
cute, though.
hammerhead flatworms
They're
are
kinda
more
cute.
of a threat than their sharky counterparts.
Huh.
So the hammerhead flatworm is an invasive species that is a
They're
predator
kinda
of
cute.
earthworms, and even though it's also a worm, people think, what's the difference between them? And really, it's that one eats the other. So that's where we're more concerned about it.
Ooh, that's interesting.
As
I
any
like the
elementary
eating
school
things.
science student can tell you,
Eating
regular old earthworms are good for
videos.
the soil. So the enemy of our friend is our enemy.
It causes ecological harm. It harms our environment by killing earthworms, which can cause money problems because our crops, our gardens, our forests,
Where
depend
did they come
on
from?
earthworms to survive. They do not cycle soil to provide more nutrients. If anything, they're removing the nutrients from the soil.
I wonder where they come from.
By eliminating earthworms.
And flatworms are well designed to be very, very annoying.
It's flat, so that means means that it can squeeze into places. It doesn't have a
Dang,
thick
bad habit
cuticle
worm.
or skin like we see earthworms
You have some in
having.
Asia?
So it's really, really problematic because it can squeeze into anywhere. It can live where the earthworms live and feed off of them.
F.
The little jerks can also defend themselves.
Why are they so...
They secrete chemicals that make
They're
animals
just...
sick. That's their
The worms are just trying to stay alive though. The worms are just trying to stay alive. Why are they like so aggressive to them? Oh, come on.
defense mechanism. They're trying
It's just a worm.
not to get.
I mean, sure, it's invasive, but you can just like, you don't need to insult them. Just like, I don't know, put them in a jar and kill them or something.
So those chemicals can make chickens sick, dogs, cats.
And if your dog eats a flatworm?
It just makes your dog throw up. And then the flatworm does survive afterwards. I had vet clinics calling and reporting that, yes, we had a dog, it was sick, and the flatworm was alive when the dog threw it up.
So how do you know if you have hammerhead flatworms?
They can be anywhere from 4 inches to 18 inches long.
It's long.
They look like a
It's less
snake.
the pain,
They're
oh
very
god.
long and skinny, and people will often mistake them for a baby snake, and then you see that hammerhead. And so they can have striping on them, or even like a
squishy.
collar around
Yeah,
their
so Elvis
neck.
ratio the worm.
They're pretty
Oh
obvious
no.
when you see the head.
Well, you want to
If
ratio
you've
the
got
worm.
hammerhead flatworms, you have to be careful how you get rid of them.
So you definitely don't cut it up. Don't cut it into pieces. That tends to be a lot of people's reactions, but being a flatworm, that means it can grow. It doesn't need a mate to reproduce.
Yeah,
So
makes
if you
sense.
cut it into pieces, it'll become more flatworms in just a couple of days. You can squish it if you want to. I think that's a little
that's a bit
gross,
yucky.
but
This
as
yeah,
long
yeah,
as
this is
you're getting
yucky.
the whole flatworm. You got to make sure you get the whole
Put it in a jar or
flatworm.
something.
So what should
Put it in a
you
jar.
do?
I recommend
Not
putting it
fill
in
it
a
up with
container.
like, not Euro liquid, but like salt
It
or
could
something.
be a resealable container that you can put as many flatworms as you want. It could be a Ziploc bag.
Makes sense,
which
yeah. You can like just have a one Ziploc bag that's just filled with worms.
is a little bit of salt.
Just make sure
You
they
put
don't
that
escape.
whole flatworm in there, you seal it, and then when you're ready, you throw it away. That way, it's euthanizing. The flatworm is gone. It can't crawl out because remember, they can squeeze out of really small places. So if you just throw it out, it'll climb out, it'll go on and live about its life. So this way, you're ensuring it is not going anywhere and it can't eat any more earthworms.
Okay.
And to borrow a line from Smokey the Bear, only you can get rid of hammerhead flatworms.
So it really does come down to anybody, any human, finding it and removing it from the environment. We think that they traveled in potted plants and importing and exporting of plants. So since we've helped them spread, it's up to us to remove them now.
There.
If we
You
just
put in the
do
blender?
nothing, they're just
Can you actually? Like, I mean, they can like, even if you cut them into small pieces, they can still like reproduce. But I wonder if like blending them will work.
stay there, multiply, and eat earthworms.
This is Inside Edition Digital.
Why are people so aggressive towards flatworms? Damn. I mean, sure, they're like a pest, but you don't need to like, you don't need to get that crazy over them. I wonder what else is like here. Let's see. Is there any other like? Wait, did you guys send anything? No, nothing else. Okay. Oh yeah, like I also want to like check the in Hunter thingamajig, which that Leonardo said. I want to like check this out. Yesterday we did talk about it a bit. What's this game?
This
I want to look
is
at it.
Hunter, a game that I've had since
At it.
childhood. I made this
This looks really nostalgic.
To shine a spotlight on one of my favorite shoot 'em ups growing up. Now I get to
This
show
is super
that
nostalgic.
to all of you guys. Without further ado, it's time
There
to
is
find out.
bad hammerhead worm.
Same.
Damn, people are super aggressive towards the worm. Rip. Aw, poor worm though. Poor worm. They're just trying to live life, stay alive and stuff like that. Isn't their natural
The
instinct?
story goes is that there was this great war, and it seems only Germany survived, which means various ship names and the language that the bosses speak are in German. Small word of warning. We did our best to dissect exactly what they are saying, but with all the background noise, music, and the fact that even the raw audio of the game has heavy voice modulation, making everyone sound like
There is new D&D movie trailer like that. Yeah, sure, yeah, yep. I'll get to
if
this
we are
after
wrong,
this.
it's because we genuinely could not understand them. That That being said,
Huh.
thanks to my good buddy Tom for
Okay.
helping us out.
I want to see some
You're a good
gameplay
man.
though. I want to see more
Let's start
gameplay
with
of
the title
this.
the game. If we break it down, we have ein, which is one, and hander is handedness. And this
One-hander.
is single-handed, but in a reference to a single-handed sword, like the manipulator arm this ship uses to acquire weapons.
Huh.
Now, if you ask me, there's only one proper way to start the game.
Ooh. Okay.
These little enemy ships are known as shabu, meaning cockroach, since they're tiny and swarm everywhere in the first stage. Afterwards, we're introduced to Uhu,
I miss shmups like this.
the northern or Eurasian eagle owl.
Ooh. Oh god.
Thanks, Squaresoft. This totally didn't give me
Right.
nightmares when I was younger.
On the billboard, it says Leben, Fallen, Volks gas mask, roughly meaning to live, to die, the people's gas mask. With Volks being the people, like how Volkswagen is the people's car. Afterwards, we get introduced to our
Alright,
boss
alright.
named
Uh-huh.
Grief. Even though that's an English
Bullet
word,
stuff.
it still barks orders to you in German.
I want to see like the. Oh, he can like switch weapons with the hands. Oh, that's cool.
Although you can't see
So he's like he grabs weapons from like
B-side or
the
right on his arm.
enemies and use it on their own. That's
Once you
cool.
defeat Grief, there's a secret area filled with enemies called anglers. Unfortunately, that's an English word, but the last unique enemy to this stage is the Fledermaus,
Yeah.
which is a bat. After
Okay.
going through the tunnel,
I think I'm gonna like I think I'm gonna go quite fast because they're just like they're just explaining the story of the game and like I just want to watch this just because I'm curious of like the gameplay of the game itself. But yeah, I kind of got the gist of it. It's like it's just a basic shmup with like I guess it's cool how the guy can like grab weapons from the enemies. But yeah, what's this though? I also want to check this, but let's check the D&D one first. The new D&D thing. Is it this one? Oh god, is it this one? I think so. I'm pretty sure it is. Putting the beast in this place as our beast. That looks dope. The animation looks dope, I like it. Ooh. I wonder what it's gonna be. Alright. It's an arena? Oh, they're like getting pushed up. I thought the walls are going down. Is it the Battle Royale? Oh dear. I'm just curious as to see what the movie is gonna be, but I'll be honest. If you look at it, 5x5 grid! Oh yeah! Now that you mentioned it, let's go! Yes, I love the tiny references as well. They are on the 5x5 grid, let's go! Hey, 5x5 hallways, yo! I love the tiny references. Oh, here it goes. Yes, it's like, it's a 10 feet by 10 feet square. Let's go. I like the tiny references. Maze indeed. I'm surprised that I'm surprised the displacer beast can get run through the 5 feet by 5 feet grid because they're 10 feet by 10 feet in size. Or maybe that's a smaller one. I don't know. Oh yikes! Manticore? No, that's the displacer beast. It's a different thing. Axe. Is it gonna be a mimic? No. There's bound to be a mimic at some point. Yes. Also, the kids from D&D cartoon also there. Wait, the D&D cartoon? Wait, that's a D&D cartoon? That's interesting. I didn't know about that. And yeah, Mimic called it. If there's chests, there must be mimics. Always slap a chest before you open it. Poke it with a 10-foot pole. Always poke a chest with a 10-foot pole. Cube. Xander's cube, let's go. Also, rip that guy. Rip that guy? Why does he look like... why is he dressed up like a modern person, I wonder? What is the space beasts are moving slowly through? Oh yeah, squeezing as per 5-year rules. Yeah, I forgot squeezing was a thing, actually. Dope. Dope. I will have thought that this place beast will be a bit bigger though, I'll be honest. I don't know, I expected the displacer to be a bit bigger, but you know what? Why not? Why not? But yeah, like when people mention squeezing, I thought it's like gonna be like actually squeezing, like, you know, your body's gonna get squeezed. But yeah, makes sense. I like that. I need to watch the movie now. I really wanna, just to like try to get all the references. Okay, let's see what else. Like, let's get a video from everyone. Oh wait, I want to see this one first. Like, what's this? Profanity policy sucks. I mean, you know, like I do. If I recall correctly, recently they did remove the profanity policy. Is this the actual video? I wonder.
2023, I released this video titled "YouTube Can't Stop Ruining YouTube." Reference here.
Oh, is this like this is a documentary? I'm probably not gonna be commenting much on this because it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be a bit boring. But you know, I kind of get it. You know, recently YouTube did backpedal on the new profanity filter. I read the news, I guess you can say, the quote unquote the YouTube news. Oh yeah, ball cutter fish. The penis piranha. I did not think I was yeah, penis piranha. Let's go. The piranha's angry relative. I need to see this one. Than one we talked about last time. Am I not tired? Not really. I'm like, I mean, it's not really that. Actually, never mind. It's already quite late for me as well. You know, I mean, usually when on these just chatting streams, I do go for quite a long time. But you know what? Maybe I will like watch a few more videos and then we'll wrap it up there because, you know, I kind of want to like rest a bit as well. But yeah.
Piranha responsible for attacking and mutilating the genitals of fishermen.
Oh yikes!
Yeah, bigger one. There it is. Look at that.
Please don't fall into the water.
This could be the one I've been looking for. I know there's snags on the bottom.
I wonder if the bait he uses look like balls.
Yeah, just see it. This black water. You can just see it down there. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what bait he uses for this thing. I hope it's balls. I hope it's balls.
There's also people's houses in the water. Just key to keep it away from that. At the moment, it's in open water. That's good. I'll get it well and truly tied out before I try and do anything with this one.
Okay.
Then I need to examine it without losing a chunk of my hand.
I
don't want to rush it. Right. Oh, and that actually.
Ooh, that's really.
Look at that, as I lifted it out.
Really.
That straightened the hook as I lifted it out.
Wow.
Ooh. Now this is interesting.
That's really jumpy. A really jumpy
I've just been
fish.
seeing small ones of these. That
looks delicious.
From what I have been catching, this is more of a size.
That actually looks delicious. I kind of want to eat this.
The coloration on this is actually quite different from the small ones. The small ones have a very dramatic red belly, which on this, so that's sort of faded away to this rather light orange. But the biggest difference is...
Oh, don't put your finger that close. Please don't put your finger in that close.
Very muscular fish. Just gave a bit of a
kick. It is. Ooh. Fishes are super strong for their strike. You want to sleep? It's alright, don't worry. Yeah, have a nice sleep and sweet dreams, by the way. Don't worry about sleeping. If anything, you should get a good night's sleep. Yeah, remember to leave a like on the video if you haven't yet, and leave us up if you want to like if you like my content and want to see more. But yeah, human teeth on the fish creeps you out. I don't think it's like that bad. Looks alright, yeah. It doesn't look too like human teeth. They still look kind of like fish teeth. Oh god, he got... Oh wow! Oh god, he got injured already. Oh, I mean that doesn't really look that bad. I'll be honest. It's kind of like, you know, it looks kind of like human teeth, but whatchamacallit, it's still like really spiky compared to human teeth.
On the small one, they were quite delicate teeth. On here, I mean, those are real
yep, really muscular fish, really strong fish.
What this fish normally feeds on in the Amazon is seeds and nuts, and you know, they often have tough cases to be opened. So these teeth.
I'm surprised with the, you know, that the fish eats like nuts though. Like when I think of fish, I don't really think of like things like, I guess, whatchamacallit, seeds and nuts. That when you ask me what animals eat seeds and nuts, I will have thought of like, you know, birds, chickens, stuff like that. I would have never thought a fish will eat things like that. So that's, hey, I guess the more you know.
Basically, they're nutcrackers.
Nutcrackers.
This does look like a giant piranha. But the teeth on this, not designed for cutting, but for crushing and tearing.
Ooh, yep. It's
Seeing
gonna...
those teeth reminds me of all the stories I've been told.
Yep, that's gonna crush a lot of balls.
About the attacks on people.
Ah, yes. The ball crusher. Oh, the nutcracker. Oh no, that's gonna be really, that's gonna hurt. That's actually gonna hurt. Oh dear. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Do we have something that's like really unique? I want to see like a video that we haven't seen before, like a different style of video. These nutcracker, exactly. Oh, I really want to check this cover later, but probably just a bit of it. Oh wait, have you seen this one? Oh, in the tiny house. Oh, I want to see the tiny house. And this one. I'm gonna do this one, and then after that, the tiny house. I want to see this one. But yeah, it's a fish that sucks balls. Well, not suck it, more like crush it. Yikes. What's this one? I want to see this one. I want to see how it's hand job. That sounds really wrong, but you know what? Why not? Oh god.
Yeah, that's the spot. Oh, baby.
Oh dear.
I'll eat later. I'm busy. Oh, you're just like a real hand.
Yikes. Ooh. Please don't look at the hand like that. Please don't look at the hand like that.
You know, there's something I've always wondered about Aquaman. Yeah? Where does he poop? What? What did a toilet look like in Atlantis?
Oh dear.
And when you did flush it, where would the poop go?
I mean, hey, man's asking the real questions. To be fair, man's asking the real questions. Yep, mistakes. Guys, strangles for the nuts and berries it usually eats. Yikes. Do people actually swim naked or something? Damn, but also, yikes. Man's asking the real questions here. Where does Aquaman poop? It's actually true. Yeah.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? What? Hold on, Howard. Howard, slow down. The robot hand is stuck on your what?
Oh no.
You're not gonna believe this.
Oh no.
You slipped and fell into a robot hand.
Totally.
Yes. Penis first. Yes.
Yeah. Why is he not aware?
Now help me.
Totally. Yeah. Totally.
Just a lubricant, but I have a feeling you fell on some of that as well. Not funny, Leonard. Really? A robot hand's got a death grip on your junk, dude. That's funny. Ask anyone.
I mean, to be fair, it is funny, but if you're on his position, you're gonna freak out.
Before my mother walks in, just get this off me.
Okay, let's see.
But no, don't touch. The program is paused.
It's unpaused.
No, I loaded the wrong program. The hand thinks it's holding a screwdriver in outer space. If you continue the program, it's gonna start twisting.
Oh no.
Right, how about this? When Winnie the Pooh got his head stuck in the honey tree, his friends all grabbed onto him and pulled and pulled.
No, please no.
You
Please
do
don't do
I'm
that.
not touching another man's honey tree. All right, forget pulling. How about we get an electric saw and cut
No!
it off?
What? No saws. One circumcision was enough.
Oh,
How about the sewing
yikes.
torch? Okay, I can't believe this needs to be said out loud. No pulling, no saws, no torches.
Well, then what do you want us to do?
How would I make cookies for you and your
Oh no.
That's great, Mom, thanks!
I'll bring them up with some Hawaiian punch.
Don't come up here!
Why not? Are you ashamed of your mother?
Yes.
Yes, but that's not the point! Get me out of here.
You have any ideas, Raj? Right now, all I can think about is cookies and Hawaiian punch.
No, get his mom, get his mom. Oh no, he's hit the doctor. No. Oh no. No. Oh no. That's gonna hurt.
Next time, take your own advice.
That's gonna hurt.
Could you help us out?
My, what do we have here?
That's gonna hurt.
I get that a lot. What is this?
It's a robot arm.
Where's the rest of the robot?
I only built the arm.
That's all you needed, right?
Please just help
All
me.
right, hang on. Stay calm. I need an orderly with a wheelchair. I got a robot hand grasping a man's penis out here.
Oh, please don't.
I'm sorry, we don't have a code for robot hand grasping a man's penis. Why is it hooked up to a computer?
It's what controls the arm.
But it's frozen.
Did you try turning it off and back on again?
No, you see, it's more complicated than that. No, wait!
Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
The poo is out of the honey tree.
That's gonna hurt though.
Can we have cookies and Hawaiian punch?
Oh, yikes.
What's up?
Please tell me that it didn't happen again.
Procreate. Yeah, great. Slow down. What do you mean it happened again?
No! I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen again. I knew it's gonna happen again. God damn it. I actually, this clip kind of make me low-key kind of want to watch Big Bang Theory, I'll be honest. That's so stupid, but you know what? If I get a robot hand, out of curiosity, I might. Out of curiosity, okay? Out of curiosity. I want to know how it feels like. I think it's gonna be like really cold. I'm guessing it's gonna be really cold, but I'm curious. He did the same thing again, yeah. Like, not gonna lie, hear me out. It's kind of like one of those boots, those like ball checking boots. You like tell the guy to like rub it out or something. Oh dear. Imagine if you go on do you guys know about these things like the hold on. Like, this thing, let me like show you. Copy image, and then let me show you on Paint. And then, let's see. These things, do you know these things? Imagine like, using this thing, but then suddenly like, your junk enlarges when you're using this thing. Oh dear, that's gonna be really awkward. Really awkward. But yeah, why am I talking about this now? Why am I talking about this? God damn it. Oh dear. All right, back to the thing, Magic. Let's check this thing. I want to see the tiny house. I really badly want to see the tiny house. To make sure you don't load the program for using a screwdriver. Yeah, I'm gonna load the program for using a hammer instead. Alright.
This is a 0 yen or free house. That is
Wait,
the
free?
starting price, by the way, for real. But of course comes with a small handful of caveats that may either completely ruin it for you or make it exactly
I wanna
what you're
know.
looking for.
I wanna know.
Let's take a peek. Obviously, it's not as simple as them just handing you the keys and you walking away with the free house. But as we go through, we'll cover the system and how to find these places and all that. And there's a deck. Okay, so there's a washing
The place looks
machine.
dirty
right
though,
Seems
really
they were
dirty.
keeping their washing
Yikes.
machine.
The washing machine
outside,
is really dirty.
and the deck.
This is a really
looks
dirty house.
Like it's in okay condition. Mind
It's really dirty.
The wood kind of feels
Ew.
like it's bowing a little. Oh, right there. It's not
Free,
too
but
bad,
ew.
If I lived here, this would probably be one of the first. I'm not.
If I live here, I'm gonna clean this place up. I'm gonna come here with a power washer and start cleaning all the moss up.
Let's take a peek inside. There are over 8 million abandoned homes and properties in Japan, and wow, this entranceway.
The entranceway looks nice though,
It
I'll be
keeps that
honest.
log
I really like
cabin
it.
Aesthetic with the walls.
I really like the
all
vibes
way
of the
in.
house. I can imagine the smell. It's gonna be so nice, the smell of wood. I love it.
Okay, we got slippers right here. I'm gonna put them on.
That's a lot of slippers though. That's a lot of slippers. I wonder what all the slippers are for.
Right here.
But I'll be honest, this house looks really comfy.
The main room. You know what? Let's get these curtains open and get some extra light in here.
Oh, that's comfy.
IKEA in Japan.
Smells like pine, yeah.
And there's a whole handful of ways
What?
to get your
IKEA what?
Abandoned homes are known as. Let's get these curtains open and get some extra light in here. Abandoned homes are known as IKEA in Japan.
Oh, IKEA. I thought they called. I thought they said IKEA, like the Swedish furniture company.
And what
I won't be surprised if IKEA makes these houses.
is going on
These
over here?
houses.
We've got a blackboard with what seems to be an old
Slice
school
water.
desk. Even though we're in the mountains, we have a box full of snorkeling equipment, some tools.
That's a
and
lot of
then
junk.
Some phone guides.
How did this house get here, I wonder?
And yellow pages for Chiba. Also very much in love with this little Sanyo cassette radio player here.
Ooh, I love that. Oh, I love that. That looks vintage. I love that. I want one of those. I don't have my boombox anymore. I want one of these, but then again, I don't really have any cassettes anymore.
One of the most common ways is by going through like an IKEA bank, which is how my buddy Yocha ended up living in an abandoned school out in the mountains.
Huh? Oh, I really badly wanna live in an abandoned school. That sounds dope. That actually sounds hella dope. I really badly wanna live in an abandoned school.
Shikoku used an IKEA bank.
Sorry, but Lohai doesn't make an appearance in the video. But I guess fair.
ちゃんとしたシステムもあって、そういう人を探している人と提供したい人がこうマッチングできるように。
This is such a typical old Japanese gas stove. But
Ooh,
with IKEA
that's
bank,
nostalgic.
you have to do a
That
lot
looks
of work,
nostalgic.
Incur a lot of the costs on your end, and it's harder to find zero-end places. So there are also matching services that you can use. Fridge opens. I also love.
You can make an apartment complex with an abandoned school. I know, right? That sounds hella fun. I want that. Hold on, what did subtitles that on? Oh.
Love that this drawer doesn't say eggs, it says candy.
Yes, candy.
Candy drawer. How's the freezer doing?
Oh, that's
Oh,
yucky.
okay.
That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
We can just go ahead and close that. I think that pretty much sums it up for this room, except there's an entire
This looks like an abandoned house.
upstairs set.
If I'm gonna live here, I'm gonna like revamp the whole place first. You know, it might be free, but I'm still gonna spend money on like renovating stuff, replacing some stuff like the fridge and stuff like that, or really replace it with my own fridge, throw out some stuff that I don't need, and then fix some things that require fixing.
Section as well.
Because it really looks like there's a lot of things that require fixing in this house.
Check out. Now, this place was introduced to me through a gentleman who started his own matching service after realizing that selling the house that his parents left him would actually cost him more than just giving it away for free.
Selling houses. Okay, interesting. It will cost money to sell the house.
More than just giving
Not
it
egg
away
but candy, yeah. Well, free house we can literally spend money to repair/upgrade it, yeah.
Left him would actually cost him more than just giving.
But then again, fixing the house will cost probably less than like buying your own another house. It's basically a house that's been abandoned and being resold. Hold on. Let me I wanna know what he's talking about. What's he saying?
Than just giving it away for free.
In trying to tear down my parents' place, it cost around 3 million yen. Can't sell the land. Want someone to take it off free. Got ready to start my business.
So he was kind enough to introduce this place to me and basically teach me the entire system. So next up on our tour is the restroom area.
Hey. It looks normal.
Here is a little bit unique, and it's got what might be one of the oldest Gillette razors I think I've ever seen.
This looks pretty normal.
They don't use the razor. And the bath here. This is a really nice bath. All wood
this is a
bath.
tiny
In case
pond
you
though.
didn't know,
Tiny,
Japanese
like
often
tiny.
shower up first in this
It's a
area,
tiny.
and then we'll enjoy the bath instead of.
Oh, actually,
washing
that goes
themselves.
down. Oh, it's actually quite big then.
Bath alone
I like the
would be
bath.
really nice.
I really like the bath.
I'm a little nervous to check out the toilet. There's a whole slew of reasons, by the way. That
Yeah, it's small, but I like it.
go abandoned.
Like, you know, if I live alone, I don't need a big bath. I just want like a tiny bath like that.
The most common is that it ends up getting passed down to a family member who didn't need it or can't make use of it, and doorways are always so low. But on top of the cost of tearing down a property being tens of thousands of dollars more.
Yes, the cons of being big. You're gonna bump your head here. I mean, hey, I'm quite small. I'm pretty sure I can this place will feel really spacious
Like
for me.
in many other countries, just holding on to property in Japan is not free. It comes with quite a few taxes, and that is actually a really nice toilet. Like, take a peek at this. All things considered, that's actually
What
I love.
is
the
that
bamboo.
lid?
Wow, it swings. Okay. I was not expecting a swinging.
What is that lid though? That lid looks
Where's the rest
weird.
of the toilet? Where's the rest of the toilet itself? There's no
Oh
It's
dear.
probably going to a septic tank then. Yep, that seems to be the case.
Okay.
Plus, I
Don't know how I feel about the toilet though.
And
I
this
do
toilet
not know how I feel about the
is
toilet.
1.5, if not twice the size of the one in that tiny little luxury house that the owner custom made for himself. So not
Damn,
not
luxury
that
house?
space. Let's take.
I like the
peek
tiny toilet though, I'll be honest.
upstairs. As with many
This house looks really comfy,
downstairs of
to be
death.
fair. I really like it.
I don't know if it picks up how steep these are, but these are steep stairs.
Like these stairs, really, you know, I can smell them. It really reminds me of like my really old place when I was still like, you know, in the countryside. They're really nostalgic. This place is super nostalgic. Because of the septic tank. Yeah, it's really, really need to upgrade that.
So, why? Honestly, feels more like a ladder than stairs, but it's these taxes, which is why more people aren't buying up these Akiya, even the 0 yen ones, because you're looking at as many as 5 okay, I can't even really stand in here. Let's get to the middle of the room. At least 5 different types of taxes you could be paying. And
it's a lot of taxes,
about
damn.
as simple as they come, with a bit of a hidden secret that we'll check out.
This
And
place.
also seeing
Oh,
this-
I'll be honest, I love this place. Well, it's really simple, but really comfy as well. I could live here, not gonna lie. Maybe change the toilet and I'll live here. You know, this place I can do things with, like, you know, I can do this alone. Like if we get friends over, we can change up this place a bit, make it like, you know, we can play D&D on the floor. Oh, that will be fun.
Kotatsu, which is a form of heated table in Japan that they use. Japan does a lot of space warming. It makes me realize that there's no wood stove, air conditioner, any form of heat.
I mean, I'll probably get a fan at least over on here, and for winter, yeah, I think the kotatsu should be enough. I like to have how that's like. That might be, I might be too tall for that. Maybe get something that doesn't like bump your head. Maybe
Eating in this place at all. You can obviously just buy those things after, but they're handprints. That would be if this place was just abandoned, but that's also why I've been
A bit
bringing
yucky,
a
though.
jacket inside the entire time, because it's actually colder in here right now than it is out there. Nice view.
Oh wait, it's colder inside than outside? Oh, I would love that, I'll be honest. I would absolutely love that. Like, you know, having a cold house without air conditioning, oh, I'm gonna love it so much. Because you don't need to pay for
And
like
more often than not, when you
air
go to
conditioner
buy an
bill.
IKEA or even get a 0 yen place like this, it's the taxes that get you. Now, don't quote me, because it's always different from area.
Yeah, it's
to
the
area, but
taxes,
there's
isn't
things
it?
like a
And
gift
Japan
tax,
posts
there's
stuff
a
in
real
the
estate
area.
acquisition tax. I think there's some kind of licensing
Damn.
tax. There's a property owner's tax. Depending on the area that you're in, there may even be an urban or city planning tax. There are
It's
a lot,
a lot of
taxes,
tax.
and even just finding out.
But then again, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure living in a regular house, you will still need to pay the taxes if you live in a regular house, you know? So it's like a free house, but you know, I mean, if you buy a house, you still have to pay the taxes. But this house, I don't know, do you pay more taxes for this house? I don't know.
How much those taxes are going to be, more often than not, you actually have to hire somebody to look it all up for you. And of course, finding that person and paying for their services cost money as well. And that's actually how I...
Yeah, but that's the thing. Here's the thing. I think you'll still need to do the same thing if you're gonna buy a house, like a regular house.
I ended up meeting Mr. Nakamura from the Zero Yen House Matching Service. I was for a short while thinking of buying an Akiya here in Japan, but when I looked into just figuring out how much all the taxes were going to cost me on top of renovations and everything like that.
You can never escape taxes unless you're a tax evader. That's why you always evade taxes. Also, yo, welcome. The Vizu, I think I called you last time. Yeah, you changed your name, I think. I'm pretty sure last time you were called like Vizu or something. I guess I'll just call you Zoo. Is it okay? Because that's like the consistent part of your name. But yeah,
I was
taxes.
Overwhelmed.
That's taxes.
Companies like his provide a service for that, so that's how we met. And there's a phone in there. So it's basically just an attic space, but there's...
that looks ominous. I love that. That looks really ominous. Imagine going to the attic and just seeing one phone. That looks super ominous. I think you'll come out ahead taking the free house. Yeah, I do think so. You know, because even if you buy a regular house, you still have to pay the taxes.
Right here. How you doing, guy?
That looks ominous. I love it. Ooh, motorbike.
Little Japan Post guy going up the mountain.
Hey.
I also want to take a peek under the house as
Postman.
well. This is exactly the type of place that I was looking for, like a little log cabin out in the mountains. It's got enough signal that you can have internet connection, and these stairs freak me out.
I would love to live in a place like this, not gonna lie. Like, I'll be honest, I would love to live in an isolated place. I mean, if as long as I have like you know, a decent internet connection. I don't need to like have super strong internet, but you know, I think it's a decent internet connection, and maybe like, you know, a good place, a good way for me to drive to like to the populated area, you know, the city or something. Like even if it's like maybe a 10-20 minute drive, I think it's all right. Just so you know, like at the start of the month or maybe like once a week, I can buy all the things I need from the city and then like go back to my place and then just like stay there. But then again, it's gonna be a bit hard to like find jobs there. Although I do have like, you know, I have seen people like get jobs in isolated places, like, you know, being a lighthouse keeper and stuff like that. That's technically a job, they get paid to do that, but they get to live in isolation as well. I kind of low-key kind of want to get a job like that, a job where I can just like live in an isolated place and see if it's for me. Because like just thinking about it, I think it'll be really neat, but I don't know if I will actually enjoy it long term. I need to try it out. For real. Also, yo, Boomy, has David, welcome to the stream. We're talking about, you know, small houses, and I guess, you know, what do you guys think about living in isolation? Only need two things: good internet and a convenience store. Yeah, you know, having a convenience store nearby will be alright, but I really don't mind having to drive like maybe like 20 minutes to go to the nearest convenience store if I live in a remote area. Because I can hoard things and, you know, just have a lot of stuff in my house for like, you know, the month. I can only like I can go shopping just once a month. Yeah, PNG now. Yeah, I mean normally it's 2D, but currently my webcam broke earlier, so I need to try to either try to fix it or find a replacement. But yeah. It's just the house itself depreciates in value just due to the fact how often earthquakes are in Japan. I mean, hey, I guess everything depreciates, it makes sense. But I guess it's alright, you don't really need a fancy house. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, thanks.
I cannot believe how many abandoned homes there are in Japan. I knew it was a lot, but over 8 million and growing just feels
8 million?
Excessive.
8 million? You know, I really wonder, like, you know, I wonder if these abandoned houses are guarded. If they don't have security, I wonder if I can just you know, just sneakily chill in one of them.
Only issue either. There's also the ever-present problem that in Japan, houses tend to depreciate in value over time rather than gaining value due to earthquakes and what it does to the structural integrity of the building over a certain number of years.
Okay.
なかなかアクセスするのも大変。それに加えて、例えば建物の上
Yeah, this building is in horrible condition.
法律に合致してる あるいは法律
Legal codes, oh
に
god.
反している建物というのもありまして。
How am I gonna get down without falling? For example, I had done a video on Japan closing down one of its most famous game centers or arcades.
Aww,
and everyone was like, oh, they should have preserved the building, and they can't. The building was simply too, oh my, I almost went. I'm okay. They just couldn't preserve the building. It was simply too old. Just
RIP.
the way it works. And this is interesting. Look at all that.
I hope they at least like preserve the
It shouldn't
contents.
be too difficult of a repair, providing that there's not a ton of rot. But that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of
Again, as with
money
buying
to
any
repair.
home, really,
I'll be
hiring
honest.
An inspector and having them come and check.
But even though it's
that
free,
this thing is actually structurally
there's still a lot of
sound, you're
caveats.
obviously gonna have taxes, renovations.
You need to renovate this house before you can live in it, because it's really not safe in my opinion. There's a lot of like rotting wood and stuff like that. The house itself looks solid though. Seen better days. Could use some love and care in some places, but it doesn't look like it's going to collapse. Yeah, I could live in here for a while, but I did think I would want to replace a lot of things. Clean up a lot of things, maybe like replace some of the support beams and stuff like that, and that's gonna cost quite a bit.
And little things that come with it alongside, but the house itself,
I guess it does come with caveats.
Free. I have heard some areas of Japan, some of these akiya will require you to live in it as your primary residence and contribute to the community for at least a certain amount of time after purchase.
実際に住まないと買えないところもありまして、あとは建物によっても、じゃあそれをビジネスで使えるもの、使えないものっていうのも法律で決まっていたりする。
I still want to see the school. Like I wanna see the abandoned school, because living in an abandoned school sounds hella dope.
But again, with over 8 million houses across the country, that is still an astounding number to me. They're all going to be handled a little bit differently. There's no one blanket answer that is the solution for all of them. I do really like the area where this house is, though. Up here on the mountain, you've got these little like fields of flowers, bamboo grove.
That's nice. It's so nice.
And whatnot over here. I'm no longer currently thinking about buying an abandoned house in Japan. I think I have enough going on at the moment, but I am really grateful for the opportunity to come and check this out. You know I always love a good house tour. If you do as well, I'm gonna leave a whole playlist of them up here. If you haven't done so already, I would love it if you'd do me the kindness of hitting that subscribe button. And
it's
you guys
tempting
know
to look up
again
that thing.
Real soon.
It's really
I was
tempting.
looking for like a nice log.
That actually, the house itself, the inside looks super comfy, but outside could use a lot of repairs. Will I buy this though? I don't know. I need to like look up like other options as well. I need to look up all the options. And yeah, I really want to check out the abandoned school at some point, because that sounds dope. If I can live in an abandoned school, I will. For free? Hell yeah. Okay, what's this one? Okay, you know what? This one might be my last, because I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna end on the 5-hour mark because I'm getting a bit tired. But yeah, we'll go back at like, don't worry though. Tomorrow I'll be streaming. Tomorrow is Sunday, so tomorrow is gonna be, I'm not entirely sure, but I'll see later. Chances are it's gonna be Glitch Attraction, because I got that game recently. But yeah, hold on, I think I'll need the event. Yeah, I might see that after this one. Look at that one after this one. But yeah, and then Monday is gonna be not Undertale with Shisai. We move it over there. Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't think I've seen this one yet, right?
What is that?
That can be good. Yeah, with all the trailers I'm seeing, I actually kind of want to like watch the movie now. When is it gonna release again? I forgot when the movie releases.
We're facing the greatest evil the world has ever known.
She's executing our people.
This is unlike anything we've ever seen.
Hey.
What's trying to kill us this time?
Oh, there you go. One new messages.
Pretty much.
Okay, we're seeing the scenes that we already saw last time. Dang.
The magic is on a whole other level.
We're outmatched. How are we gonna defeat them?
I like the tiny slime, it's cute. Usually the slime cubes are huge, like 10 feet by 10 feet.
Maybe I'm not saying it right.
Yuck.
Wonderful. Were you killed in battle?
Yes.
Great. 4 more questions, right?
Yes.
No, that wasn't for you. Did that count as a question?
Yes.
Oh no, I've seen this one.
Only answer when I talk to you, okay?
No.
Why did you say okay at the end of that? I didn't.
Fantastic. Where's the shovel?
I need to do that to my players though. That's funny as fuck. It might piss them off, but hey. Yeah, March 31st. Kinda curious now. Let's see, let's check the band school one. Oh, let's go. There's 2 of them, damn. 1 year later, oh, I wanna watch this. I really badly wanna watch this. How is this like? The place looks really well kept, not gonna lie. Like, I think the only problem I'll have in living in an abandoned school is it's gonna take a long time to clean up. Either I need to spend at least like multiple 2 hours to clean up the entire place every day, or I'm gonna leave some place really dusty. But it's yucky. I don't really like that. And you know, you also get a lot of rooms that you won't be using, you know? Oh, he's drumming. He do be drumming. Oh, that's creepy. I love it. The lighting here is so creepy. I love it. I think you also get to keep any event equipment. Dope! Yo! I'm picking something with a lot of abandoned equipment then. Like, it can be kind of like my evil lair. I can build like lots of really weird things in it. because the sheer amount of rooms in here, because of the sheer amount of rooms, I can actually hoard a lot of really questionable things inside. Probably a lot of like machines I found in the junkyard, probably. Old computers. I love hoarding those. I can also invite my friends over and play hide and seek.
ここ山山間部だからどんどん子供の数が減ってよくあるもう廃校になっちゃってっていうのがもう15年前ぐらいでそこからずっと使われなかったんだけど僕らが入って使い出したっていうのがこの学校です。
But the good use? What is he using this for?
This is Yohei. He lives in an abandoned elementary school tucked into the mountains of Shikoku, Japan.
That's hella dope.
And I really mean tucked into the mountains.
名前は青木陽平って言います。ほとんど陽ちゃんって呼ばれてるから陽ちゃんで。
He lives completely alone.
実はここに住んでて、これ廃校なんだけど、ここのまあ近くなんだけど。
Like one concern I usually have when it comes to living in isolated places like this is how hard is it to get like a job or to how hard is transport to your like workplace on remote locations like this? This is like the school in the national class just lost in the mountain. Damn.
愛媛っていうところ出身で、実は
I wanna read the subtitle.
これ廃校なんだけど、ここのまあ近くなんだけど、愛媛っていうところ出身で、そこでサラリーマンを3、4年やったんだけど、まあちょっとなんて言うんだろう、仕事内容的にそう歯車の一つになって、そういう風にどんどん自分が死んでいくような感覚に襲われて、こっちに移り住んできて、全くノープランで来たんだけど、その結果こういう素晴らしい自然環境の中で。
Yeah, I really like living in the middle of nature, but you know, I'm always like, you know, again, my main concern is like access to things like convenience stores, jobs, stuff like that. Access can be quite difficult.
音もいつでも出せる環境で、コーヒーっていう好きなものも見つけて、そこで自分を出して。
Unless I'm living really simply, but nowadays it's really hard to live in a simple life, you know, like. I don't know, imagine a nice life where I can, you know, most of my money I get from like freelancing and stuff like that, and then live in a tiny house, really simple, small house in the remote location, only like, you know, only going out every once a week or like once a month to grab all the things I need, food, soap, stuff like that, and then like, you know, things that I need for my daily life. Just grab it like once a week or once a month. And yeah, just living a really peaceful life. in the middle of nowhere. It's nice. It sounds nice, but it's also really scary because you don't really know. You know, there's things like taxes, stuff like that. A lot of things that can, you know, you don't have access to a lot of things in a remote location. It's really hard to find physical jobs that doesn't really go through the internet, or like again, access to stores and stuff like that. You're gonna need to drive a long way. And you know, I don't think working online, freelancing, can get you enough money to pay the huge amount of taxes you'll need in like to live in, to like, you know, maintain a house and even like live in a place where taxes are crazy like in Japan. But yeah, anyways, let's continue.
環境に囲まれて良かったかなっていう。
On the first floor of the school, there is a room that has been
Did he open a
converted
cafe?
into a full-on cafe.
Damn.
Yohei, or Yo-chan as he likes.
The problem here, do people actually come here? Like, the place is like quite remote, right? Like, do people actually come into this this cafe? That's the problem. Does he struggle getting customers?
Perfects his coffee techniques here and says that the warmer months can get quite busy.
Huh, that's
But
nice
his
then.
love for coffee most certainly does not
That's really
stop
nice then.
here. He actually spends each morning roasting his own coffee.
Using it as an inn also does make sense. You know, like, here's the thing, like, living in the remote location, if people go by the place often, I won't be surprised if you can open up a shop. But if it's a place that people don't, like, you know, it's actually like, it's super remote, people don't really come by often, it's gonna be really difficult for you to make money just by starting a business there. Or maybe like, you know, a cafe, or maybe other things, like maybe, you know, maybe get a bit creative, like maybe, I mean, I guess mostly F&B probably is the one that makes the most sense, because F&B, you know, F&B, you can open F&B anywhere, like in the middle of the mountain, because people who goes on holidays will most certainly stop at F&B places. But you know, I'm pretty sure you can also do other things, like, I don't know, arts and crafts. You can sell those things, maybe export them. Well, export, like, you know, sell them in town or something, or maybe like make a deal with a distributor, like, you know, make a deal with this distributor. You make a bunch of stuff at home, and then like every week or every month, a person comes to your place and then buys everything so they can resell it on the city. I don't know. What's the school? It might not be too far from the town. Yeah, hopefully.
I asked him to expand a little on how the school went from being abandoned to what it is now.
This looks nice though. This is a lot of space. This backyard, if I got friends over, we can use this for a lot of things. We can LARP here.
毎回難しいんだけど、簡単に言うと、その使われなくなった廃校って建物もしっかりしてるし、その箱としての利用価値も高いのに、なかなかこう踏み込めないというか。で、
Big
観
barbecue,
光お客さん
yeah.
とか、近くにカズラ橋っていう有
Oh,
名な
there's tourism
観光地がある
spots.
し、
Oh,
日本
that's
三大
super
企業がある
nice.
このエリア。だからそういうもともと人がこう集まるところに面白いスポットがあったら面白いんじゃないかっていう単純なコンセプトで。
The area as a whole is among the most
You could be selling stays there as an experience. Go stay at an abandoned school, like one of those deals that you get to stay at an abandoned prison, maybe. That will be actually quite nice as well. You know, repurpose one of the classrooms as like a makeshift room. Like it doesn't need to be fancy. It's an abandoned school after all. Maybe you can, like, you know, maybe there's like a room where you just sleep in sleeping bags. Maybe there are rooms where you like where there's a bed, a regular bed, or maybe there's a room where you repurpose tables into beds. That'll be interesting.
Picturesque and breathtaking that the country of Japan has to offer. Much like the rest of Shikoku, the area just calls for exploration. First, it grabs your attention, and then your curiosity.
Driving along, and Victor and I were just flabbergasted by the beauty of the area, so we actually pulled over. Did you see the stairs?
Yeah, they look pretty vicious.
Yeah, the stairs are scary actually.
Why not?
Damn, really steep stairs. Then again, it's normal in Japan because there's a lot of mountains.
An adventure of its own. The views are nothing short of distracting, and the road just keeps getting narrower and narrower. To the point where we thought we had made a wrong turn. 1 second you're driving through a mountain forest surrounded by green, and the next,
this is beautiful.
The school just appears in front of you.
元校長室に自分のリビングルームを DIY
Oh, that sounds dope.
で好きにカスタムしてそこだけ異空間みたいになってるんだけどで元職員室に自分のスタジオ機材とか全部持ち込んでちゃんとレコーディングとかセッションができるスタジオを作って
That's dope. That's hella dope. Very close to town, yeah.
この隣に
That's quite
スタジ
nice.
オの利用する仲間とかが休憩したりできるスペース、ラウンジ的な。
I mean, like, you know, if it's quite close to town, I think it'll be amazing. You can, like, you know, you can open up a local business there, so you're not really, like, you know, you won't be short on money, and then you know, it's still a bit of a distance away from like the super populated area, so it's really quiet when you want it to, and it's really loud when you want it to. You can also, like, you know, you can set up like your own sound system, and like you won't need to wear headphones anymore, which is nice.
ところがあって、でカウンター挟んで向こうにリビングスペース、自分が住んでるところのリビングスペースがあるんだけど、一番に思うのは
This is dope. He even got his own room and stuff, like lots of rooms where he can do a lot of his own stuff. Living quarters, hobby rooms.
出来上がったと思うし、なんかそれこそこういう秘境っていう山の中のエリアで音を出しても誰にも聞こえないっていう、
That's amazing.
気にしなくていいノーストレスな環境したら、なんかハマりやすいタイプなんで、音楽に関しては一番ハマりやすいから、心から落ち着ける場所というか、クリエイティビティがこう溢れ出すような場所に仕上がったかなっていう印象があります。
Yo-chan's love for music instantly bonded us. We spent hours hanging out, playing music together, talking life clear through until dark. And he was kind enough to offer up the school for us to stay for the night. He usually runs it as a hostel, but wasn't accepting official guests at that time, so we happily took him up on the offer.
Nice.
We charged up our gear and ventured out to explore the school at night.
Ooh, I'm gonna love that. Oh, I love that. The ambience is beautiful.
I honestly expected an abandoned school in the mountains to have a bit of a creepy feel to it at night, but it does have peaceful.
It does have a really creepy feel to it, but I like it.
Clear skies that night.
We are heading.
Then again, I am also the type of person who really likes just to walk around in the dark. The darkness is my friend.
Trying to get some pictures of beautiful.
In the dark, monsters can't see you.
Night stars.
But you can see them. This is something really nostalgic about, like, you know, living in a place like this.
もちろんこの独特な地形っていうのをなんていうんだろう、まじまじとこう来てみないとやっぱりわからないそのダイナミクスっていうか大自然のダイナミクスがやっぱりたくさんあるし、もう観光地として知られてないスポットでもディープなスポットがいっぱいあるし、
I'm guessing it's also a really
なんか時間をかけ
nice
て
tourist attraction place.
数日滞在すると
Like, you know, the area
か
around
な
this
くて
place.
もう1週間2週間とかとにかく時間をかけてデ
gets
ィ
tourists
ープ
quite
ス
a
ポッ
bit.
トを探索してほしいっていうのが。
Unless they have dark vision and you don't. But I do have superior dark vision, so I can't really see at daylight. It will next video notice is the 1 year later, yeah.
まずすごくあって、その中でうちみたいな面白い場所もあるし、で四季折々のその風景も移り変わっていくから、秋だけ行って理解するんじゃなくてオールシーズンやっぱり足を運んでもらって大自然を満喫するっていうのも一応来れるんだけど、ものすごいバスの数とかが少なくて、で最寄りの駅まで歩いたら1時間50分ぐらいかかるとか、結構不便なんだけど、
It is inconvenient.
苦労してた。
In a place like this, though, I'll probably either like use a motorbike or just a regular
たど
bike.
り着いて大自然を満喫するっていうスタンスのバックパッカーも実際うちゲストハウスやってるからいるし、 駅から歩いてきて平然な顔して「あ遠かったよ」みたいなノリで来る人もいるしなんかそんな感じでこう自然をゆっくりなんか満喫してほしいなっていうのがすごくありますね。
This place is beautiful.
まあ僕はね、なんか全然そういう体験をしたことがないんだけど、歴史をたどるとこの辺曰く付きの場所が。
Then again, it is a school. Like every school has a ghost story. I tell you, every school has a ghost story.
あるみたいだし、なんかでも特になんかそういう大きい事件とかもないし。
I would love to live in a place that's like quote unquote haunted though.
なんかそんな怖がることもないんだけど、雰囲気はすごくある。とにかく。
Yes, atmosphere. I'll be honest, I would love to live in a place where whatchamacallit again, where that's like presumably haunted. That'll be fun. I can be like the creepy dude that lives in a haunted mansion. Okay, 1 year later, the update video.
1 year ago,
I want to see the
driving
update
through
video.
the mountains of Japan's Shikoku Island, I stumbled on a man living in an abandoned elementary school. His name was Yohei, or Yo-chan. And as you can imagine, I was understandably intrigued. I stopped for coffee and he asked me if I'd like to hang out for a day. I took him up on it. He shared his story with me and I, in turn, shared it with everybody else. The story of a man who cast off the shackles of his 9 to 5 in the city to live a life based in the simplicity of chasing his passions. A man who many see as quite possibly one of the most fortunate people on Earth. If you haven't watched that one yet, pause right here and go give that.
Any school where the concrete was built on will have at least one ghost story associated to it. Yep! And I will love it. You know, there's a lot of ghost stories. You know, there's like, you know, the knock in the barroom one. Oh, that's a classic. And then there's also the classic story of this school was built on top of a cemetery. And then there's also like what else? A teacher died in this room. Or like, you know, sometimes it's also like one of our students died in this room to an unknown cause. Like on my school, there's like this really interesting story where basically the story goes like this. So you need to understand a bit of the school's I guess topology for you to understand this. So the school, our school, in my school, we have this spiral staircase that has an open balcony on one side. So you can look down to the bottom of the school into like a courtyard. And on the side of the stairs, there's actually this metal fence with barbs on top of it. Like, you know, not really barbs, like spikes, really protruding spikes. They're kind of like spearheads on top of it, but it's normal over here to have like spearheads on top of fences. So of course there's stories about that. So there's this one story that at some point a kid actually fell down the balcony of the stair and then got he didn't die, but his hand got impaled on those metal spear head thingamajigs on the fence, and he just got stuck there for a while. They couldn't get him out for a while, so they need to cut the fence, and then he was rushed to the hospital, but he died there. But of course, obviously, the story is like that. It's kind of obvious that it's fake, but you know, it's nice how it's interesting how a lot of people like to come up with stories like that in schools, which is interesting. I don't know. It's weird, but also interesting at the same time. Do you guys have any like weird stories, like ghost stories, or maybe like incident stories in your school? Because I would love to hear about them.
If that want to watch first, it'll give much needed context and hopefully make this video a lot more fun. But at the end of our very brief time together, there were still so many unanswered questions. Like, how did he live there? Was it expensive? What exactly
I want to know about that,
job?
actually. Yeah.
How did kids get to a school that was buried in the mountains? In fact, why would there even be a school buried in the mountains to begin with?
I do want to know, actually.
On and on. So, I went back.
まだ住んでこれ何年目？もう7年目に突入だね。
Damn, 7 years. He looks like he's enjoying life though.
Questions right out of the gate. Something I couldn't
I want to be this guy
about for the last year was why. Why this location? Why was there a school buried in the middle of the mountains?
I mean, things happen.
Not what many would describe as easily accessible, even by car. The roads are narrow. There are
that's dangerous. Oh man, that's actually scary.
Best, a few
I'm gonna lose my balls if I drive there.
Scattered in the nearby mountains. So, why here?
まあよくあるんだけど、そのね、いわゆるこう山の人たちがの子供たちが通う学校としてこう、まあここだけじゃなくて、こう点々といろんな山深いエリアに昔小学校とか、
I mean, I guess it makes sense back in the day.
まあ今みたいに車もねそんなになかったし、町まで降りてね通学するみたいな。なんか、まあ、親が送り迎えするみたいなスタイルもなかったから実際に通ってた人の話を聞いたりもしたんだけど本当一山越えて二山越えて獣道を徒歩でうわーってこう子供がよ小学生が一人でテクテク山を歩いて
It's how our parents say they went to school. I guess it's kind of true in Japan sometimes. Damn.
こういう獣道
It will be really nice to walk here at night time actually. Really scary but also really nice.
というかこういう険しい道を子供たちは山越えてテクテク歩いて学校にたどり着いてたっていうね。
Damn.
まあそれが時代とともにね山のエリアの子供が少なくなってもちろん使われなくなるっていうのが
makes sense as time goes. Access becomes easier and stuff.
何十箇所も実はあってそのうちの一つがここみたい。
The only weird story about my elementary school was that the priest there supposedly kept a crocodile in the pool on one of the back rooms of the church. Yes, it was a Catholic school. Hey, yo, fellow Catholic school goers. Dang, I also went to like a Catholic school back then. The priest kept a crocodile. That's actually super interesting. I never had heard a story like that. You might only have one story, but that story is amazing. What's the wackiest story I have in my school? I don't really know. I can't really remember. Usually it just comes up when I remember it.
So how in the world does Yo-chan live here? Did he just rock up one day and call dibs really loudly? How is there even power to a once abandoned elementary school? And considering that he is hours round trip from the closest supermarket, how does he even get food?
I want to know about this actually. Because if I ever try to live in a place like this, I really want to know about these details.
もう本当に山の中だから、もう本当に何もお店がなくて、もちろんレストランもない。まあここはねフード提供してるけど、その外に気軽に食べに行けるところってあんまりなくて、でなんならスーパーマーケットまで
Damn.
3-40分かかるような。
I'm guessing he just goes every once a month or something.
本当に大量にローカルのスーパーマーケットに行って、
That's what I said. I really like that lifestyle though. I really like that lifestyle.
ひたすらして、料理も好きだから、なんかもういろんなね美味しいものを自分で作ってみたいな。
Ooh, pizza! Yo!
でやっぱりこういうね限界集落。
I'm hungry now.
山のエリアってそういう
This place is so comfy. I love it.
とかまあ廃墟になったけどまだ使える要素が残ってる場所ってもう点々とあって、で空き家バンクっていうちゃんとしたシステムもあって。
Oh yeah, 空き家バンク. So I'm guessing free. Yes, I'm also hungry. I want to get something to eat later.
っていうなんかそういうシステムもありつつで、ここの三好市っていうのはそういうのですごく積極的で相談も乗ってくれるしっていう中でまあここの廃校という場所もそのプロジェクトの一つとして。
I know, right? It looks amazing.
ちゃんとしたプロジェクトの中で
It's
そうい
homemade.
うルールを設けて
Of that. I love it.
それで運用してるっていうなんかそういう、まあ、ちゃんとしたこう筋が通ってるシステムでやってて、例えばここの全体の場所
Like my main concern is I want to know how he gets like he makes money. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, there's a big space.
正門入ってきてこうグラウンドが広がるんだけど、でここのグラウンド地元のおじいちゃんおばあちゃんが グラウンドゴルフっていう
Ooh,
ちょいちょい
interesting.
こう普段遊んでるような集まって遊んでっていう場所ですね。ここはもう今日も今ねまさに今時間帯的に遊んでるんだけど、でたまにカンって音が聞こえるんだけど、その地元のおじいちゃんおばあちゃんたちがそういう風に普段は使ってて、でここが
Oh, and after they play, they can like go eat at their place. Oh, that's actually a good way to make money.
まあいろいろ今やってる途中なんだけ
Okay,
ど
work with all the elders. Yeah. So it's kind of like, in a way, the elders work there and then they can like go to the cafe after. That actually makes a lot of sense. He will rent out some of the space. Yeah, he could also do it like that. But here's the thing. Renting out space like that and filming and doing photo shoots, those opportunities don't really come that often. You don't really... Well, sure, you can get quite a lot of pocket money from those things. It's not gonna come every day, every month, but you need to still have income coming every month, at least a consistent income coming in every month, just so we can like maintain everything, like electricity, stuff like that. You need to still maintain and pay taxes and stuff like that. You still need to like maintain all of those. So you need a consistent source of money. And renting out could work, but renting out is a bit seasonal in a way, because usually you get a lot of people you can rent out to when it's the holiday seasons, so people like maybe tourists go over here. And then for filming, it's only when someone needs to like make some kind of video there. It's like photo shoots as well. It doesn't come that often. It's not a consistent source of money, unfortunately. It works, but it works as a side thingy-majig. You can get money during more money during holidays, but when it's not the holidays, when it's just a regular day, you want to like somehow get some money as well. Just a consistent source of money.
空間を作ったりしようと思ってすでに
Damn.
ジムの
This place looks nice.
は入れてたりしますね。まあ奥にクライミングのちょっとした遊べるものもあるんだけど、でそのプロジェクトでマネージャーというかちゃんとした管理者
Yo, whatchamacallit, Ned, how's David? Welcome to the stream. We're like, and thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, we're just chilling and like talking about living in an abandoned school. What do you think about living in abandoned places? Because I'll be honest, I would love to live in an abandoned place. I'm just concerned about how I'm gonna like sustain myself in there. So I'm kind of like, but I like how this guy is right now talking about how he's like sustaining himself in an abandoned place. Because like just living in an abandoned place, especially a big abandoned place like a school, it comes with a lot of a lot of bills. Yeah, and OGs are coming back. I mean, yeah, it's neato. Oh yeah, Neddy, are you making more videos soon? I don't know, like I haven't seen you in a while. Are you making more videos soon, or like maybe streams? But yeah, that's like a new video. And yeah, do tell me how you feel as well about living in an abandoned place like this.
全てのことを対応するっていうなんかそういう責任も
Yeah, taking care of the building is gonna, it's gonna cost a pretty penny as well. Yeah, the costs. I want to know about the costs. Power, water, things like that.
はもう自分で賄っているというか、もちろんその運用のためにそこは。
Yeah, how do you cover the cost though? I want to know how you cover the costs.
町の普通の家賃に比べたら、その空き家バンクとかに登録されている空き家とか。ここに関してももう全然安い
Cheap cost of living aside, from the cafe to the music studio and so much in between,
it's a lot of stuff.
Is filled with music gear, coffee gear, and everything alike, most of which is not exactly cheap. Now, he does run the place as a hostel, but by his own admission, doesn't drive a lot of money from that side of things. And the only things I've ever actually seen him do are roast coffee, make coffee, and play music. So the question hangs in the air of what exactly does he do?
I want to know this one. I really badly want to know this one.
I wouldn't mind sharing a bit of insight into how he
use a Venom A. I don't know what the Venom A is. Use generator. Hey, if you maintaining a generator takes a lot of money. Okay, I think I'd rather have like electricity going from the national grid than having my own generator, because one, generators are loud as hell, and two, buying the fuel for the generator is a lot of money. Like it's super expensive. I like to try, especially if, because, you know, especially if, especially nowadays when oil prices are rising like crazy. I'd like to try living in an abandoned place, but I'd skip if it's haunted. Oh, F. F. I mean, you know, I mean, as someone, here's the thing. As someone who doesn't really, like, believe in this supernatural, I would love to live in a haunted place. I'll be honest. But then again, you know, people always have superstitions. Like, there's not a single place in the world that's not haunted, in my opinion, because, you know, people like superstitions. Yeah. Although I'm still like, you know, don't really believe in the supernatural, even though I have experienced a lot of weird encounters myself.
You can afford
I'll be honest.
this lifestyle, and furthermore,
I don't know if you've heard about the story about like you know, there's this one story that I like to tell. It's like the encounter with like this weird entity under a bridge. Like a long time ago, when I was still in, I think it's middle school or high school, I can't remember. It's either a middle school or high school. We need to go to this, like, you know, we need to do this service thingamajig where we basically went onto the countryside to live there for a bit and help out the locals and stuff. And, you know, at one night, me and a lot of my friends were like going to this into this hall near the. We're living in the mountains, by the way. The place was in the mountains. So, and there is electricity, but there's no such thing as street lamps. So we're going everywhere where we need to bring these floodlights with us. And then we went out to this one place with big hall where we can like play badminton and stuff. So we went there. And going home, me and my friend was on a bike, and you know, my friend was driving and I was sitting in front of him, like doing the floodlight, because the motorbike lights weren't strong enough to actually light up the place. So we need to bring a floodlight with us to actually see where we're going, because it's like, you know, it's the mountainside and stuff. And while we're going home, we heard someone you actually streaming right now? Wait, seriously? Oh god. Hello. Oh, I gotta feel embarrassed now, but you know what, why not? But hey, hello. Stream, and let me check. Hold on. Let me. Give me a second. I need to see you. But you know, let me see. Wait, not that one. Not the same. Wrong picture. Oh, it is. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Can I? Where is it? Not this one. Here they go. Haha! Let's go! We're gonna have a streamception. Yo, let me like turn it up a bit. Oh, let's go! I want to like we're gonna have a streamception right here. Let's go! Oh, I just realized Natty's voice is a bit low, but you know what? Yeah. Okay, I wonder if you're gonna have like a loop thingy, but no, I'm gonna turn this down a bit, and you know, yeah, I'll continue my story. Why not? I'll continue my story a bit. Yeah, let's continue the story. So, yeah, we are going home. I need to like bring this floodlight on the motorbike with my friend, just so we can like actually see things. So yeah, while we're going home on the bike, we heard like either crying noises or laughing noises, or like just like singing noises. We're not entirely sure. It was like a really weird noise. And obviously me and my friends kind of freaked out a bit, you know. It's kind of weird to see to just suddenly hear whatchamacallit again, laughing or crying in the middle of the night in the forest. So we ended up like, we of course naturally we did went out and whatchamacallit again, naturally we did go away from the sound and try to just, you know, try to ignore it and go home. But then as we yeah, yeah, there you go. Let's continue the story. Where I was at. We were going home, and the voice gone quieter and quieter. We thought we were like safe, but then we crossed this bridge. When we crossed this bridge, I noticed something under the bridge. It's like a person over there. And then, like, you know, we shine our light at it. It started either like crying or laughing. We're not entirely sure. And me and my friend were just like, you know what? We're getting out of here. So yeah, we just put the gas to the metal and then rushed home. As we go back home, like, well, not home, like quote unquote home, the place we were staying at. Like, it was actually a local's home that we slept at. So we just put the pedal to the metal, and as we go, the crying got louder and louder, but then it just suddenly stops. When we got home, we kind of like told the story to our, like, you know, to the people to the locals. I mean, you know, the people we're staying with, and then they were like, if you hear singing or like crying or laughing in the middle of the night, you want to go towards the voice instead of away from the voice, because if you go towards the voice, you're actually going further from it. But if you're going away from the voice, you're actually getting closer to the thing. But if you're going towards the voice, you're going further from the thing, which is interesting. But yeah, also let me like see what Nadia has to say. The voice instead of oh, okay, Nadia is still like, you know, listening to me. Voice, because if you go damn. But yeah, it's really hard to like talk to I guess talk to myself while listening to listen to myself while talking about things. But yeah, I think I'm gonna mute this for now. I'm not sure what Nadi's like talking about, but you know, I can't really yeah, and then tell us his horror story. I guess I like how, you know, I like how I'm entertaining two streams at the same time now. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm reading Nadi's chat as well, by the way, for those of you on Nadi's stream. But I can't really hear Nadi's voice because, you know, hearing myself while I'm talking is difficult, unless Nadi wants to hop on call. I don't know. If Nadi hops on call, this is gonna be a much longer stream. I don't know. But if you want, just tell me in my chat and I'll check Discord or something. But for now, though, you know, let's get back to Discord and like check the house a bit more. Oh dear. It's like a horror story moment. Oh man. Alright, let's continue this.
With a school secluded in the mountains,
I wanna know how he makes his money.
About thieves or security.
今のライフスタイルを
リアルに hop on call. Yeah, sure. Tell me. We can commentate on videos together. That'll be fun. Why not? Okay, let me like quickly do this first. Let me remove this. Yeah. Hold on. Do I still have you on? Hold on, let me see. Oh, Nadi, where are you? Okay, I think this is you. I hope this is you. I'm not entirely sure. we have an impromptu collab. Let's go. Okay, let's hop on the call and let me get Nadi's reactive on. Let's see, copy ID. Properties. Get the reactive on. Boop and boop. Okay, hopefully this works. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hopefully it works. Hey, you. And yeah, Q from Nadi's stream just mentioned, you know, I'm in two streams at the same time. Let's go. This is such an interesting, like, whatchamacallit, again, improvised collab. Oh yeah, wait, by the way, for Nadi, I actually called you on Discord, but I don't know if you can, like, if you hear it. Because, you know, on streamer mode, if you can't really hear calls coming in on Discord when you got streamer mode on. So I don't know if Nadi like figured it out. Also, Nadi's frozen. Hold on, let me open up the thingy. There you go. Yeah, hold on. Let me close this other tab as well, and let me turn up the sound. I don't know what Nadi's talking about. I think it's still me. I'm not entirely sure. There's still me. Oh no, there's still me on like the thing. Oh, okay, yep. Okay, I can hear you from your stream. The delay is making it really difficult. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, hold on, I should be responding. I know, like, when Nadi hears me, it's gonna be a bit delayed. I should not be responding, like, quote unquote, immediately to her. Oh no. And yeah, now that I think about it, like, I'm pretty sure Nadi can also hear herself from my stream. Oh no, this is gonna be confusing. This is gonna be so confusing. Yeah, like, you know, I can hear myself from Nadi's stream, so I'm gonna get really confused. And then Nadi can also hear herself from my stream, which is gonna get a lot more confusing. Streamer mode almost don't change when you're in Do Not Disturb mode. Yeah, you know, I guess if you're mostly on Do Not Disturb. I don't really do Not Disturb that much though. I usually stay on invisible on Discord. Either invisible or away when I'm available. But yeah, the reason I'm almost always away on Discord is because sometimes I like to lurk.
Confusing. I'm trying so hard. My Discord is still on starting for
Oh, okay. Natty's starting up Discord. Ah, okay. Oh dear. You know, I'm gonna chill on the call and let's see. I'm gonna move back to the thing and continue the video.
And I can listen to you, but this is how I'm trying to open my Discord.
This is such a weird way of communicating. Like I can Natty can hear me, but it's super delayed, and then Natty can also hear me, but it's super delayed as well. So it's not easy for us to communicate with each other. Okay. Also, let me check something. Maybe I can reduce the delay on my stream. Let me just check my YouTube studio and let me just double check something. Hold on. Okay, to dashboard. Let's check my live stream stats. I wonder if I can change the delay mode now that I'm already live. Oh, latency is already on ultra low, so I guess I can't really reduce that even more. But yeah. And then okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll continue the video. Oh wait, hold on, wait, never mind. I thought Natty is in, but never mind. You know, I think I'm gonna get notification.
I'm just embarrassing myself.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the Natty stream sound, and then I'm pretty sure when Natty comes in the call, I should be able to hear her. Okay, let's continue the video. All right. Oh wait, is it louder than usual? Okay, where were we last time?
And considering that he is
Yep, I already listened to this one.
I have a lot of coffee and play music.
Yeah, I want to know how he makes money here.
Hands in the air of
6:30.
What exactly does he do for work? I asked him if he wouldn't mind sharing a bit of insight into how he can afford
I also want to know.
lifestyle, and furthermore, with a school secluded in the mountains, does he worry at all
This is interesting.
about thieves or security?
今のライフスタイルをリアルに話すと、毎日香川っていう隣の県に通っていると。で、
which is way.
新しい拠点のコーヒースタンド。
So commuting 2 hours each day. Oh, that's painful. I'll be honest. That's actually quite painful.
で、そこに通って、でも。
Oh, so he doesn't work there.
ここで生活をしていると。っていうスタイルは変わらずなんだけど。
That's harsh though, I'll be honest. That's really harsh. I don't know how well I would feel about that. You know, commuting for 2 hours just for work. Oh wait, hold on. I got disconnected. Yeah, okay. I'll see. I think Natty is just gonna wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me remove Discord for a second, just so you can see some weird stuff. Because I don't want to accidentally reveal some stupid stuff. I think Natty is just gonna call me when her Discord is done. I'll count on that. For now, let me get into the other VC just so I can see myself. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, I hope that works. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me? I don't know. But hey, Natty is finally in Discord. Need one more fit and reacts. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll check it out soon. But yeah, I don't know if Natty can hear me. Hopefully she can. And let me turn up the Discord sound a bit. And yeah, Natty might be muted. I have no idea. But we're on call now, so hopefully that works. Let me check her stream as well. Let me check it.
I think I can hear you. Hold on. I think I can.
Oh, wait. Oh, I was wondering whether that... I was questioning whether the sound came from the stream or from the Discord, but apparently it's Discord. Alright, let's go, Nito. Okay. Let's see. Is it all G on the stream? Why is the thingy buffering on... Why is the stream buffering? I don't know. It's on me on my... Let me try refreshing the browser. Let me refresh. Let's see.
Easier. See you later, guys.
Oh yeah, let me put up a link to Natty's YouTube channel as well. Here, for those of you who want to check it out.
Goodbye.
Oh, Natty's ending already? Oh, I didn't realize that. I think Natty ended the stream already. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, I mean, feel free to like, you can be a guest here. We can like, we can watch videos together. Like this stream is just me watching a lot of videos, by the way. Let me share my screen for you. Okay, share my Discord. There you go. I hope there's not too much delay, but tell me if there's a lot of delay. All right, we're like, we're again commentating on like how this guy lives in like an abandoned place, abandoned school. Hold on. Hey, feel free to like, you can feel free to like give your thoughts as well. I would love to hear your thoughts.
I will.
Yeah, but yeah, say hello to chat as well. I sent some of you over to your stream, but I didn't realize you were ending. But yeah. But yeah, say hello to everyone.
I had to edit my stream because it's so hard for me to listen because I can listen to my own voice over on the stream.
Yeah, you can mute my stream, don't worry. You can just mute it, but like have the video on just so you can like see some stuff if you want. Or you can also just look at the stream that I did on Discord. I shared my screen. But yeah, chat says hi. Yeah, say hi. This is like my second time in call with Neddy. I think first time was on the feature interview. But Neddy has been like in chat for a bit. Neddy likes to pop in every now and then. But yeah. Alright. Let me turn down this thing.
I had to end my stream because it was lagging a lot.
Oh, rip. Yeah, I think like have you checked OBS stats, because sometimes it's like it can be either the rendering lag, the encoding lag, or the network lag. You should check that. Like on my OBS, I usually have the overlay open so I can see it.
To look through that.
Yeah, requires some troubleshooting.
Trying to figure out what it was going. I was trying to figure out what the problem is. That's why I was setting up the fixing stream.
Ah, makes sense. But yeah. So I'm guessing you're going back to streaming a bit semi-regularly now again, because you're like trying to set things up. Things like to break when you when you don't use it for a while. Ah, nice. But yeah, hey, I want to talk a bit about like your future plans. Yeah, maybe after maybe after the video we'll like talk a bit about what you have planned for the future. I'm kind of curious as well because it's been a while since you stream as well. Usually it's like VNs and stuff.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. For now though, let's finish this video first because it's gonna feel wrong if I watch a video but not finish it. Feel free to give your thoughts on the video as well.
Yeah, let's go. Let's watch.
リアルに話すと、毎日香川っていう隣の県に通っていると。で、
commuting 2 hours each day to go to work. That sounds painful, I'll be honest.
でも通いだから戻ってきてここで生活をしているっていうスタイルは変わらずなんだけど、ここで1日ね、
few days off week. It's nice. Like he's living his life, I'll be honest. I guess my only concern is commuting 2 hours to work each day sounds really painful, but other than that, I would love to live in a place like this. Maybe if I can find a job that's like a bit closer to the remote location, but it's not easy to find a job that's again close to a remote location. But yeah.
でとにかく焙煎をし続けて、とにかくね、豆が足んなくて
Like if I decide to live in a place like this, I'll probably try to make a deal with the distributor that can I'll probably sell something like, I don't know, it can either be coffee like this guy, or maybe I don't know, maybe like handmade crafts, stuff like that. But to sell it, I'll probably try to make a deal with the distributor that will buy my stuff in bulk, and then they can like just resell it on the city or something like that. I think that will be nice, so I don't need to commute like crazy, and I can go at my own pace as well. But it's not gonna be that easy. I need to like have a lot of connections to do that.
ね、自分の豆を気に入ってくれて、その焙煎豆をとにかくいろんなとこに卸したりで買ってもらったり。
Oh yeah, he does actually do it. Like being a coffee supplier.
焙煎師としてのやっぱり
I think being a coffee supplier is actually really cool because wait, did he say he commutes to like 2 hours?
Yeah.
I don't think I had like the mental strength.
I know, same. I go crazy in my half an hour commute to college. I can't imagine commuting to work for 2 hours every day. That sounds painful. So yeah, being a coffee supplier though, I'll probably make a deal with someone that can like deliver the coffee to like people or something. But yeah.
To be honest, yeah, I think I do the same.
Yeah. Commuting is just too painful.
あれでコーヒーロースタリーっていう名前もつけてるから、まあここを中心に豆をどんどん焼いて、カフェは自分の雇ってるスタッフが回してくれてて、でまあその子らに全部ここのことをシェアして、で細かい僕が割とこう大雑把な人間だから細かいケアとかしてくれるありがたい人がちゃんとここで働いてます。大きくはその2つで、たまに外部の人を呼んでここを使ったイベント。
Event space. Yeah, that's what I thought about earlier too. But you know, again, like you can I guess rent the place out to people for like if they want to do events and stuff like that, or maybe if they want to like stay, or maybe if they want to. I mean, he also does run a hostel here. But you know, if people want to do photo shoots or like film and stuff like that, as Leonardo mentioned on chat earlier. But those opportunities don't really come that often. It's a nice pocket money. It's nice pocket money, but you know, you can't really rely too much on it, unfortunately. Oh, he uses the studio for recording as well. So I'm guessing he also occasionally like rents out the studio to for people who want to record audio and stuff like that, because that place does. He actually built his own DIY studio in this bandit school. That's super dope, with like lots of musical instruments and stuff like that.
Hold on, if he can rent out like his studio, wouldn't that person, because like he lives in an abandoned place, but wouldn't that person who would want to rent out his
I think your voice got cut off. Oh dear. Oh no. Let me check Discord. Are you okay? Hold on. Nanny's still in the call. Like, okay, you're still in the call. Oh no, what happened?
I am still in the call. I just can't hear. Wait.
Huh? Oh, okay, that's weird. That's weird. Hold on. Okay, reading chat. Plus, there's a bunch of live action anime adaptations coming out each year. They could rent out some. Yeah, they could rent out space for that as well. Makes sense. Actually, makes sense. But yeah, okay. I think Nadi is having some technical difficulties. So yeah, let's wait a bit for her. And let me like go to the place again where we were at. every time I click out of this window, it changes the thing. Let me like get to where we were at earlier. Oh, here we go. Yeah, like just before the studio showcase. We were here earlier. This guy is living his life. Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna play the video a bit while like, waiting for Nadi. Hopefully Nadi will like oh, let's go. Hey, welcome back. Now I can hear you again. Mic problems? I'm guessing. Headphone problems?
I don't think it's the headphone problem, it's just like the internet connection.
RIP internet problems. Yes, the struggles of living in a like not so developed country. Like legit, I'm also experiencing the same problem like yesterday. Yesterday my light, the past few days my lights kept on going off. Thankfully it's not when I was streaming. But yeah. Okay, yeah, and reading chat, apparently like, you know, apparently the place can also be used for the live action anime adaptations with the schools and stuff like that. So that's actually interesting. Huh. That could work actually. Let's check the studio now. Yeah, this is a really nice studio. That's a lot of instruments. Like, he got 3 drums. God damn. He got 3 sets. Wow.
I wonder how much he would rent out this studio.
Yeah, I also would wonder. He'll probably rent it for like a good amount of money though, in my opinion. Even though the place is quite remote, I think that's, you know, I mean, the place being remote is an advantage in my opinion, because you don't really get lots of noise from the outside world. You don't really need a ton of insulation. But then again, I guess the room still needs to be treated and stuff for it to be good for recording. But still, I wonder how. Yeah, I really wonder how much he rents it out for. Let's listen to it. Maybe he'll talk about it.
Maybe he'll.
安全な 環境だと思うんだけど、
Place is much safer than the city. I guess it makes sense. Japan is quite safe by itself.
そういうちゃんと大事なものの管理とかはきちんとはしてるんだけど、
What is stuff in the space?
もちろん都会ほどね、そんな心配はなくて、なんだけどお店として
Have cameras. Oh, I got cameras. Nice. I mean, they can't go wrong with security cams.
近くの自分の好きな場所にちょっと行こうと思うんだけど、ちょっと一緒に行く。
Ooh, going out to his favorite spot. Yeah. Oh, these roads are so anxiety-inducing. Like one slip and you're going down the cliff in these roads. They're scary.
Top 5 animated.
Oh, hey, natural springs. Let's go.
It's so cold. Yeah.
I love spring water.
That looks so fresh. Oh my god. I need water.
Yeah. Also got water. You know what? Hydrate time.
この水はコーヒーに使うと
Aw.
こうミネラル分が高すぎて
Oh, I actually did not know about that. Apparently, mineral water can kill coffee flavor. That's interesting, huh? I guess it's the same. It's the same case for like New York style pizza needs New York water and stuff like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah. Because the contents of the water, the minerals, pH, stuff like that can like really change the flavor of certain dishes, which is interesting.
香りが飛ぶんだよね。
Makes sense.
だから
I just never really thought about it.
飲み水に使って
Yeah. Mineral water for drinking is nice though.
永遠に腐らない。永遠に劣化しない。
Spring water is nice. Stalagmite flavor.
なんかこうまず第一にその自然の環境でマインドをこうきれいにするっていうのが大前提。
Living close to nature is quite refreshing.
その拠点としての機能、さっき言った。
I think it's a lot more peaceful than living in the city.
なんかそういう気分。
Like getting silence in the city is so difficult.
I can actually agree because, like, living in a city, it feels like really like it's a tight kind of space. I don't know how to call it, but like it's so you don't get a lot of like movements around. I mean, like the city you get to be provided with almost everything, but it doesn't feel like you have the freedom to go to do things while you're in the city. But like when you're in nature, it's more calming that way.
Yeah. I know, like if you're like a bit more isolated from the world, you can actually do a lot of things you won't think of doing in the city. Like I don't know, you can just run around and scream like a maniac. And some of us, I want to do that. I do that when I go on vacations. Yeah. I would love to do that if every day. I mean, not really I guess metaphorically, I guess you can say, I can like speak to myself without people judging. I can I can go around and talk to myself. I talk to myself a lot, even off stream, like on my room, and sometimes people call me crazy. I want to like do that without people calling me crazy, and sometimes when I'm outside at the same as well. But yeah, reading chat, at least there are guardrails on those roads. They're here in the Philippines. You'll be lucky if the roads were paved someplace remote like that. They I mean, yeah, at least they got guardrails on the roads, but it's still really scary driving a car in a road that's small, I'll be honest. But yeah, over here, back at the place where I stayed, do you remember the ghost story that I told earlier? The roads there were also doesn't have rails, but at least the roads were like a bit bigger. I think it's like, it's not as small as this one. It's a tiny bit bigger, but it's still really scary to drive a car there. I didn't really feel it didn't really feel that scary when I was there because we used motorbikes. But I'm pretty sure I will be really scared if I need to drive a car near the cliff like that. But yeah.
二の次で、それよりここを中心に何ができるかっていうのを考えるとワクワクするっていうような感じかな。
Dang. He really got a passion for music as well. He's really living his life. This guy, okay, I'm not gonna listen to his entire song, but you know, this guy is living his life. His life is really peaceful. I really like it. And yeah, reading chat, just, you know, take off your clothes and scream to the night sky while running around the backyard. Can't do that in the city, definitely can. But you know, or you know, maybe not too extreme. You know, just laying down and looking at the night sky. It's not the same experience as in the city. Like here in the city, like there's lights everywhere. Like when I go out at night and look at the sky, the lights from Megatrons are much brighter than the sky than the stars. So the sky is kind of like this ugly yellowish color. It's a mixture of like light that reflects from the ground to the clouds, and I don't know, it's just really, I don't know, it just looks ugly, okay? The night sky in the city looks really ugly. So I really like night skies in whatchamacallit again, in remote areas a bit more. Even though a lot of times, even in remote locations, you can't really see much stars in the skies because light pollution is just crazy nowadays. Like, not gonna lie, like a long time ago, a few years ago, I actually went on this, I won't really say vacation, but like I kind of got dragged into it. But we went onto like this remote island and were staying there for a while. I was thinking, you know what? At least I can have a nice look at the night sky. But even at night in that remote island, there's, you know, that island is still like really populated. There are a lot of people there. The lot of people using lights at night kind of like, you know, makes it really hard to see stars in the night sky, which kind of like makes it, I don't really want to see stars. I always want to go stargazing in a nice place like a desert or something. So yeah, have you ever been stargazing before actually?
Me? I've never. I would, but I don't know when or how.
I also don't know how.
I do remember like a particular reason. I remember like sitting outside the balcony late at night, and I just like, oh my god, there's a star. I think I was like 10, and then I was like, why is that star moving? And then I called up my mom, was like, Mom, why is that star moving? And then she was like, oh my god, you're so stupid. And then I realized that it was just a stupid airplane just
yes. Can we imagine that airplanes on the night skies are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. I had to, okay? When I heard that you mistook an airplane for a star, I'm like, yes.
I was so stupid. It was either like, oh, I thought it was a literal shooting star, but then I also thought like, oh my god, is that a UFO? No, it's just an airplane. It was just like there.
You're literally living the song. Congrats. Oh dear, that was beautiful though. But yeah, you know, one day I think it's gonna be like, you know, probably like a vacation trip. But you know, I always wanted to go to a night sky reserve or a desert where I can actually see stars, and like lots of them, not just like one or two. One day, I don't know if I'll ever get there. I think it's gonna be on my bucket list at least. I'll put that on my bucket list. And yeah. Also, chat is saying things related to vitamin D. I am not answering that because it's gonna be a these nuts joke. I know about that.
What is vitamin D? Wait, it's a these nuts joke. Okay, never mind.
Don't say it. It's a these nuts joke. Don't say it. Oh god, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, wait here. I wanted to ask. Yeah, this is kind of like the feature interview, but like the second part 2 or something. Let me go to the just chatting thingamajig. But yeah, let's go to the chatting, and then how do I move where's your reactive image if I can find it? Oh no, I can't find the reactive. What is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's put you over here. Yeah, like I want to talk a bit. Like, you know, you're getting back to streaming, right? Recently, I know, like last time I saw you, you were doing a lot of VNs. I'll be honest though, every time I play a VN or like think about making a VN, nowadays I keep on thinking about you. I'm not gonna lie, if I ever make that VN that I meme about like a while ago, I'll probably put you in as a cameo if you want. We're gonna have a cameo appearance. That'll be funny. And you know, I also want to get like some of my friends as well, but definitely you because I know you play VNs a lot. I want to like add some of my friends as like cameo people and stuff. But if it ever becomes a reality, I kind of want to, but you know, currently I'm already focusing on my 2.0 model, so I'm planning on starting the VN, like actually make the VN if after I finish the 2.0 model, which might take some time. So it's probably gonna be like at June or July or something, I don't know. I'm planning on like doing the 2.0 debut on July or June or July this summer at least. But you know, I also don't know if I'll be able to finish the model by that time. But yeah, what about you though? What do you have planned for the future?
Oh, I think I do have. I mean, I think it's exactly the same as you. I am having my re-debut soon in April.
Dope.
Which is like an update on my lore video. I don't know. I think my lore video is kind of like stupid when I think about it.
Hey, all of our lore are stupid. Hey, I mean, at least,
like
hey, to be fair, at least you have a lore.
So like.
Oh.
But when I think about it, like I was just like fixing stream, and I'm here like, oh no, I forgot what was streaming again. I always wanted to like stream again, but I didn't know what's the time am I supposed to stream, so I didn't have much time to think about it. I think I'd be moving back to Twitch if I do stream again.
I mean, have you considered like streaming on both platforms actually? Because right now I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Fun fact.
Let me see you on Twitch. Hold on.
Yeah, it's twitch.tv/hanhanpx.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, I'm also on Twitch. Fun fact.
But like other things that I would do for my future videos or something, I probably do more like VNs, like you know VNs. I'll probably try to muster up playing horror games. I hope. I do. I have seen you like play Roblox before, the Doors one, I think.
Ah, Roblox Doors, yeah. Oh, a lot of people want me to play that. I played it twice on stream already.
Yeah, I was also playing that with my friends not too long ago, and then I don't think I've ever how do I say it? Ever looked past wait, oh no, wait, that's Malay. That's salah. Oh no, wait. What was the word? I didn't get to the next part. You know how we get chased by this really tall like
tall black dude. That sounds really wrong. Hold on.
I didn't want to anything wrong.
Yeah, don't worry. I also,
I never got past that part.
Oh, rip. Oh, rip. Yeah, there's two parts of that thing actually. Like if you that's on like floor 30 something and then floor 70 something. So damn.
Oh yeah, the Seek. The Seek.
Ah yeah, Seek. It's called Seek.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. I mean, you just like you know, you just need to know what you're doing. If it's your first time, then it is like gonna be quite difficult.
I don't think it was my first time. I played that thing for like a lot of times now, and I never got past it.
Yikes! F. Have you tried looking left and right before you go?
What? What do you mean?
I'm guessing just a really bad reaction time, huh?
But what else did I think of like in the future other than playing horror games? Oh, I did want to do more like you know songs.
What songs?
Least, I guess. Yeah, song covers. I think the last one I did was like the one recently. I don't know. What was
is it the Super Idol one? That's the latest one I've seen.
No. There's another one. There's another one. Yeah.
I need to check that actually. Can't remember.
Yeah.
Kinda curious now.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Nadie's channel. Videos. Oh, Atakain Dakara? Is that the one?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. That's it.
It's the recent one. 3 weeks ago. Damn, that's really recent. Yeah. Like, your videos are really far in between. Dang. I need to I need to
It is.
call it again. Sometimes I just miss it. Dang. Yeah, streams though. Yeah, I guess you haven't really gone back into streaming consistently yet. That's completely fine. Take your time with getting back to streaming, because sometimes it can get really rough. Like it's kind of like starting over again, but not really from zero. But starting something is, in my opinion, starting is the hardest part of doing anything. A baby's first step is often the hardest, and going back into streaming after a long hiatus is kind of like, let's say, playing the piano after not playing it for like years. It's gonna be difficult starting back up, but once you get the hang of it, I'm sure you'll be able to pump up videos consistently.
I don't think it's not like I don't want to go back to streaming. It's just like I'm just really busy. I don't know why. It's just like I'm really busy.
It's fair as well. Like nowadays I'm also really busy with school and stuff like that. But yeah, sorry if I interjected a bit. You can continue. Sorry.
I am going through my internship soon, so that's another thing that's gonna bother my streaming progress.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it like an internship that's like, is it night shift or not? Because, for me right now, like, daytime is mostly just, school stuff or like work stuff. And night is like all stream stuff. Which is why recently my content has been like, a bit, I haven't been uploading regular videos as much as I used to. I only upload like stream VODs and like edited streams. I haven't really had that much time to record dedicated videos, like my commentary videos and stuff like that, because daytime has been absolutely filled to the brim with like IRL stuff. Unfortunately, I'm guessing you're facing the same problems right now.
I think for my internship, it's gonna be like a daytime thing. It's just gonna be daytime. There won't be like night shifts and stuff. I don't think that.
Thankfully. That's a lot nicer. But yeah, I guess like when you go back home, it's gonna be really tiring. But I'm sure if you start slow and like start kind of like rolling a snowball, you're gonna start small, but then over time it's gonna start getting bigger and bigger. You're gonna start getting the hang of the momentum, I guess you can say. So maybe like get used to maybe like either making a video or like even something simple, maybe like writing some scripts or some video ideas for like an hour each time at night, and then work up from there slowly. Get in the rhythm, and maybe you can continue into maybe streaming for an hour each night, or maybe each weekend night, and then keep on adding onto that.
That is a good idea.
Yeah. Take it slow, but build up slowly.
I always focus on doing like longer streams, but I didn't actually have the thought to do like an hour or shorter stream.
You should. Just make. You can also make have the streams be really casual as well. It doesn't need to be like super elaborate and stuff. It can be super casual. Like maybe even just chatting, or maybe just playing a casual game that you usually play normally. I don't know what games you play when you're just in the in the bathroom or something when you're taking a shit.
I don't think I would do a bathroom like taking shit kind of stream. I don't know.
It's not what I meant, but you know what? Why not?
Oh, I do want to do like a stream where I just like. You do remember like there was that one point that we had a conversation about the weird food here that I have here in Malaysia.
Oh yeah.
I do want to do that kind of stream.
Yeah, you should. That sounds dope, actually. I also want to do something similar as well.
I wanted to talk to you about this, but like they have this new like chip flavored iced lemon tea, and I didn't like it because it tasted awful.
Loki want to try that out, I'll be honest. Loki want to try that.
I don't think I would recommend you to.
But it's out of curiosity. It's morbid curiosity.
It is, and I regret it right away.
Yeah, sometimes regret is like, I think regret is part of life. Like the bitterness in life is what makes the sweetness in life even sweeter. Hey.
I wanted to agree, but then the aftertaste just came back to me.
Yeah. On the bright side, hey, at least ice cream tastes better now.
Ice cream. Wait.
Ice cream is always good. I mean, almost always. Some ice cream flavors are just I don't know how I feel about them. You know, like pizza ice cream.
Oh, but like you do like how do I say it? Do you know how there's like dessert pizza and all stuff?
Dessert pizza? What is that actually?
You know how people, there's savory pizza. And, I mean, yeah, it is just like savory pizza, but there's always like dessert pizza where you use the pizza crust, like the pizza. What's it called? Pizza bread?
Pizza dough?
Yeah, the pizza dough. And okay, that's the thing. And then like you add, other than like the sauce, they put it like chocolate or something, and then like then they substitute like the pepperoni with like I don't know anything that's sweet, and then it turns into
that's sweet pizza. Here's the thing, depends on how you serve it. Like here's the thing, ice cream sandwiches are nice. I think you can make a delicious dessert pizza, but I've ate one of those before and they taste disgusting. It's because they put the sweet stuff in the same oven they put the greasy stuff in, and it just creates this really disgusting tasting sweet dessert, which is yikes. But I think if you prepare it in the correct way, I'm pretty sure you can actually make that taste good. Prepare it like an ice cream sandwich, I think.
Wait. Oh, I found your Twitch.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm also live there. Oh, thank you for following. Hey, let's go. Nice.
I haven't watched Twitch for a while now.
Yeah. For me, I usually just lurk on people's streams. I don't really like actively chat as much as I used to because nowadays daytime is just filled with way too much homework. I'll be honest, it's either homework or even if I don't have homework, I'll probably spend most of my time working on my personal projects. So I don't really have that much time to like hang out with most of my friends anymore, which kind of sucks.
Wait, I don't think this should be a good thing for me to ask, but like, you still do school?
I mean, I say school a lot, but it's actually college. Don't worry about asking.
I thought I was gonna be older than you. Never mind. I'm gonna put my put that card away. Okay.
I mean, there's also a chance. Hey, there's also a chance. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I gone to like an acceleration program. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
And wait, Han, what kind of like streams would you do like in the future after you're doing like your 2.0 model?
Oh, after the 2. Okay, here's an interesting thing. Like, I got different plans for before 2.0 and after 2.0. Like, before 2.0, I'm like planning on finishing most of my backlog and, doing the streams that I feel like won't do as well. It's not the streams that doesn't really do super well when it comes to, SEO, stuff like that. It doesn't really get tons of views. And then after debut, I kind of want to like dedicate the first few months to really push my channel up like crazy, because doing the popular games and then like covering popular topics, just because I want to take advantage of the strong spike that people usually get when they debut. So maybe like some popular games that VTubers usually play, like for example the Getting Over It or something like that, or maybe like games that where I can get viewers involved, like maybe Party Hard, or maybe like Lobotomy Corp. I can get like people really involved in games like those, or maybe even Minecraft. But I don't know about Minecraft, because Minecraft tends to attract a really young audience, because I'm really planning on like I really want to I don't want to appeal to kids mainly, because sometimes they can get really annoying. I prefer to like target more. Yeah, I prefer to target a more, let's say, young adult audience, to teenage to young adult audiences. But I don't mind like quite a few kids, but I just don't want to like cover topics that are exclusively like for kids. Like for example, Minecraft is really like even though there are quite a few adult communities, Minecraft is heavily dominated with kids, and same with Roblox. I'm planning on like cutting that game off from the channel 100% after the 2.0 debut. But yeah. Okay, hold on. They're doing chat a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna end React for now because I've been reacting for a while. And is tomorrow Minecraft? No, tomorrow is gonna be like something else. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm gonna prep the stream after this. You can see later for Till. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. What's up? Did you want to say something earlier?
What? Oh, sorry. I think I.
It's alright.
Wait. No, I don't think I have anything to say. I'm just like, I think my brain is going like in a mode, it's
yeah, brain going haywire.
It's 50, so I'm here like,
Fair. But yeah.
Wait, what time is it at your place right now, Han?
I won't see the specific because it's really late. It's I started at night and now it's morning. I started streaming at nighttime and now it's already morning.
For me too.
Hey,
Wait,
I mean, hey, we live in really close to each other. I mean, from what I know.
Agreed.
Yeah, we live really close to each other. I'll be honest. So hey, yeah. Not gonna like say the specifics, but you know, if some of you watch the interview stream, I think you probably you know that we live quite close to each other. But yeah, so it like, you know, I mean, if you're wondering, I'm just 1 hour behind you, or in front, or maybe in front on top of you. I'm not entirely sure. I know you're like I know you're at, you know, either 1 hour before or after me, or under that.
Maybe I am. Wait. Since my time zone right now is like in Asian country.
Asian time zone, yeah.
Yeah. It's in an Asian time zone, so. Aku pun tak faham. See, this is what I hate about myself. I keep spouting out my motherland like language.
Rip.
So like whenever I'm always like tired, I spit out like my motherland tongue outside for some reason. I'm here like, oh wait.
I guess it happens to quite a few people. It's completely fine. Sometimes, like, you know, I also have a few friends who does that. For me, it took me like, for me it's like, you know, it's not that bad for me because I usually speak English anyways, but sometimes I do still slip. And you know, I get a really strong accent as well.
Yeah, I can hear that, but like it's totally fine anyways.
Yeah, it's completely fine. If anything, it sets me apart from other people. Hey, what's make you authentic?
Authentic, yes, that's the word. I was like looking like you are far from Europe.
Yeah, really far from Europe. Yeah, like most of my Western friends right now, they're it's like afternoon for them. For me, it's already like, I don't know, it's early in the morning. Like, you know, it's like the part of the morning where nobody woke up yet. It's just the nerds that stay at home all the time and play video games that are still awake.
Yeah, I understand. I agree.
Yeah. On the outside, no lights are on except for street lights. Only the cats are awake. Stuff like that.
Oh,
maybe
cool.
that's why we're awake right now. Who knows?
I remember I used to join this VTuber like server. It was like specifically for like a dating show, and I was excited to be honest.
Sounds fun.
I was like, it was, and then it never happened. And then everyone was like, oh, they all left the server, and I'm here like, oh, okay, there's no hope anyway, so I'm nope. It's never gonna happen. I think the sad part about it is like everybody like just lost contact, and I don't know how, and I will never ask why. Maybe this is like one of my red flags back when I was a tad bit younger. But I remember like talking to a specific person. Okay, don't cancel me for this or anything. but I remember like me and this person didn't have like quite a conversation, and then I just blocked this person. And I didn't talk to them for a while until I remember that, and then I unblocked them and realized like, oh wait, I can't talk to this person anymore because like I already lost her.
Yikes. Ooh.
So yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's rough.
It is, but like, here's the thing. I think you're the only friend that I have who is like not a part of the VTuber community that I am in.
Huh, interesting. I guess in the outsider.
Yeah, cause like I'm like in the Malaysian VTuber community. We call it the
MYVT.
MYVT. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't talk to them I don't even talk to these VTubers, and I'm here like, oh no.
Damn. I mean, it does make sense. Like, you know, for me, my friend group is like super tight, and then they're not really affiliated with other groups. Like, you know, like I'm really familiar with like, you know, a lot of the local VTuber communities, like, you know, MYVT, the Malaysian VTuber community, PHVT, which is like the Philippines community. This was like the SGVT, Singaporean community, and the IDVT, the Indonesian community. I'm actually really familiar with like all of those VTuber communities, but and to a certain extent the Thailand VTuber community as well. But like I don't really talk to those that much. But you know, I got friends from like all of those communities, but I'm not in any of those communities because I'm not like, you know, I'm not a regional VTuber, as you can say. Like, you know, I'm not really like affiliated with any regions. So I tend to be like, you know, again, kind of like your relationship with me. You're like, I tend to be like the outsider in the group, but also like the, you know, kind of like the bridge that gets a lot of people from from the close communities together. But yeah,
I take like a lot of people. I think a lot of people doesn't know that I'm actually a Malaysian VTuber unless I say about it. And then like I know that I'm already in the Discord server for that Malaysian VTuber group. I'm not saying like this is a bad thing or anything, but like people say there's like circling around, specifically in the community, that there's drama going on, and I'm here like, what is drama? What's happening? Where am I? And they're like, oh no, it's happening now, and I'm here like, where? Where am I? I didn't know about this.
You know, there's also one reason why I don't really participate much in big communities. I'm usually the outsider in communities. I don't really participate. You know, when drama stirs up in the community, I'm usually the first person to like hide and like move to a different community. Yes, maybe you should try that. Maybe you should try that a bit. You're just living as a nomad and moving from community to community, and just making like 1 or 2 friends from each community, and like having that in your you know, in your small tight circle.
Yeah, I know we both haven't like talked much, but I'm glad to have like you as a friend, like in a different community, to be honest.
Yeah, same here. I'm glad I got like, you know, having a lot of connections is super nice, especially as like a content creator, because you know, you get to like you know, you get to meet people from a lot of different circles.
True. I didn't know like one of your like chats were Malaysian.
Yeah, apparently like, yeah, Mike is Malaysian.
What's wrong with the French VTuber now? What's everything?
Wait, what? Wait, sorry, what?
Did you read? Personally, I avoid all the.
Yeah. Yeah, Tilt it's actually because Tilt is French, by the way, fun fact.
Oh.
Yeah, Tilt is French. I know Mike is Malaysian, and then who else? Like there's, Leonardo on my chat is from the Philippines. I hope this is not doxing because I think that's like public knowledge, right? I hope I'm not doxing. God damn it!
It's okay, public knowledge. You're not doxing anything. It's okay.
Hopefully not. But yeah, you know, I remember all my viewers.
It's actually really nice when you have like a few viewers or chatters in your chat, and then like, yeah, you're actually some VTubers or some streamers are actually like close with their chat. With my chat, I am close with a few of them. And then like you can recognize like, oh, they're back, and it's kind of like exciting for me to see like the same people coming back to my stream. So yeah.
But yeah, I do like to interact a lot with my regulars, and especially all of you in chat currently. For example, Mike, I play with Mike off stream quite a bit. Even though recently I haven't been able to play because I've been a bit busy nowadays. But quite a bit, especially on Discord game nights. For Tilt, I just recently got into Tilt's streams and stuff. He's super nice. And then Leonardo, off stream we don't really interact much besides talking about because most of our interaction is on Discord when we share videos and stuff like that. And yeah, I interact with my regulars even off stream.
No wonder.
Yeah, okay, reading chat a bit. I usually stream in English and French, but I can't speak English well. I find it too cringe to see VTubers talking in my native language. Yikes. Dang, I guess that's alright for Tilt. Yeah, but yeah, Tilt streams in both English and French.
Talk about their personal info. Yeah, I think I would be also, cause I remember joining this random VTuber stream. And oh my god, I remember joining in, and okay, this has nothing to be in common, but not spreading hate or anything. I just joined this VTuber, and then and they were oh, a VTuber in my chat, and then I was oh, okay, they recognize that I'm a VTuber. And the moment they opened one of my previous videos, they started pouring out hate about oh my god, this is so bad and all that, and I was oh shit.
Yikes.
It kind of brought me down because I don't know why this person hardly knows who I was, and then he started trash talking about my streams and all.
That sounds really toxic.
I don't even know that VTuber, and I just
yeah, you probably don't want to hang out with someone like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so glad I was just in their stream for a couple of minutes, and I just yeet away.
Yeah, just yeet out. Yeah. Okay, even if I think if I look at my friend's channel and think something can be improved, I won't really call them out on stream. I will talk to them off stream, hey dude, you might want to change this. This is this content of yours over here is kind of racist, kind of like that, If I have a problem with one of my friends, I probably have an honest maybe not like that. That was just a bit jokey, but if I'll probably have an honest conversation, or maybe if they ask me, hey, how can I improve my channel? I can talk about maybe what I see missing in their channel and stuff like that. But I guess I try to avoid to give criticism if they don't ask for it, unless it's something really problematic, something that can get them cancel something. But even if I see something like that, I'll probably talk about it in private, on DMs.
What's this? The only bad viewer I had was someone who stream sniped me in the game and come taunting me when I was saying it was fair.
Yikes.
What's stream snipe?
Stream sniping is basically if you're playing a game and someone can look at your stream, and then for example, if you're playing Apex, for example, someone can snipe your lobby and then see where you are on the map and try to target you and kill you, the streamer. Usually that happens on big streamers a lot, which is why on a lot of big streamers you probably notice that they like to cover up the map when they play things like Valorant or Apex. It's to prevent from getting stream sniped. Yeah, it's especially bad in games like Valorant. If you snipe their lobby, if you manage to snipe their lobby and you can see their map on their stream, you can easily find where they are and wallbang them from across the map.
I'm so glad I don't play Valorant.
Same. It's not really my type of game, anyways.
Yeah, same. I think because I don't play it, but a lot of people Natty, you're a streamer. You're supposed to play Valorant. And I'm here
Wait, seriously?
No.
Ooh, no, I refuse to play Valorant. I really don't like that game.
I don't. It's I'm such a bad aimer because okay, one, I am running a very slow laptop, which is
yikes.
Which is, I don't know, it's acceptable for some reason, and I could still stream with it. And number two, I just don't like moving around. It's just gonna make my head spin, trying to hit. And there's so many toxic people there. What am I supposed to do?
Right? If you're playing a game like that, please mute your voice chat. It's gonna improve your mental health quite a lot. Also, welcome Cal, how's day been? But yeah, Yeah. Apparently it was playing CSGO, and yeah, even if you hide the map, some people can still see you where you are, so they can still snipe you from across the map.
They can still like find you throughout the scenery of the game.
Yeah. Definitely, it's painful. But yeah, I wonder why so many features play like either Valorant or Apex. I guess it's because like it's the current mainstream game. Like for me, I never really was interested in them. I mean, it's fun, but only with friends. The community there can get really toxic, so I'm like, yikes! I always have voice chat muted. Especially if you like, especially if you get one, either have a strong accent, or two, if you're a girl, do not ever use voice chat.
Wait, why?
People get really toxic. Like, there are people, if you look up like the female experience in Valorant, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. It's yikes. I think that's just like I think that's gonna be like 1 in 10 games, but still, even if it's 1 in 10 games, it really takes toll on your head. Like, hey, I watched those videos and I got secondhand embarrassment. Yeah,
if you guys I don't know, one day it will be a pleasure to play with you. Like, yep. I mean,
wait, what?
Well, I'm reading your chat.
Oh, if you guys want to play Valorant one day, it will be a pleasure to play. I mean, yeah, hey, I was about to get into that. If you want to play Valorant, play it with friends. Like, full stack with friends. That's gonna be much more fun. Even, like, even if you're, like, even if you're doing shit, it's still gonna be, you're not gonna start flaming each other. If you're gonna do it, it's gonna be still, like, it's not gonna be that bad because it's still gonna be for for funsies, But yeah. Okay, let's read again. In the movie Rolls World Tour is shown that K-pop case means that it was Troll North Korea implying that... What? Troll what? Oh god. I'm not sure what the movie is, but okay, huh? Interesting.
I mean, I watched it, but like that, I only watched it like once.
What is that movie actually?
Oh, you don't know?
I never heard of that.
For real? Have you ever heard about just the Trolls movie?
What? No. But then again, I really rarely watch movies. Some people freak out when I say I never watch certain movies.
I'm flabbergasted.
Like, hey, would you believe me if I say I never watched an Avengers movie?
What?
I told you. Most people freak out when they hear that. Most people freak out.
You've never even watched like freaking Captain America or even like Iron Man?
No, I don't even know what happens in those movies.
Okay. This is like out of okay, not Avengers, but like have you actually watched Sony's like Spider-Man at least?
No.
Ah!
Actually, I think I watched one Spider-Man movie when I was super young. I don't know much about it though. I only know there's a man and he's a spider. But other than that, I do not know anything else about it.
Your answer was like, I just know that there is a man.
You know what? Yeah, that does not help either. I don't know anything that happened in the movie, okay? I just know like, yeah, there's a Spider-Man.
Let's see. I remember when I used to play Medal of Honor on the old PlayStation with my cousin. He would race a rifle and kill each other.
Ooh, I mean that like sounds fun. I'll be honest. Right, it reminds me of Quake. I'll be honest. In Quake, I used to love dueling people with like either the snipers or the rocket launchers.
Oh, I've never played Medal of Honor. Mind you, the PlayStation back where I'm from is really expensive. I think like
Yikes.
For the US or like out of state price, it would be like really kind of like in an affordable way. But if you're in Malaysia, it's gonna be like double it, and I'm gonna be like, oh. I don't know. It's maybe I don't know.
It's like it's the concept of living in an Southeast Asian country. I feel that as well. Chill.
Never even
I can relate.
watched the Galaxy.
What's that?
Why have you never watched Guardians of the Galaxy? It's such a good movie.
Sounds cool though. Like the name sounds cool, but I have no idea what that is.
It is. You have
The
to
name
watch
rings familiar, but I know nothing about whatever that is. Guardians of the Galaxy. What is that movie about?
Oh my god. There's so much like lore. And like
Lore,
every time I don't know. Should I say lore? I don't know know how to say it, but like here's the thing I like about like the Marvel industry, like every time like in the newer movies that I realize every time they finish a movie, at like every end scene of the movie, there will be like how do I say it? A preview of like what's gonna happen in the next movie or something like that.
Ooh,
What's gonna happen
interesting.
in the next and next, something like that.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, you need to watch the first three
What
movies.
was she movie and
It's
Spider-Man,
really-
damn. Maybe we should do that for movie night. I mean, like, you know, recently I did watch a few movies, but that's like because all of you kind of like, you know, everyone in chat kind of pitched together and hosted movie night for me because I did not know any movies, I swear.
You have to watch Spider-Man at least, the one with Tobey Maguire. Yeah, he's such a good actor. You should watch that.
Oh, is it that the meme guy that bullied Tobey
Yeah,
Maguire
yeah.
meme guy? Oh, that guy with the dance. I know the memes. At least I know the memes. At least I don't know
Yeah,
what the
at least-
movie is about. I just know this funny guy who dances.
I mean, that's good enough. That's good enough.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of
Wait,
Marvel movies,
I have.
last week.
Wait, are you for real that you've never even watched a single movie?
No, I watch movies, but like not popular ones. Like recently on on Discord movie night. Yeah, Discord movie night. I watched like I don't know, like if I recall correctly, there was The Thing. We watched The Thing, and then what else did we watch? We watched Shrek, the entire movie, like all 4 movies, which is weird. Oh god, it's a naked Thanos statue. Why did you? Oh no. And then like recently some people like told me about Blade Runner, so I did watch it in my own time and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Blade Runner was nice. I don't know if you guys watched that movie. Blade Runner, and then what else did I watch? Oh, we did watch Megamind on a Discord movie night. Like you know, when I watch movies, it's usually people like everyone kind of pitch together and like pick the movie for me to watch and start to culture me and stuff.
Yeah, maybe like people on Discord should tell you to watch Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is such a classic. Oh my god, you are a lost cause.
Okay, rating chat. Han, we should also watch the Kingsman movie. Is that the movie The Umbrella Guns? Is that? I don't really know.
I don't actually know Umbrella Guns. Wait, what?
Like the Kingsman movie. I think that's, if I recall correctly, that's the one with the umbrella guns. I know the memes. I think that is. I might be wrong.
It's such a good movie. That's what people say, but I've never watched because like I don't know. Maybe I'm like into.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I also don't have, I don't have the time to watch a lot of movies as well. You know, to take much arachnophobia.
British secret agents. Oh, okay.
Ooh, British secret agents. Yes. Sounds interesting.
What about what about anime movies?
Anime movies?
Yeah.
Recently, I did rewatch Madoka Magica. For some reason, here's the thing. For some reason, I end up watching movies that I already watched instead of watching new ones. I just want to, I just wanted to watch the 3rd Madoka Magica movie, so I ended up watching the first 2 movie. I mean, like, the first 2 movies is the anime, so I just ended up watching it again, and then I watched the 3rd one. So I guess what else has been that though? I don't know. I don't think I watched any other anime movies.
Please,
Something
my
like that.
god. Did you actually watch Your Name? I mean, like the most.
Oh, now that you mention it, like Your Name is like Kimi no Na wa, right?
Yeah.
I did watch that for a movie night actually. But I'll be honest, Kimi no Na wa is a bit but maybe this is because it's not my style of movie. It's not like my type. It's Kimi no Na wa is meh, I'll be honest. It's like the animation is nice, but that's pretty much it. The story is a bit yikes.
I agree. It's like people say like, oh, my favorite anime. Whenever I ask them, this back in like high school, whenever I ask them, hey, what's your favorite like anime movie, and they were like, oh, it's gotta be like Your Name. I was like, that's the most basic answer you can.
It is basic. If you answer a mainstream anime movie, it's gonna be yikes.
It's like freaking vanilla. That's just like that's how I would rate your answer. You could have like answered your question to my question to like, oh, it's a different movie. Like, what movie did I enjoy when I was in an anime movie? It would be like something in Studio Ghibli.
Studio Ghibli is nice. I think I watched a few, but not a lot. I remember I watched I watched Spirited Away. That's nice. There's also like I think it's House Moving Castle. Is that the name?
House Moving Castle, yes.
Yeah. And then I actually really want to watch Kiki's Delivery Service, but I haven't really had the time to do it. I really want to watch that.
Watch it. Yes, you have to watch it. You have to watch Kiki's Delivery Service. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I even did Kiki's Delivery Service for my class presentation, and I got it.
Damn, I need to watch it then at some point. I'll find some time to watch it. I don't know when I'll be able to watch it. At some point, I'll probably watch it. But yeah.
I think Asylum was
Reading chat. Apparently, there's a new American Pie movie. What's an American Pie movie? I have no idea what that is. I just know like the American Pie song, like that song. I don't know if you know it. It's the one that goes. So we were singing bye bye Miss American Pie, drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. I don't know if you guys, it's a weird song, but it's nice. I like listening to it a bit. It's on my whatchamacallit again, my playlist. But yeah, also watch the movie Green Slime. That sounds interesting. I'm kind of curious to see what that's about. And I think Sound Voice is better than your name. That just rings familiar. I think like if I recall correctly, Sound Voice is like that movie with the mute girl, I think. Is that the one? Can't remember. Don't forget to drink some water. Yep. Thank you for thank you for yeah. I do not even know what American Pie is.
I don't even know what American Pie is either. Let me let you know. A lot of like American movies are not supposed to be aired in Malaysia due to a lot of reasons.
Interesting. But yeah.
Even like the movie Zoolander, like please.
What the hell is Zoolander?
Do you actually know the meme where the person says like, "Excuse me, bro," and then, like "You're excused," and then, like there's something like there.
Wait, what even is that meme? Oh no!
Wait!
I don't know what that meme is. Can you send it?
Oh my god! Hi!
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just uncultured.
The first thing I watched that was like on TikTok, and I was like, I didn't know that thing blew up after I watched it on TikTok.
I don't even use TikTok.
Oh my god! Zoolander is a good movie. You have to watch it.
What is it even about? Like somebody landing on the zoo or something? What is it about?
No, it's about like supermodels.
What? A movie about
what? It's about this like male supermodel. You know what? There's no point. You have to watch it.
Like the name doesn't help. The name doesn't really like give me any context. Like landing on a zoo.
Yeah, it's male models.
Oh, male models, huh? Interesting. Oh dear. There's a lot of movies out there that I haven't watched. Just male models. That's the entire movie. Is it that good?
It is. Just male models. Yes.
Huh.
Okay. Let me like send you the link. Here you go. It's like a clip on YouTube. I don't know. I don't even
meme
know.
versus original. What's this? Excuse me, bruh. Oh, video unavailable. Hold on, goddammit. Let me open it on the browser. What is this? Boop. Not watching movies so hot right now. No, I just don't watch movies in general. I don't really like watching movies. I just, you know, I'm just that kind of person, you know. Okay, what's this meme? Oh, it's oh god.
You're excused.
Okay, not gonna lie, I actually never seen this meme before. No joke.
What? Even like there's also some things of that on Twitter. What do you mean? I mean, like that thing has also like I've seen it a lot on Twitter also.
I don't know why, but not gonna lie, I never seen this one before. Like this meme, I never seen. Maybe I just don't look at social media that much. I don't know. You know, I'm the type of person who don't really open social media aside from making content. I'll be honest.
Oh my god.
Like, you know, I only open social media at the start of the month, and it's to like you know, now that I found out that you can actually schedule tweets on Twitter, I usually schedule all of my tweets at the start of the month or like start of the week. Nowadays, maybe I'll start with start of the month soon, and then after that, I just like don't open Twitter anymore. Apart from like liking people's posts, so people think I care about them. Actually, it sounds really sad. Oh no, I think I just exposed myself. God damn it. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Chat says, I'll see the trailer of the movie I talk about after I've done anything. Alright, Till, good luck. But yeah, I don't really look at social media that much because nowadays I just feel like, you know, most of my times I like to spend either like, you know, for example, in the commute. Either I mean, I guess nowadays I kind of like look at Reddit a lot for some reason. I don't know why. I like to look at Reddit a lot. But, you know, I also want to like actually start reading more books. I actually just started reading Children of Time recently. But haven't really like had much time to read it properly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, reading is good, to be honest.
Yeah. But, you know, it takes brain power.
It takes brain power. Yeah. Of course, it does. I am so disappointed with you. Like, all this time. What the heck?
All this time I've been like a faker. Like, I'm a feature, but I don't watch movies, I don't watch anime.
I mean, like, I understand if you don't watch anime, but like, movies? Please tell me at least you
I think I watch more anime than movies, and I don't even watch that much anime. The amount of anime I finish can be counted in my fingers.
Okay, what kind of anime do you watch? Maybe I can like try to.
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea?
Let me remember. Brain, come on, work. Like the only anime that I can think about is like probably Madoka Magica because that's the only anime that I truly enjoyed a lot, and probably also Nichijou. Those two animes are amazing. But other animes, they're a bit fuzzy, you know, in my brain.
What about the newer animes? Like, I don't know, Spy Family or maybe Chainsaw Man?
I only know the memes. I don't really watch seasonal anime. Like the ones I watched, the only anime that I watch the animes that have like, you know, the interesting concept. Like if the anime has a good synopsis, I'll probably check it out for a bit.
Like, when I win the lottery, I'm flying to your house, tying you to a chair, and making you watch every Lord of the Rings movie. Every.
Oh no! Please no! Please don't make me watch. Please don't make me watch Lord of the Rings. No.
Freaking Harry Potter. What? Let him watch everything.
I don't wanna watch Lord of the Rings. What is it even about? Like being a Lord of the Rings, there's like a Lord in the Rings and stuff like that. What is it? What is that thing even about? Sheesh.
Oh my god, I need to give you like a freaking synopsis for you. You have to actually know Star Wars. Please at least know a few characters from Star Wars.
Luke Skywalker.
Okay, I think that's good enough.
Darth Vader. That's pretty much it.
Okay, I think that's
good
enough.
And the guy with the cool light staff, the double lightsaber. That's pretty much it.
There's worse. I know a VTuber who hate anime, but really hates anime. How come you're? It's so weird.
Yeah.
How
that usually is weird.
You're a VTuber, which is inspired by, I don't know,
anime, I guess.
Yeah, and then how can you hate anime when you're a VTuber? That's so weird.
The VTuber community is so close to anime. I mean, I don't hate it, but I like the aesthetic. That's the thing. Like, I love the anime aesthetic, even though I don't watch that much anime. But I still enjoy some of the animes that I watch. You know. But yeah, can't really name much animes though because I don't really watch that much. Like, a lot of the other animes are really fuzzy in my head, apart from like Madoka Magica and Nichijou.
What kind of like animes do you actually like? Okay, I know like Madoka Magica actually left a scar in my brain back when I was a kid, so I'm not gonna talk about that.
I'm actually enjoying Madoka Magica a lot just because, you know, mostly because of the story is really well done. It's really well written and it feels really realistic. It feels really grounded, even though it's like fantasy. Like, you know, it actually touches on the more realistic, I guess, whatchamacallit, again, parts of having a lot of responsibility put on your shoulders. Like, imagine, like, here's the thing, like, when you become, like, let's say, I don't know, magical girl, maybe any sort of heroes, you usually just think about, you know, what you see in the movies. What you really don't think about is like how your life will actually be if you actually have that much power in your hands.
Oh, maybe you should watch that other magical girl anime, which involves a lot of deaths.
I mean, it's not even about that. It's like, you know, even if it's not like if the story is not dark itself, if it touches more on the more, I guess, grounded side, I guess you can say, it's less fantasy, more a bit quote unquote realistic in terms of, I don't know, view of the world, I guess. It will be really interesting. I will find it really interesting.
Watch Magical Girls Play. Maybe that's good enough.
I need to if you to send me over the name of the anime, I might check it out and see if maybe I'll read the synopsis. If I like it, I'll watch a few episodes. If I like it, I'll probably try to finish it. But yeah.
Yeet.
You should. Till says me you like an anime that talk about video games. Like what actually? Actually, I remember I watched the Danganronpa anime and it was horrible. Like the first anime was horrible. The second and third one I actually watched as well, and it was quite nice. It was quite nice. But the first anime, the Danganronpa anime, the first one that's based off the first game, is absolutely dog shit, in my opinion.
Why would you think of that? I mean, like, maybe I watched it like way back, and then like I don't know, it was like fine.
Then again, I might be biased because I played the game before I watched the anime, and the anime kind of like watered down the game to an oblivion. Here's the thing: the first few episodes of the Danganronpa anime, they're actually quite nice, but once you get to like the chapter 2, 3, 4, like it gets worse and worse because they keep on like cutting lots of important details from the game and stuff. The story just doesn't make sense anymore in the anime. It's just, I mean, as someone who already played the game before, it makes sense, but to someone who doesn't know anything about Danganronpa, the anime is gonna be really confusing.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah. The second and third one are actually like pretty decent because the story is actually like consistent. I feel like the first game is just, it's poor planning and poor direction on the when they made the anime. They didn't really think how they're gonna shove the entire visual novel. That's like multiple, like 20 to 30 hours of like gameplay there. They don't know how to shove it into the just 12 episodes of anime, and it just turns into this really big mess. But on the other hand, the second anime and the third anime, like the Danganronpa 3 anime, I guess you can say, because there's like 3 seasons if I recall correctly. Like the Danganronpa 3 anime, the Despair side, Hope side, and Future side. Those are actually well written because the story actually makes sense. They don't feel rushed, and they give more insight into like some of the lore of Danganronpa, and I enjoyed that quite a lot. But yeah, what about you though? I don't know how you think about it.
I mean, I've never watched the second and third of Danganronpa. Okay, because here's the thing, because it was like so popular back then. I watched the first one, and then like suddenly the second one came out, and then I was about to watch it, but then like people were like starting to like hype it up. It's not like I didn't want to say anything, but like I just like didn't like how it hyped up, and people like were like spoilers everywhere, and I'm here like
F. No, big F.
I don't like this. No.
Yikes.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I will only recommend it if you're into Danganronpa. Like, here's the thing, if you played the first and second game, I would recommend you watch like the Danganronpa 3 movie, the movie because it's actually a different story than all of the games. Just skip the first anime. Watch the second anime, which is, it's kind of weird because the second anime is called Danganronpa 3. And then after that, you play the V3 game. And yeah, if you don't enjoy Danganronpa, I don't think you're gonna enjoy the anime that much because it's not gonna make a lot of sense if you don't play the games. At least the first 2 games. But after you play the first 2 games, it really expands on the lore.
Oh.
Or like story, not really lore, the story of the game.
The story of the game. I see.
Yeah.
I should do a tier list about these things.
Yeah, like, I don't know, game or anime tier list, I don't know.
Oh, talking about like tier lists. Maybe for like future play, I'm gonna do it like a tier list of like anime waifu.
Oh, that sounds fun actually. That sounds really fun.
And you're joining, and then
Let's go. You know, I was actually almost gonna ask. I want to join that if you're okay with that. That sounds super
You're going
fun.
to join my part of husbandos.
Oh no!
You're gonna comment about like my anime husbandos because like
Let's go. I mean, hey, that will be interesting because I tend to like commentate a lot on like, you know, I get an interesting taste in people in general, like not just like men, women, just like people in general. Like last time I think it's like a long while ago, I did this VTuber Smasher Pass stream and I got a bit carried away and ended up talking about each VTuber for like half an hour or something. Mostly on the design.
waifu, not Wi-Fi. The complete anime.
Yeah, the complete anime Wi-Fi tier list. Let's go.
How many anime Wi-Fi is there in this world?
Yeah.
I think I just have like a lot of husbandos more than waifu because I'm like really picky of like anime girls for some reason. I just like the ones that are pretty and have like that kind of like, I don't know, the personality.
The personality.
The personality. You have to get on my level to actually be there.
Get on my level.
If I don't like them, I would just like, no. Oh, maybe you should try watching like Wonder Egg Priority. That one's good.
What's that? What's it about?
Let me like go back to the synopsis because I don't want to mess it up. Wonder Egg Priority. Oh, it's a good anime. It's about like these 4 girls going through like stuff in life.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Let me explain. You have to watch it.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, they have to like go. They're like going through like trauma. Like one of the girls in the anime, she lost her best friend.
Yikes!
She was like bullied, and she ended up killing herself. And she saw the body, and everybody saw it, and she never came to school. And everybody else has their own story, but I think you should watch it.
That gone dark really quickly, but not gonna lie, I'm intrigued. I mean, it's
like really good, really good animation and stuff. So I think I highly recommend you watching it.
Really intrigued. Can you like type the name on Discord just so I can like, you know, refer to that later as well? But yeah. Need to find a lot of time to like watch anime. Like anime takes so long to watch. Like one season is like, I don't know, 6 hours? That's a lot of hours.
And there's like only one girl in the anime, that I was like, yes. Like I just liked her for a reason.
I wonder what the reason is.
I don't know. She just looked really like pretty, and I just like her, you know, how do I say it? I just like her personality in sorts of way.
Fair. Makes sense. But yeah.
What else? Flat is justice.
Flat is justice indeed.
I mean I'd agree, but I have my own opinions, but I'll
yeah, I mean, hey, even though I say flat is justice quite a bit as meme wise, but you know what? Like, I'm pretty sure most proportions can look nice as long as it's not a bit over exaggerated. Like, you know, I mean, I like most proportions until you get into the crazy stuff, like when the chest is bigger than the head. Oh god, that just looks scary.
Oh yeah. I don't even know why. I remembered. Okay, please do not judge me, chat. But like, I remember going through it. I don't think I can say it here, but how do I say it? Okay, I think maybe I should like type it in your Discord. Hold on.
All right. Also, for Mike, we're actually gonna do talk until the end, by the way, if you don't mind. We're gonna do more react on the next stream, on the end of the month stream, by the way, for Mike, or nothing else. Useless human is like Mike is like his name, but yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, the H word.
Yeah, the H word.
The spicy H.
So I remember like what I didn't have it. I don't know what I was going. I just saw a clip and then I was like, "Dear God, why is her boobs bigger than her head?" I was mortified. And I was like, "What's wrong with you?" Huh?
Oh man, those proportions are really what. I'll be honest, I don't know why. When the proportions get too extreme, I start to like take a few steps back.
What is it? What are you aroused for? Like I just don't get it.
I just feel weirded out. I just feel really weirded out. But then again, it might be me and being NBA, so I don't know.
No, you're not the only one. I'm also weirded out. I just like when I saw that one, I just like clicked on.
Okay, it's like, universal then. It's universal in.
I don't know if people would be like, okay, this is normal, but like, no.
But you know, like there's a lot of VTubers with that type of models. You know, and it's I'm like, why? Who are you trying to attract?
Are you doing?
Who's
something?
into these?
Who are maybe they have like their own opinions or.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna judge, at least not vocally. I'm gonna judge but silently, okay? I'm just gonna judge silently. Just gonna look at you with disappointment and questions.
You like up and down and be like, okay.
But yeah, also Tilt. Yep, it is the spicy H that you're thinking about for Tilt. Oh dear.
Well, I say flat is justice, but I'm more into yandere waifu. Yandere. I do play a lot of like yandere VNs, so like I do have a certain yanderes in my in my list. So, But like if it's anime yanderes, I haven't actually watched a bunch of that. I only know that one from Mirai Nikki, the pink hair one.
Oh, the pink hair crazy girl. I remember that one.
Yeah, I only remember her because like she's like the iconic.
Like yeah, she's
yandere.
really popular.
Yeah, and then like the other yandere from like that one game, like yeah.
Whatever that yandere sim or something, I don't know.
Yeah,
the game that never got finished.
Then it never got finished, and I almost cosplayed it, and I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't.
Yeah, you thankfully you didn't. But yeah. I mean, hey, like, I'm not really into yanderes, but fun fact, I have had multiple dreams where I've been chased by a really freaky yandere girl, which is weird, but I guess that happens when I'm dreaming. Multiple times I have had dreams where I was in school. This is back when I was still in high school or like middle school, I can't remember. And there's this like really crazy chick that kept on trying to chase me and my friends and trying to kill us.
Oh my god.
It's huge yikes. The dream was like heart-throbbing, but it was like, if I really look back into it, like, you know, I remember the dream, it's actually quite fun having a dream like that. And you know, I actually really like having really intense dreams like that because it really gives me, you know, because I don't really feel the intense emotions like that often, you know, getting really scared or really panic and stuff like that. That doesn't really happen in real life or in video games that much. I feel like your dreams are your nightmares are is the best horror movie you can watch or something, or like even horror game that you can play, kinda.
Oh.
Have you ever had nightmares like that? Also, let's reach out a bit. Come on now, they're trying to end world hunger. One ridiculously oversized boobie at the time. Oh god, what?
One is cool. One is cool from Princess Connect region. Wait. Am I thinking? Who am I thinking from Princess Connect? I think
that sounds familiar. I don't know what that is though. Is it an anime or a game?
Girl. It's a game actually.
Huh.
It's a game, but like it has an anime. I think her name is Eriko. Please tell me if I'm right. I think her name is Eriko.
Is it? I kinda wanna search it up. Let's see.
Search it.
Eriko, Princess Connect. That name is a mouthful. Okay, it's a girl with brown hair and horns. Let's see images. This one, hold on, let me see.
Yes, it is Eriko.
It is. Ah. She looks neat. What is she about though? What's her deal? Why does she have laser eyes? Hold on. Why are there lots of pictures with her and having laser eyes? Oh god.
What do you mean? Yanders have laser eyes. What do you mean?
Okay, you know what? You know what? Fair. And there is laser eyes.
Named Cupid's Chocolate. I remember Cupid's Chocolate because I remember that like there's this pink-haired girl in the Chinese anime. I think there's a pink-haired girl. I think like that's because like she's like.
That sounds interesting. I don't really watch Chinese cartoons that much or anime that much. I'm kind of curious now. Let me.
I did watch this one Chinese anime I watched. Because I watched it because like the opening. It was because of the opening that caught me. It was really good. It was really good.
Oh, it's a girl with antennas. Oh dear.
It's that anime, but it's the black-haired girl. Oh, black-haired girl.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Damn, I guess still got like an interesting taste, huh? Who knows? Maybe one day you'll get yourself a crazy GF, which is
let's not say that.
Let's hope it's not like a full-on yandere, but you know, maybe just a tiny bit crazy. I'll be honest though, like hey, I would love to have like a girl who's like just a tiny bit cuckoo in the head. Not like the yandere kind, but just, you know, someone who will do really stupid things with me, you know?
Just a little bit, not too overboard.
Yeah, you know your girl is the right one if they agree to steal a bounce house with you.
Sorry, what?
Yes, indeed.
Oh my god. Good luck on that.
It's gonna be really difficult to find one, but hey, if I have been dating someone for 1 week or like 1 month, or like maybe even like 6 months, at least 6 months. Yeah, I mean, not 6 months. If I have been dating for someone for 6 months, I'm gonna ask them, yo, do you wanna steal a bounce house together? And then this is gonna be like the deciding factor. Am I gonna continue with this girl or not? Oh dear.
Well, I mean, yanders are okay, but be careful of red flags for your own safety. Yeah, always be careful. There's always like red flags with these yanders. I just.
Not even yanders, like even regular people have red flags. You know, keep an eye on red flags.
Yeah,
always.
I mean, there are some people who are okay. For example, me. I mean, I have my own set of red flags. But like,
everybody get their own red flags.
We all have our own sets of 1 or 2 red flags.
Yeah. But yeah, what are your red flags actually, if you don't mind me asking? Just out of curiosity, because for me, it's definitely a good hygiene. If someone has bad hygiene, it's an instant nope for me.
I can't remember what my red flags are. I remember like I pointed it out, but I never tried listing it in. Oh, but I do have this one story though. I hope you don't mind. Wait, I had a girlfriend that kind of wanted to
Damn, oh god. That's interesting. Unless you both are into BDSM, who knows? I mean, BDSM is all about consent and, you know, safety. But you know, if it's unconsensual, definitely a red flag.
Yeah, red flag. But anyways, okay, I remember like there's this one guy at my college who liked me, and then I thought I liked him, but it wasn't. I just liked him more as a friend, but it wasn't. So he tried to, you know, be more. He tried to like impress me or something. I don't know. And
like he's doing his mating dance.
And then it didn't. I remember like he was like confessing to me, and then I rejected him.
Ooh.
And then he did it on like. He said it through social media. I think. And then like, I rejected him, and then he said like, "Oh no, I'm confessing to you as a friend." Like, excuse me, what?
I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. No.
And then like he was like, I don't know what he was like gaslighting me. Throughout the whole conversation, and I'm here like,
sus indeed. Oh god.
And then the next day, when I came back to one of my dorms, and his female friends came to me, and then they were all like guilt tripping me for like rejecting him and all. And then I was like, what did I do wrong?
Yikes! Huge yikes.
And then like, you know, people were like trying to find faults in me, saying like, oh my god, you know you were better. And then here comes the worst part.
Oh no. What is
He
it?
wrote me a song and posted it on YouTube.
I wanna cry.
He wrote me a song and posted it up on YouTube. How did I know when I was ready?
My god. That's just.
Oh my god. But like, and then like, we know, me and my friends knew that he was gonna give up. He gave up. But I don't know how, and none of us know how he accidentally like caught feelings back again. And then when he caught back, there was that time after one of my performance days, he gave me like flowers, and I was like, oh, okay, this is nice, okay. Oh, and then like there was this one time I was like so sleep deprived, and he wanted to call me that night. He said he had something urgent, and I said like only for a bit. And then oh my god, it didn't end well because like he started like laughing at most of my, because like when I'm angry, I'm angry. So like he started to like make my anger as a joke, and I was like, oh god.
Oh dang.
It was so annoying. And he had like a lot of red flags and all. I think one of the things that he always does is gaslighting.
Yikes! Huge yikes! Yeah, gaslighting is yikes.
It is. That's a huge like red flag there.
Same for me as well.
Yeah, and then like, after the whole fiasco and stuff, a week or 2 weeks later, he started messaging me again, and I just like blurted out every single thing of what he did to me. And then he said like, oh, okay, thanks for being my quote unquote friend. And then like oh my god, that was
awkward.
like, it is. And then like I didn't regret one bit, because here's the thing, I don't like guys who do not understand when someone says no, it means no.
Yeah.
That's annoying. And then
I
a
agree.
few weeks later, he made another song.
No! Please, I think he's really desperate. Oh god. Oh god.
And then
Don't
like
know when to stop.
And then like I unsubscribed from his YouTube channel.
Yikes. That's huge yikes.
Here's the thing. He knows that I'm a VTuber.
No!
Which is another
Damn
ouch.
it.
I shouldn't have told him about it.
Damn it! God damn it!
That's why I never like open this thing up if I have a stream, because like if I open it up, of course he's gonna make another diss track or something. I don't know.
He's gonna make a diss track. Oh no! Oh god.
So that's one of my stories.
I mean, that's actually one reason why I keep my VGB life away, like far away from my personal life. Like even a lot of my friends that I talk a lot to don't really know that I'm like that I do this thing. But yeah, it can get really awkward. I can't imagine how awkward it's gonna be to have like a class with him. It's gonna be so awkward. Oh god.
It is. I accidentally told a bunch of people back in my uni that I am a VTuber, so, and I already put the channel ended, which is like, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
It's so weird because like I wanted to do like a separate life, like okay, this life I'm this life I'm this, and but now I accidentally like, people are gonna dox me at one point. Oh well.
Yeah. It doesn't help if you act really differently in real life and in online. It's gonna be so weird.
It's actually I actually act really differently on stream and
Same for me.
IRL.
Same for me. It's gonna be really weird.
I'm really quiet RL, but like online, I'm like really noisy.
Same,
Like
relatable. I think that's just most of us introverts are like that. I think.
Oh, and I don't think like I'm the first girl he did that. Like there was like other girls he did the same, and then like there was this one girl who liked him, and then he ghosted her.
No! Oh wow, This feels like high school drama on college, which is even worse.
It is. Oh my god, he's a literal man-child.
God damn. He's bringing the pain of high school to college. Yikes. High school is already painful enough. Please don't make me deliver my friends' love letters in college as well. Ugh.
At least, oh my god, this is the first time someone wrote a song for me, and then like, the same person made another song, which shows that he's distracting me for like,
freaking distract though. That's legit hilarious.
I just don't know how this guy, swear to god. But yeah, that's Twilight Story.
I mean, here's the thing. I can see having like, writing someone a song is nice, but you don't really do it unless you're already deep into a relationship, you know?
Yeah.
Tilt asks, is this song good at least?
I could try singing the tune, but it's very in Malay, so...
Out of curiosity, I kinda wanna. Yeah.
I don't
Just
think it's
hum
a
or
good
something.
idea. Yeah, it's kind of like I'll sing it in Malay, but I'll translate it like soon after that.
Alright.
It goes like, she's the type yang malu-malu, aku pun begitu. Na 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 na. Tapi dia malu, something like that. But the translation is, she's the type who's shy. I'm also the same. We just met and only talk about like just a few things and just go back to our own lives. I'm not shy. Here's the thing, I'm not shy. I'm just like quiet because like that's what I said. I don't talk to people unless like if it's urgent. I'm not shy. I just don't like talking to certain people.
Yeah, it's this being an introvert is not the same as being shy. Also, to answer Mike's question, I haven't, but I think I've seen the one on hashtag shitpost on Discord. But yeah, anyways, let's continue. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's basically how the song went.
Damn. Welcome Sanapi by to the stream. How's day been? And yeah, writing someone a song is like, I don't think it's something you do unless you're already deep into a relationship, at least in my opinion.
Man is becoming Taylor Swift. For real.
Yeah. Man's gonna be the new Taylor Swift. I don't know how to say Taylor Swift, okay? I don't know how to like...
You already said it. Why did you say Swift?
I don't know how to say Swift. My mouth kinda died for a second.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's how. So like, basically, please just treat people right. If you want people to like you, just don't do what he did. Oh my god, he was so different.
Just treat them like a normal person. You don't need to treat them specially, in my opinion. But then again, that's me, and I'm really bad at romantic interactions, I'll be honest. I'm probably like the least romantic person you can like think of.
Yeah, agree. I mean, like, I'm the same here, but like, I have a lot of admirers, so I can't say much about that.
I mean, I think that's the thing. Here's the thing: if you're not trying that much, you're gonna like get a lot more admirers. Like, because you don't, you're being yourself, and that's what's good, in my opinion. Being yourself is attractive, at least for me. I don't know. I like people who are really passionate.
Oh, yes.
People burning with passion and ambition and stuff like that. People who are, authentic. Definitely. Really authentic people. Being authentic is attractive. It also attracts the right kind of people, because when you're authentic, the people who's gonna like you are people who are who like you because you're you, not because you're like putting on this weird fake mask or something of like an ideal person, or like what you think of as an ideal person. But yeah, just be authentic. That's my tips for all of you in chat. If you want to like I guess if you're struggling with, then again, how do we say this without sounding like a butthole? Like, I don't want to sound like one of those weird love gurus,
Okay,
It's just I'm telling people to just act normal. That's what I'm saying.
Don't be weird.
Don't be
Please.
weird. Because I've had my fair share of people acting really weird back in high school. Oh, high school is a trip, and middle school and high school is a weird trip when it comes to like people dating each other. Oh, yikes.
I didn't know dating. Back in my high school and like middle school, primary school, dating is like a competition.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're dating the cool girl or the cool guy, you're gonna be like you're gonna have status. Yeah. Oh, thank God I was always like the outsider at school. I'm an outsider at everything now that I think about it. God damn. But thank God I'm an outsider in school. Never really worried too much about it. But then again, on the flip side, it kind of turned me into the quiet kid archetype. That, the really weird kid in the back of the classroom that does his own thing most of the time. So, yikes.
I remember like there was this cool guy. I'm not flexing or anything. There was like this cool guy who actually liked me, and then everyone was like, "Why don't you date him? You're gonna be cool too." And I was like, that time, I was like, "What's the point of dating someone cool when I can just like be myself?"
Yeah.
No.
I mean, that's nice.
And
that's good.
Oh my God, why you're being so stubborn and all that. And then like this guy wasn't even trying. So like the moment he was like so salty to me a few years later. I was like, what
Big
the
yikes.
heck?
Yeah, huge red flag. Huge red flag.
And then like I saw him like I don't know. I saw him like every time I saw him. Like nowadays when I see him, oh my God, I don't know how. And I hope it's not fate. It was just a coincidence. But whenever I see him, he has that like face who he's just like glaring daggers and he looks at him.
No.
But the best part is that I'm taller than him. He used to be taller than me, but I'm taller than him now.
Oh dear. I mean, hey, I know some guys like tall ladies, but that guy doesn't seem a bit weird.
He has the looks, but he doesn't have the personality. Scratch that.
Legit, I'll be honest though, like, I can't imagine how hard it is to like just live normally at high school or middle school as a girl, because I'm lucky I was a guy. Like, girls rarely approach me. I mean, 1 or 2 times that happened, but like I almost never had it happen, and that's like, I'm glad that never happened. Like, hearing some stories from my friends who are girls, that apparently they get approached a lot, and it's like really painful. I cannot imagine living like that. But yeah. Oh dear. High school was a trip.
It was such, and I'll never go back to it.
Hopefully. It was fun while it lasted, but I am not going back there even if I was given the option.
I mean, I go back to preschool. I will never go back to primary, middle, nor high school.
I mean, preschool was a bit like, was kind of the same for me, because ever since I was in preschool, I was like the loner kid. Surprisingly, I don't know how I think I'm just naturally a loner back when I was still in school.
No, don't worry, I can relate, it's okay.
Yeah. Again, like, ever since I was young, fun fact, I don't really, watch movies or like shows on TV. Like, when I was in school, everybody was talking about like some TV shows and thought that they watch and stuff like that. And I feel so out of the loop, because when I was young, I mostly spent my time, in preschool days. I really mostly spent my time playing video games or like, just thinking with computers. So I was really I can't really relate with a lot of my peers. But yeah. So let me check Mike's DM. Mike DM me something. Yeah, it's just like, attempting magic. I guess that's nice. Thanks for like sending it over for Mike. But yeah. Mike sent me like his progress in games. Mike likes to do that.
Closing on 7 hours now. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh God. We've been streaming for a while. I just realized that. But I guess that happens when you're like having good conversations.
900 subs. Hooray.
Let's go.
If it's a singer, that's a red flag.
Huh. wait, like what kind of though? Like that's an interesting, like, you know, singer as a job or like singer as what do you mean by singer? But yeah, okay, have a nice day, Mike. And yeah.
Goodbye.
A singer being a red flag. I wonder what that means.
Maybe like let's think about it. What kind
Let's think about it. Let's talk about it.
So it's a Danganronpa thing now. Let's go. Okay, so.
Both job or for fun? Huh. I feel like, you know, I don't think being a singer is like a red flag for everyone. So that's interesting. Like, you know,
for certain people.
Yeah, I think with certain people who can't really stand being with someone who sings a lot, or like, you know, someone who likes peace and quiet.
Yeah. Ooh,
I mean, I like people who sing, but I can actually like see how obnoxious it can get if the person sings every single day when you want peace and quiet and stuff like that. I think it can actually get obnoxious.
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember
some
like
people.
This one friend of mine who said like, "Oh, I'm gonna make a song of like every single swear word that they could think of." And I'm here like, okay, go ahead. And then like they started to like sing every single swear word in Malay. Okay, yep, that's happening.
Oh dear.
Thing like if you hear the song, she used to posted it up on YouTube, but then like it got removed.
Your school got a lot of confidence. Like, you know, people actually upload their songs onto YouTube. Damn.
Oh, you have to know. I go to a creative art, so like there's a lot of like animation students. There's a lot of film students. So like yeah.
Okay, reading chat a bit, Tilt mentions that singers usually let what they feel in a song, and most of them can't communicate without singing. That's actually interesting. I didn't know that much about people who sing, huh? Speaking from experience, maybe? I don't know. Huh, interesting. Never really thought of it like that, huh?
Same. I actually didn't think about it like.
I wonder if they'll feel the same way about like artists. Because not gonna lie, sometimes I also, you know, sometimes I struggle to find words for certain things certain feelings that I'm feeling, so I just need to draw them. But then again, I'm never really show like those type of drawings to like the public because, you know, those are like some really personal drawings, at least for me.
Understandable.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess like it's an interesting form of expression. I mean, I'm pretty sure some people will enjoy it, some people won't really enjoy it. It'll depend on personal preference for that one. So it's not a huge red flag, but you know, it's just something to keep in mind when you're dating someone who's like you know, that type of person. But yeah, all those, like, you know, earlier when Tilt mentioned like dating a singer could be kind of red flag, and maybe remember something like, you know, and maybe gave me this thought. Dating an influencer or like a content creator can be really exhausting or really yikes.
It is. I remember like, okay, here's another story. I remember like there was this one girl from our college and she dated this one influencer who was like really, really good looking and all. But oh my gosh, her DMs were filled with like death threats and all. Cause like, oh my god, this guy was like really good looking. Okay, let me tell you that. But then like I'm here like, oh. So we didn't know what was going on until like she kind of like vented it to us, and we were like, she asked for us like a solution, and then we were like, how are we supposed to solve this when we've never actually like experienced it? But I think like she ended up breaking up with him due to all that.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's also like the other struggles though, like, you know, because influencers, they tend to like be, like, you know, being a public figure is harsh. Again, like, you know, death threats, but you know, other things, a lot of your life will not be private anymore. You can't really have a lot of like, you know, your own life. It's also the reason why I chose to be like an anonymous content creator. I don't really want to blend in my real life with my online life, because, you know, in the off chance, in the really rare chance that I actually get big, I still want to have like a quiet personal life. I don't want to go to the store and have people taking pictures, you know, or just people recognize me in general. It's gonna feel really weird.
Yeah, imagine you becoming a very famous VTuber who people know you from like whenever you go. Like at one point, people are gonna like okay, I don't think I'm supposed to like bring up VTuber names here, but like just for example, I hope you don't mind though.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
For like example, like Kenji the VTuber.
Never heard of that one actually. Who is that?
Oh, you don't? Okay, so he's actually a really good like VTuber. I've actually watched him a few times, and he actually like exposed his own face, but it kind of had me wondering what it would feel like if you were seen outside like your whole life. What would it like be?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like have you seen those like stories of celebrities going outside? They get a lot of like it's kind of like being put in a cage in a zoo because people will stay back. People will like give some distance, but they will take lots and lots of pictures of you and then like take selfies from outside. It's kind of like being in a cage and then in the zoo and then people walking by, keeping their distance but also taking lots of pictures of you. It's gonna feel really weird.
Yeah, and I remember like there was one time in the year PewDiePie came to Asia. And he did not like the experience because like people were like, crowding him over.
Yeah.
That one was train wreck.
Yeah, like being famous is kind of like a switch that you can turn on but you can't really turn off. And I don't think I want that. Then again, I'm an introvert. I can't really stand being in a public place, I'll be honest. I would go crazy if I somehow get famous and so many people recognize me. It just feels wrong. I don't like it. I'm gonna if that ever happens to me, if I get big but then my face got leaked or something and then like people around me recognize me, I am never ever gonna get out ever again. It's just really stressful. But yeah, that's that.
No, it's really understandable.
Yeah, especially as introverts. Oh, yikes. People, ew.
People,
yeah. But yeah, struggles of being I guess like a content creator, especially a personality-based content creator. If you're like a big, thankfully we're not big yet, thankfully.
I'm so thankful. I prefer being a small VTuber.
Not that I will deny getting big, but I'm cherishing every single moment I have as like a smaller creator because it's an experience that you can't really replace. Like once you make it out there, you can't really go back to this really nice and quiet stream environment, I guess you can say, with with just a small community that supports each other. It's gonna be once you make it big, your community is gonna act more like a hive mind instead of single persons. Right now I can still tell, for example, Till, I know what kind of person he is, where he's from, stuff like that. I know him like quote unquote personally, but not really like super personally, but I just know him as a person. And same with like Leonardo, Mike, everybody on my stream I recognize as a person. But once you make it out there, it's gonna be really hard to keep track of everyone you meet.
Yeah, same for my chat. I'm gonna miss them. The moments where it's just like calling out to your chat's name and then when you have like a bigger audience, it's gonna be like so hard to.
I know, right? It's so hard to keep track of everyone.
I'm gonna miss those moments. I hope I don't go. I mean, I want to be big, okay? But there's no deny.
But
there's no denying it.
Cherishing our moments over here. But yeah, also welcome, Mr. Panda. How's it been? And yeah, I have been streaming for 7 hours. My God, but hey, why not? We're having like nice conversations. Then again, this is a variety stream. I just do whatever I want in these streams.
Yeah, I think I need to go to sleep soon.
Yeah, same though, same. It's really late for both of us. Yeah.
But thinking about it, I think, cherishing the moments you have with your chat is
community, I guess. Yeah.
It's something that I appreciate a lot. I don't know, because they've always been by my side ever since the beginning. When did I start streaming? I think about it. I can't remember, but like, yeah, they were there.
I started at late 2020, if I recall correctly, actually. God damn, almost 3 years? Wow. Like late 2020 or something, for me.
I think mine was in the mid of 2021.
Neato. Really neato. But I guess you went on like a weird hiatus, I think? Like you kind of like went on a thingy. Yeah, you kind of like went on a short hiatus, if I recall correctly, because you got a bit busy with other things, right?
Yep, I got way too busy. But like, I think like being on a hiatus is a bit more easier because like when I stream, I won't stop thinking of streaming at one point.
Dang. Yeah, I guess that happens. You know, and sometimes it's nice to have like refreshers. I even like, you know, same for me. Like sometimes, usually when at the end of the month, I usually take a week off streaming just so I can like recollect my thoughts and, you know, kind of freshen up myself and come back with more things to think about. But yeah, I think having breaks every end of the month kind of helps me keep this consistent flow of content. Like I for like almost 3 years now, I've been like streaming and making content almost daily, which is crazy now that I think about it. But you know, I'm surprised I'm able to keep up. But yeah. Dang. And yeah, my content has been changing a lot the past few months, years, which is nice considering, you know, it means I've been like experimenting with what works and what doesn't, and I'm slowly finding the format works for me, and that's nice.
Oh my god, wait, I'm going through a stuffy nose, god.
Chill. Yeah, happens to all of us. Sometimes stuffy nose comes up at the worst times. I don't know, for me, I usually get stuffy nose when after I've been laying down on my belly. I do that a lot when I sleep or like just rest my head. A lot of times I like to wake up with a really stuffy nose, and it sucks. It's really hard to breathe.
Yeah. Oh, there's this one thing that I want to do for stream, which is like a drawing stream. Wait, art stream? What do we call it? But I never actually got the chance because I don't know. I just got too lazy, and setting up everything is gonna be. I
mean, you can go simple. You can also go like a bit simpler with the overlay. All my overlays are super simple. Then again, this is like my style. I don't know. I like simple overlays.
But I think I really like your overlay. It's like really cool, to be honest.
I mean, this one, the just chatting one is quite complicated. But this, if I go to the game screen right here, I think you're seeing my stream, right? If I go to the game screen, like my overlay here is super simple. And usually when I'm playing games, I usually go with the simpler one, like this one. Like this overlay is super duper clean. Just me on the corner and then the chat on top. It's like the cleanest overlay, and I really like it. But you know, it's compared to like other VTuber overlays, it's super simple. VTubers usually have this really nice and elaborate overlays, but I don't know. I just like the simpler style.
I actually wanted to do like for my re-debut, I wanted to make it like a different overlay because I don't know, I didn't like my current one because it looked so simple. I think I was just how do I say it? I just really wanted to change it, so it was like a really last minute kind of change, so I just like left it to be. So it was like the incomplete version. My overlay.
Interesting.
Which is kind of like boring to me, so I'm here like, okay, let's.
Hey, experiment, mix and match until you find your right overlay.
Oh, and it's also, wait, are VTuber or red
Yeah,
flag?
I was about to read that. Are VTubers a red flag? I think it depends on what you're looking for in a partner.
Yeah, true.
Because, you know, some people don't really like dating content creators in general because they tend to be the content creators tend to be like, you know, can get really absorbed in what they do, like content and stuff like that, because it's a creative job. And, you know, creative people in general, like artists, musicians, and then like maybe even sculptors to a certain extent, like people who work a lot in the creative field. they can get really absorbed in what they do. Like, you know, for example, if any of you try to date me, like, you don't be surprised if I go missing like for weeks at a time. That happens to me. Like, you know, my friends like to question me, like, when I like to joke about if I suddenly disappear, nobody will come searching for me for at least a few weeks, just because it's kind of normal for me to disappear for a few weeks just to like get absorbed in my own things, you know. So you know, for some people that's like a huge red flag, because some people need the constant back and forward with their partner. But you know, it really depends on the person, really.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah. Like, you know, that's a thing to keep in mind when you're dating someone who's in the creative field. Like, you know, again, content creators, artists, musicians, and everything in between. I guess everything in between.
It depends on the person overall, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a personal preference. Every single relationship thing comes to personal preference, in my opinion. Like,
I'm sorry
some
to say
people,
this, but like, I'm really tired right now, so I really need to sleep.
Same. You know, yeah, let's end here. Actually, it's been a fun chat. Yeah. Well, we'll see if we'll do more chats together at some point. But for now, I'm gonna go now. Same here. I'm gonna sleep. So thank you for tuning in, everyone. It's been fun. Yeah. Thanks for coming, and thank you, Neddy, for the really weird but fun, like, sudden chat.
It's okay.
I love how I like this. I like doing this in variety streams, just like having sudden call-ins with people. But yeah.
Anything to look forward to?
Yeah, before you go, just answer that.
Any that I look forward to? I guess like what I look forward to, like, get good. I can't answer now because like I'm so tired. My brain is going.
You know what? Hey, you know what? A simple one then. When is your next stream?
My next stream, I think I'd be doing it next Friday.
Okay, check her out. I already sent everyone the channel. Check her out next Friday then.
I'm not sure what I'll be streaming, but I'll take it.
It's gonna be something.
It'll be something.
But yeah.
Probably I'll be doing the tier list next Friday.
It'll be fun. Invite me over. I know it'll be fun. I would gladly join it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, yeah, gonna go now. So bye bye everyone. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Bye. Ending the stream. Boop. And yeah, remember not to choke, everyone. Okay, remember not to choke, not to slip, and not to die. If you die, I'm gonna kill you. But yeah, I'm out. Bye bye. Boop.